Alright, well, Assassin's Creed Rogue. The freaking other pirate plundering adventure that we have after Black Flag. Now, we're doing late night chillin' tonight, and this is gonna be like the last night that I can do before the university semester late night chillin'. It is currently, at the time of streaming this, the 30th of August, and my university semester starts up on September 1st. So there's still the 31st of August, but I can't stay up hella late night on a school night, you know? So this is essentially like my last completely open day before university year 5 starts up. So we'll see what happens with that. My last late night chillin' before then. We'll still have like weekend late night chillin', and I think I have like an open day in my schedule. I think Thursdays I have open in my schedule, so maybe we'll do like Wednesday late night chillin' when the university semester starts up again. I don't know. I'm gonna have to figure it out. I'm sure I do have Templar maps. I'll figure it out next time, I think. So yeah, I figured, hey, before starting the new university semester, how about for the last little smidge of late night chillin' that I could do, how about we do some Assassin's Creed Rogue? Because this is a game that both this and AC4 are games that give me great comfort, and you know, it's fun and satisfying to go around just collecting things, which I think might also mean that we're gonna start out this session by just like collecting things and talking about stuff. But it's your birthday. Well, is my chat off? My chat was off. Oh yeah, because because the freaking recent Dark Souls 2 stream, the internet died and was gone for basically a full day, and I started recording from there instead of streaming, and I recorded and turned off chat and alert box and all that fun stuff. I hope you're having a good birthday today though, Twitch boy J Miggy. Let's see here. We're gonna go this way. We're just gonna collect some things. The bank is full. I'll go get the stuff from there. From there later is what I shall do. We'll probably do some story stuff this stream, but someone around here wants to kill me. Hi, do you want to kill me?
I'm so glad
Like I said, this is a game that I get enjoyment out of playing. If I want to hop into a video game on this channel to put a smile on my face, this is the game to do it. It was the Shove of Death. That was what it was there. We're going rogue indeed. Hawks, how's it going today? My goodness. NG Miggy, did you do anything fun for your birthday today by chance? Have anything interesting going on? Sabotage the gang's poison reserves. Locate and kill the gang leader. Cut down the gang flag. Okay. I can do that. You gotta love the Shove of Death. Went out to eat with family. Nice. I wonder when the last time I went out to eat was. I know I've done it at least once or twice since COVID started. Maybe once or twice in the past, like, 2 years, basically. And that's it, really. Can I give you a Shove of Death? Oh, I would, but then your friends would notice. So, gang leader detected me. Gosh darn it. Well, I thought I was being sneaky. But good to hear that you're doing well, though. Falcon kick. It always makes them bug to hell out. So that's the gang leader over there? Wait. Whoa, wait here. Yeah, I need to sabotage that. Yeah, on my birthday, I never really do anything all that crazy. Usually just keep it simple as well. I always stream, is what I do on my birthday. I relive a little bit of my childhood, and I play through... One of my favorite game series is growing up, the Sly Cooper games. So, my first year as a content creator, on my birthday, I played through Sly 1, and then I played through Sly 2 the following year, and then I played through Sly 3 this year. And now next year, I don't know what I'm gonna do anymore, because I'm out of Sly games. There's technically a Sly 4, but that doesn't exist. We don't talk about that one. That game does not exist. But now that I'm out of Sly games, I actually don't know what I'm gonna do next year. Maybe it will just be like going out and having foods with the family is what it might just be. I don't know what the heck. I'll figure it out by the time next year rolls around, I guess. Only enjoy me in these dark times. Yeah, it's been a pretty crappy couple years. Is what it's really been. I don't know where this gang leader went. Can I loot this, please? Thanks. But yeah, there's a rumor Sony's making a new Sly game. Hasn't that been like a rumor for the past decade? Or is there like a new rumor? Is that a new one? They're gonna watch you play Sly later? Well, I hope you enjoyed if you do wind up checking out the Sly playlist. It's like one of the most interesting playlists on the channel in the sense that, you know, each playthrough is literally a year apart. Like there's exactly a span of a year between each one, in a sense. So it goes from like brand new content creator to, okay, I've been doing it for like a year now, to basically, what? Huh? Who shot me? Did you shoot me through the building? What the heck? Not okay. Well, I guess I gotta just kill the gang leader over here. I adore Sly Cooper. If Sony does make like a Sly 5, I don't know if I'd even want to play, I'm gonna be honest. After what the heck happened with why can't I aim? My option to aim was just not there. I don't even know how to pick it up at. Like, I feel like there's very few games out there that I'll hate without having properly played them myself. Like, I never owned a PS3, so I never got the chance to play Sly 4. But Sly 4 is one of those games that I hate without playing it. Like, I've watched all the cutscenes of that game. Whoops, I thought he was gonna keep schmooving. I was trying to lead my shot a little bit. I thought he was gonna keep going to the left. What? Why did that just randomly explode? Did I just step on it? What? What the hell? What just happened? Why did that just explode? Man. My goodness, worried for our friends down where the hurricane is, safe from the fires in your state at least. Yeah, I've been seeing a bit of the news and what's going on down there in New Orleans, and I'm concerned about Guzma, who has mentioned a little bit about the stuff going on in the Discord server, and I really, really hope that, you know, everything is all right for him over there. Where's the gang leader? Anyway, let's see here. Never got around to playing Sly 4. What's wrong with it? I hear that apparently gameplay-wise, it's like one of the best in the series. Apparently the gameplay is really good, from what I hear. So at least it has that going for it, from what I hear. But the story, like, I never got to like truly appreciate the story of the Sly series as a kiddo. It's like I'd play it, but I couldn't fully understand it.
Let's have a word, Dolt.
What? How did you see me? I don't know where this gang leader is. But looking at the story from the original trilogy, like so much later, like, it is actually so dark. Like, especially Sly 2. What the hell was that? Considering you're literally going around the world collecting the body parts of your arch nemesis so you can destroy them so he can't be revived. This ancient being that was kept alive on his hate. It's like, whoa, that's kind of dark, isn't it? Stop moving. Gosh darn it. Gosh darn it. And I feel like the Sly trilogy, while it's not like a masterpiece of storytelling or anything like that, I'm not gonna look at it and be like, wow, that's as incredible of a story as something like Xenoblade Chronicles or something like that. Not like a 70-hour JRPG, but oh my goodness, for what it is such a perfect example of like a beginning, middle, and end. Like a kind of perfect trilogy in that sense, where it's like the first game introduces the characters and a bit of conflict. The second game puts the characters through hardships and challenges, through trials and tribulations. So much so. Oh my goodness, the stuff that the characters have to go through in Sly 2. And then Sly 3 is like the wrap-up of all the characters. It's what concludes all their stories. And I find it so interesting the way that, like, Sly 3 was designed to be the finale of the series. Like, with its ending, it was clearly meant to be the finale. I don't know why they kept the door kind of open with, like, the building a time machine to find out, in case they were keeping it open there. But, like, it was like a perfect ending in that throughout the entire trilogy, it kind of glorifies Sly's family. Yes, it kind of glorifies the family and, you know, what a legacy they have, and Sly wants to be like them, and that's what he does. Whoa, there we go, cool. Like, he wants to be just like them, these figures that he looks up to, and he's trying to live up to their expectations of him and such. And then in the final game, the main villain was like one of the family's making, with the main villain freaking, what's his name there, Doctor whatever the hell, I'm honestly forgetting right now. I'll remember it later. But he was a enemy of their own making because he was the equivalent of Bentley. He used to be with Sly's dad, and rather than him getting like a cut of the pie of, you know, all the fortune that they acquired during that time, it's instead just locked away in a vault because of, so this whole family can, you know, for their pride, essentially, for them to be like the greatest thieves, have like the, why can't I climb up that? Have like this great vault full of loot and never actually use it on those around them. You know, never actually put it to any good use or like help out the people that made it all possible. Dr. M, I think was his name, I'm just now remembering. So that's what made him pissed off and made the villain. And when you're in the vault after all this time that's like glorified the family, you see in the vault that, you know, there's just this massive fortune sitting around doing nothing. And the way that the music comes in, it kind of makes you question, like, is this really the best path? And is this really what Sly wants to live up to? And I find it very fascinating how by the end of that game, he decides like, no, this is where the cycle ends. This is what has created villains like the villain of that game. This is where the cycle ends. I'm going to give the fortune to, you know, my friends and family that made it possible along the way. And he's going to fake amnesia and go live out the life that he wants to live outside of what his family expects of him. Why? Who the heck are you and why are you gold? As if I'd have to kill you. You're an ally, apparently. Gang leader detected me. I don't know what the heck is going on there. So it's like a perfect example of how to make a trilogy in that sense, of like a beginning, middle, and end, and I find that very fascinating. So, like, Sly 4 already had to have, like, you know, it had to build off of that in some way. Like, if you're gonna bring the characters back after an ending like that, it has to be in some way where it's like, they're reluctant to do so. Where it's like, they don't want to come back to oh, I forgot to turn off the chat in case I use that for a thumbnail, whatever. Like, if you're going to have a believable story in Sly 4, you have to, like, the characters have already wrapped things up. They're done with their adventure. If you're gonna bring them back, especially Sly, who freaking stopped being a thief after Sly 3, you better give, like, some massive reason in Sly 4 for them to come back and get back to, like, adventuring. But the story in Sly 4 is Sly's living out his peaceful life not as a thief, and then he's like, but you know what? The old itch came back, and I just knew that I had to pull a heist. It's like, what? You're just gonna throw away his entire character arc from, like, the entire trilogy before that point? What? Like, how do you do that? You can't. Why would you do that? Like, there was a whole trilogy where his character was finally wrapped up, where he's like, okay, like, I enjoyed this life, but it's not for me. It's what made people around me not be able to live their best life, and maybe I don't have to live up to the expectations of those around me. And then literally the opening cutscene of Sly 4, Sly's just like, you know what? The old itch came back. I just knew I had to pull a heist. And it's like, oh my goodness. Like, did the writers of that game read like the briefest synopsis of the prior games, or maybe not play Sly 3 at all and just be like, yep, he just loves thieving. That's what his character is. And that's what they made his character. And it's like, oh my goodness. Like, so that's already red flag number one. But story is very important. Like, when Destiny launched, it didn't have a bad story. It practically had none at all, and that turned a lot of people off from the franchise. But now Destiny is one of the best stories of gaming, in your opinion. It's a lot more popular, a lot more respected now. Like, story can absolutely make or break a game. And I mean, if you establish your IP to have like a mediocre or bad story, like a lot of main series Pokemon games where it's like, okay, it gets the job done, but it's not going to be anything all that crazy, then that's what people will expect from that IP. And then when another game comes out that has like a mediocre story, it's just like, okay, you don't expect like a breathtaking story in this, or like a Mario game or something like that. Like, you don't play a Mario game expecting a masterpiece of a story. You play a Mario game expecting to like save the princess and whatnot. So like, it also depends on like the standard that you set in that IP. And the IP in Sly was like, okay, it's still like a family friendly kind of thing, but it does tell like a serious story underneath the surface and like serious development there. And Sly 4 is just like, yeah, screw it, let's throw that out the window. And the time machine, the reason why the time machine was being made, and the reason the gang comes together is because all of a sudden Bentley starts noticing that, like, stuff is vanishing from the Thievius Raccoonus. Snyder is a New York pamphleter that has been troublesome for quite some time now. She has been stalking the HQs of our allies and eavesdropping on our conversations. This person needs to be silenced. Let's intercept that assassination thingamabob there. So essentially the story of Sly 4 is Bentley was developing a time machine after the events of Sly 3, and he was trusted to keep guard over Sly's family's book, the Thievius Raccoonus. And one day he notices that, like, passages are missing, like someone's tampering with the timeline. What's going on here? So he can only determine that somebody else made a time machine somehow, even though that was his technology. Oh, also his girlfriend disappeared, and that has to do with that. His girlfriend he was working on the time machine with, Penelope, freaking vanishes, and somebody else has a time machine and is tampering with the timeline. So that's when he reaches out to Sly and is like, hey, let's go back to, like, thieving stuff, because someone's messing with the timeline and taking out your family and stuff. So let's go to different time periods and go try to save them. Where is this guy? What the hell? And I feel like maybe that plot could have still worked, but it should have been a plot where Sly was like, you know, I left that life behind me. I really don't want to pursue this. Like, he has to be, like, really reluctant to pursue that lifestyle again. But in Sly 4, he was just like, you know what? This is just the excuse I needed, because I never liked this. You're in the freaking thing? Like, he gives up his life of thieving to, you know, live a more peaceful life. And in Sly 4, he's like, you know what? I don't like this life after all. I changed my mind. So this is the perfect excuse for me to go do that. Like, there was no reluctance or anything at all. So they get in the freaking time machine and they start going to the different timelines to, save the family and stuff. The villain in Sly 4 that's actually erasing these, that is actually tampering with these timelines. He's going around and stealing the canes of all the Cooper family in, like, different timelines. And his villain motivation is he was jealous of the Cooper family because he had a thieving family as well. And he was jealous that the Cooper family was always better than him. So he wanted to go to all the timelines and take their canes because that would prove that he's, like, the better thief throughout all of history. So him as a villain was literally just a worse version of Clockwork from Sly 1 and 2. Like, in Sly 1 and 2, I feel like Clockwork could have been, like, flushed out better. Like, you know that he was a freaking villain that was kept alive off of his jealousy of the Cooper line and was literally made immortal by his jealousy and hate. And he's downright freaky, honestly. Like, you never understand his full backstory, but you know, he's downright freaky in his motivations. Whereas in Sly 4, the main villain is just this whiny little bitch that's just like, oh my goodness, I'm jealous of your family, so I want to prove that I'm the better thieves. That was already done in, like, a way more dark way. They just, like, they basically just took Clockwork as a villain and just made it, like, an annoying freaking skunk man guy. So there's that. So, yeah, they literally took aspects from the previous games and did it worse. If the rumor is correct, Sucker Punch is returning to the series. That would be interesting. But rumor is it would be a reboot. That would be better. Don't try to pick up off of Sly 4, because Sly 4, in terms of storytelling, was a train wreck, and I'd prefer that not to be canon, because my goodness, the stuff that it ruins there. Like, it undoes all of Sly's character development. It essentially redoes a villain. It just copy-pastes a previously done villain, except does it 10 times worse. Another one of the main characters, Murray, he has a character arc in Sly 4, a character arc about him not being good enough, and, like, him not being as much of an asset to the team, which is the exact same character arc he had in Sly 3. Like, he had a character arc between Sly 2 and 3 where there was some, yeah, Sly 4 doesn't exist. There was actually a heavy character arc that went on for him. Like, again, it was a game series that was essentially to be, like, family friendly or even geared towards kids, but had some very serious tones there. In Sly 2, when you're fighting, gosh darn it, when you're fighting Clockwork right in the final battle where, Bentley literally climbs into Clockwork's mouth and freaking pulls out the chip that's a source of immortality, essentially. The jaws literally come clamping down and take out his legs, and that's what winds up putting him in a wheelchair. And that's what winds up driving Murray down the line, down his line of thought that he has at the beginning of Sly 3, where he's not strong enough, like he couldn't protect Bentley, one of his best friends and basically his family, lost use of his legs and is stuck in a wheelchair for the rest of his life because maybe Murray wasn't able to be there in the way that he needed to, and he blames himself, and he winds up leaving the team and trying to live a life of peace. And the thing that makes him turn around is the first boss of the game. Like, the first world of that game is all about getting Murray back and, like, completing his character arc of him not feeling good enough. Can I renovate this? You want to stop? I'm trying to renovate this and talk about Sly Cooper, please. Leave me be. You want to fight now? And the thing that, like, makes him finally decide that, you know, he will bring out this side of him again is seeing his friend Bentley on the ground after being knocked down by the main antagonist in the first world, unable to move since he doesn't have use of his legs, and the main villain is approaching him, and that's when Murray's finally like, okay, that's it, I'm bringing out the old me. I've decided that maybe it's not exactly my fault that things happen the way that they were. Like, I might not be able to change the past, but I'll use what strength I have now to be able to do what I can for my friends, you know? And it's very fascinating in that way. And Sly 4 literally just takes that same character arc that he's already undergone of feeling like he's not good enough and just does it again, but worse. So in Sly 4, Murray's just like, maybe I'm not good enough to help the team. I'm just like the fat, useless one. Well, that's the arc that he already went through. Why does he go through the same arc twice? It doesn't make any sense. I don't understand it. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I am surprised the architect still wanted to talk to me there. And all this stuff you would think is already, like, bad enough. But it gets worse. It actually gets worse, the story in Sly 4. So, Sly 3 introduced a lot of characters. In Sly 1 and 2, it was just, like, the three kind of main characters of Sly, Murray, and Bentley. But Sly 3 was all about getting a gang together to enter the Cooper Vault and such. And one of the characters that joined the party in that was Penelope, who wound up essentially becoming Bentley's girlfriend in Sly 3, who was probably one of the most likable characters in that game. And, you know, it was finally somebody that, like, Bentley could really vibe with and really share his smarts with and such. And Bentley has his own arc where, in Sly 3, because she initially falls for Sly, and then freaking Bentley has his own little character arc in Sly 3 where he's like, oh, why do the girls always go for Sly? Why aren't there ones that, you know, appreciate good intellect and stuff like that? And he winds up feeling useless for a little while, being like, yeah, I wish I could, like, run across ropes and, you know, land on flagpoles and all that cool stuff that Sly does, but I can't. I'm stuck in this chair. And eventually she winds up turning over to him, falling for him, and it was honestly really cool to see how that played out. In Sly 4, they made her a bad guy. Like, in Sly 4, it seemed like at first maybe the plot was leaning towards, oh no, the main villain kidnapped her and, like, took this time travel technology, and that's why the main villain has this time travel technology. No, she joined the villain of her own free will. I want to know what her character motivation for, trying to erase, like, Sly's family was and all that fun stuff. Her motivation was money. It's just like, oh, Bentley, if only we had worked together to make, like, evil contraptions, we could have become rich. When at the end of Sly 3, they literally had access to, like, thousands of years of thieving riches right beside them. Did the writers of the game forget this? Literally at the end of Sly 3, they have access to this vault that is literally just mountains of gold. And her character motivation for turning evil was money. When, how? It doesn't make any sense. How is your evil villain motivation like, oh, we could have had so much more money if you had just come and done evil things with me? When by the end of Sly 3, they literally had access to a vault of freaking, like, you literally explore in Sly 3. It's literally just countless passages of mountains and of gold, and that's what you have access to at this point in the timeline. And you're villain motivation is like, Bentley, if only you had made evil machines with me, then we could have become rich together. You were already rich beyond your wildest dreams. It doesn't make sense. It literally doesn't make any sense. Like, the story of Sly 4 is the writers coming together to make a story where it's like, this all works the way that it does because we don't want to, like, make a more believable way. Like, it's one of those plots where everything works in some exact way just because. Just because. But yeah, problem is Sony gave the game to a completely different dev that had no knowledge of the series. From what I hear of Sly 4, it sounds like the developers of that game were actually really passionate for the gameplay, and that the gameplay of that game is like some of the best in the series. Again, I haven't played it myself, so I wouldn't know. But from what I've heard, the gameplay is some of the best of the series, and those actually programming it, what the heck, apparently did a really good job. But oh my goodness, the writers! The story of that game is like the most mad I've probably been at like any story in any video game ever, probably. The second maddest I've probably been at any story in a video game ever is what they did to the modern day story in this Assassin's Creed series, where throughout this whole series we have it built up to like it's even built up as of the point of like this game. Like, where's the database? Is it, yeah, Animus database, and then no, it's the Emmanuel? No, what the heck is the thing for Juno? I have no idea. But all these games were like building up to like this crazy AI is gonna try to take over the world and enslave all of humanity in modern times. Like, that is literally what all the way from Assassin's Creed 1 to around Syndicate, I believe-ish, was building up to. Like, it was gonna play out in some great big finale. And then they just abandoned that plot line. They, what kind of sound was that? They had just abandoned that plot line. And we're like, you know what? Let's just forget that ever happened in our Assassin's Creed series. And let's, nice, hold on to nothing on the left there, I guess, because this layout usually has the, other branch there. Weird. Well, I was probably supposed to dive into the hay there. But they just abandoned the plot line. They were like, you know what? Let's just forget about that plot line. They technically did resolve it in, like, a comic book series just for the sake of it getting resolved. And how it got resolved was this AI that was seemingly gonna take over the world actually wound up getting, like, a physical form. And 5 minutes after getting said physical form, she gets assassinated. Literally 5 minutes after getting, like, a physical form, she's just, like, assassinated immediately. And it's just like, oh, that plot's done now. This thing that we were literally building up to for over a decade, yeah, that's resolved now. So that's the second maddest I've ever been at, like, plots in video games. Is what happened with Assassin's Creed here. And the first maddest I've ever been at a plot in a video game was freaking Sly 4. And the sins technically don't even end there for the plot of Sly 4. There's one more big thing about it. Devs were passionate for this series, but the writers were probably not equally as passionate about it. But if they were, it could have been the best in the series. Oh, it absolutely could have been. Like, my goodness, if the writers had actually really fleshed out the plot for that. Like, I don't do a whole lot of writing, but my goodness, I could have easily written a freaking better plot for Sly 4. Sly 4's plot is like when it feels like writers go out of their way to make a plot that makes people mad. You know, by making one of the main good characters, one of the main best good characters evil for a motivation that doesn't even make any sense. Throwing all of Sly's character development throughout the whole trilogy just out the window just because. Freaking giving Murray the exact same character arc he's already done, except instead of doing it in like a really cool way like they did between Sly 2 and 3, they did it in a hella lazy way. And it doesn't make sense for him to have that arc because he already had that character development. It doesn't make any sense. Oh my goodness, we've 100%ed East Village. Let's go 100% another area here, I guess. But the sins don't end there. Oh no. Oh no, they don't end there. Let's fast travel unavailable. Do I need to, am I in a restricted area now? Let's see here. Probably a decision from the Ubisoft higher-ups, because we know the Ubisoft higher-ups are shitty people. Yeah, it could well have been. I wouldn't be surprised. Like, they were building up to something big in Assassin's Creed, only to, abandon that, so that sucks. Writers probably just rushed through it and said it was good enough, maybe. Writers are just like, yeah, let's just make something here. Like, it feels like the writers really didn't understand the plot up to that point, is what it was. Considering considering what happened. But there is one final massive sin with the plot of Sly 4. It doesn't even get a proper ending. It's a cliffhanger ending. So how Sly 4 ends is they're in this big time travel blimp for the final showdown, and the time machine is like malfunctioning, and Sly and the main villain are fighting as freaking time is malfunctioning, and this portal is sucking a whole bunch of things in and all that stuff. And after Sly defeats the villain, and the villain's like hanging there, and you know, Sly's won, and he says some snarky response because the writers of Sly really didn't understand him there. The villain's just like, well, I don't want to die. So Sly helps up the villain. The villain freaking yoinks Sly's paraglider and is like, aha, I'm out of here. And then he paraglides with Sly's paraglider to safety, though he does wind up getting like caught and arrested, and that's the end for that villain. But Sly, who couldn't leave the on fire blimp that was going all crazy with time, he gets sucked into like a different time period, and the heroes don't know where Sly is. They can't track him down because they don't know where he is. And that's how Sly 4 ends. And if you 100% the game, you get like a secret cutscene at the end that reveals that he's in ancient Egypt. And that's where he's canonically been for the past decade, because Sly 4 never got a proper ending. So apparently what happened? Like, a lot of people think that, you know, that must have been a thing that would lead into a Sly 5. I've looked into it before, and apparently they meant to resolve it with DLC. Apparently they wanted their main story to end on a cliffhanger and have their story actually get finished with the DLC. But the DLC never got the green light because the main game didn't do well enough for that, because the main game was, well, what I described, you know? Wow, what a trade. So they were like, you know what? Let's not resolve our story. Let's just end it on a cliffhanger. And then the true ending of the game is behind DLC. That'll be a good strategy to make some more money. Why did this guy die? He just collapsed. What hit me? So, like Azura's Wrath, the true ending was behind DLC. I've heard about that game before. I've never played it before. I don't even remember who the developers of that game were. But I've heard about it. Like, in videos that talk about shitty game business practices. That is exactly what Sly 4 did. Though I think in the case of that game, I'm not super familiar with Azura's Wrath, but I think from what I've heard, it was like you would beat the game and you got a ending. But if you had the DLC and then you beat the game, then you would get the true ending or something like that. In Sly 4, it was like, okay, part of the story is just not there. Like, part of the story is just straight up cut out, you know? And gonna be behind DLC that never got the green light. Like, they straight up didn't even finish their shitty story. And, freaking were like, we're gonna finish our shitty story during DLC. But they never did, because the main game never did well enough. So, that's canonically. If you want to consider Sly 3 canon, then, Sly has been canonically stuck in ancient Egypt for, like, over a decade now. Which is so saddening. So, even if it did have, like, a proper ending, I probably still wouldn't want to consider it canon, because, oh my goodness, they literally just took the story of the Sly trilogy and were like, what ways can we screw this up, you know? Makes me salty. Yeah, that's how that works. My goodness. So, as I was saying, you know, every year on this channel during my birthday, I would play through one of the Sly games, reliving my childhood and such. But now it's been 3 years, and we've gotten through all 3 of the Sly games. We're not doing Sly 3 next year. I can say that for certain. Like, a lot of people would look at that and be like, oh, that means you just gotta do Sly 4 during 2022. No. No, let's not, maybe. I'll pass. No thanks. Like, there are games that I play on this channel sometimes because they're bad. But, like, some games that I play on this channel that I play that they're bad, I'll usually play because they're funny bad. Like the modern Roller Coaster Tycoon games that are in, like, such an unplayable state. Ow. That, you know, we play them and we laugh at it, you know? But my goodness. Sly 4 isn't even funny bad. It's just sad bad, you know? It's just genuinely depressing bad. It's like anybody that's played, again, like it depends, storytelling in games depends on like what the IP up to that point has said. Anybody that plays Sly 4 is like their first Sly game ever might not notice anything wrong. But anybody that played the prior games and really enjoyed the prior games, that's literally, playing that game would be like a form of torture. Like, I just imagine, like, an FBI form of torture, something like that. They ask them, have you played the Sly trilogy? Yes, I have. What the heck? Here, play this game. And we're gonna make you play this game until you give us the information we need. Is what I just like to imagine. Like, oh my goodness. Like, it's just painful. So, like, I'll play games that are funny bad sometimes on this channel. Like, you know, modern RCT. But Sly 4 is just, you know, sad bad. And it would just feel like a weird thing to play because from what I hear, apparently the gameplay itself is good. Apparently the gameplay is good. So, you know, playing gameplay that's actually, like, good fun for, you know, anybody that's played the series there. But having, you know, a story that's literally just, like, a painful mess. I don't know if I can put myself through that. Oh, come on. Like, again, I've never played Sly 4 before. Like, I'm giving my review of a game that I've never played. Am I able to give a fair review for that? I'm able to give a fair review of the story. I can know the story of something without having played it. Ow, stop. Considering, you know, I've seen all the cutscenes of it, so I can review the story. I can't review the gameplay, but, I may never have played it. I don't think I can bring myself to. Like, I honestly don't think I can. I feel like I would, freaking pass out from the stress or something like that is what I feel like I would do. I feel like I would be so dead inside that I wouldn't be able to continue. Like, I don't know for certain. I haven't tried playing it before. But call it a funny feeling that... Ow! Stop! My goodness. So, there's that. Show Sly 4, they start screaming, no! No! That would be me. You want to subject me to torture? Freaking put Sly 4 in front of me. Like, I have a lot of Stop! I have a lot of memes on my computer from, you know, when I go live with whatever game. And so whenever I see like a meme of a game that I think I might stream at some point, I'll add it to my meme folder and, you know, I'll post them when I go live with said game. Like, for example, today I posted one of my favorite Assassin's Creed Rogue streams since Shay constantly in this game says, I make my own luck. I make my own luck. Somebody made this, apparently. And it puts a smile on my face for whatever reason. But I have this memes folder on my computer, and I've seen a lot of Sly 4 memes around, so I actually do have a decent amount of Sly 4 memes on my computer somewhere around here. Let's see here. I'm fairly certain I do. Maybe I didn't even save them. Maybe I saw them without saving them, and I decided not to save them because I figured I'd never stream it. Oh, maybe I did save some. What are some of these things? It's basically a whole lot of other people that really don't like the fourth game there, as most of what I have here. What else do we have here? Oh, there's also this. There's also this. The Sly collection is supposed to be like the 3 Sly games together in like an HD collection. So the group that worked on Sly 4 first made the Sly collection, which is like the original 3 games in HD. But oh my goodness, I genuinely think it's worse than something like 3D All-Stars or Skyward Sword HD. Another thing that I've never played, but my goodness, they turned it into HD without changing like any of the models or anything. Kind of like, you know, 3D All-Stars or Skyward Sword HD, but it's gonna look way wonkier for a PS2 game. None of the render distance has been changed. Maybe it is basically just the equivalent of like Skyward Sword HD or 3D All-Stars. Like, none of the render distance was changed, meaning you might not notice it in the originals, but you come semi-close to something and it spawns into existence, it's like, oh, what the hell? But you know, with the blur of the originals not being in HD, you wouldn't notice that. And they literally didn't change any, like they changed the aspect ratio to 16:9 from 4:3, so it's like a full widescreen HD. But they didn't change any of the things that were pre-programmed to be for 4:3. So if you open the pause menu will be a square and you see like the edges of the world still in the background on the side. If you open up the binocucom, the essentially like binoculars and way that the characters talk with one another in the game, it'll show a square and then the actual real parts of the world on the side. They literally couldn't bother to change like any of the menu UI. Or there's a bit, for example, in Sly 2 where you unfreeze this mammoth that's frozen in ice, and after it comes out of the ice, it immediately goes into the water and like refreezes again. At least that's what you would think. In reality, in the original, it goes off screen and then its model stops moving and then like a splash sound effect plays. That makes you think that, you know, it's gone into the water when it hasn't, because you can't see it, you know? Why would you need to have it actually go into the water when it's off camera anyway? Well, it's off camera in 4:3. It's not off camera in 16:9. In the Sly collection that this same group made, if you when you get to the story point where you use this laser and this freaking mammoth is freed from the ice, it'll like go towards the right side of the screen and then it'll just freeze like in place, essentially. Like it just stops moving, it just freezes, and then you hear a splash sound effect when it's not anywhere near the water. And oh my goodness, the I forget the name of those that worked on the on Sly 4 and the Sly collection, but whatever their company name was, screw them. Hello Enzos, welcome back to another set of shenanigans. Hope you're doing well today. Oh my goodness, that is the oh, I forgot to access my fleet at the beginning of the session. Sumo Digital, that. From what I've heard, the actual programmers on Sly 4 sounds like they did like a good job with the gameplay overall, from what I hear. But oh my goodness gracious, sure, well, let's add that to the thing. That's a Sly Cooper discussion in a nutshell. There's that. So dang, I wanted to repair all ships. My goodness. But yeah, Phasing Dark Souls 1 playthrough, and now watching my Breath of the Wild playthrough. Breath of the Wild is one of the craziest playthroughs ever done on this channel, because I took like the no, don't back out, because I took like all the speedrun strats of like my 3-day learning session before a charity event that we did, and applied them into a regular playthrough while also taking the time to learn more glitches along the way. And I'm also really looking forward to Breath of the Wild 2 for that reason, because if it runs off the same engine, and it looks like it does, and they hopefully didn't patch the glitches. I really hope they didn't patch the glitches. The glitches are so good. My goodness, Breath of the Wild is so much fun. I'll despise that game for its music, and I will greatly judge at least its story. But my goodness, I freaking adore that game. Breath of the Wild might be the game that I'm best at out of like any video game out of there. Just in terms of like my raw game knowledge of what I can do. Like, I don't think that there's been any other game that I've taken the time to like learn inside out. And it was a fascinating playthrough because like I knew more and more the more the playthrough went on. So like a few 100% speedruns of the game, they're crazy, aren't they? The things that are possible in that game there. My goodness, I really hope that you can break Breath of the Wild too. Let's see here. I need to watch up O's reaction to Dark Souls 2's final boss and see his reaction to being a monster. Well, I didn't realize it was the final boss at first. Like, I did the boss and I thought it was a regular boss, actually. Was the thing. So, I beat it, and then the credits started rolling, and I was like, wait, that was it? I beat the game? And then my internet died. And then I started recording. So, and then I beat, like, the true final boss and stuff. So, that was what happened a few a few days ago, essentially. I guess we'll send one of these frigates here. My goodness. But yeah, Breath of the Wild, my Breath of the Wild playthrough was interesting, where it's like, when I started the playthrough, I basically just knew how to do, like, you know, a kind of casual speed run, and that was all the glitch knowledge that I had. But as the playthrough went on, and I started, you know, taking the time to, like, really, really learn that game, oh my goodness, that was so much fun. I think that was some of the most fun I've had with a final boss ever on this channel. When we broke Link's rotation and he was firing arrows the wrong way. Oh my goodness, that was hilarious. Dang, I wanted to repair all dock ships. Notorious for being extremely easy. Yeah, I was surprised. Like, it didn't feel like a final boss. Like, I failed the first time. I needed to Google how to deal with the curse, and it was like, take out the wisps. And I was like, oh, okay. So I took out the wisps, and then I beat her, and I was like, oh, okay, sure. So there was that, I guess. Secret final boss in Dark Souls 2 feels more like the final boss than the final boss. It really did. And I only found out freaking afterwards. I Googled it. I was like, okay, you have to kill Vendrick to unlock the true final boss as well. So I killed Vendrick and I went to the place and there was no true final boss. And I was like, wait, what? And I Googled it. And the answer was, apparently you need to kill Vendrick before, like, the regular final boss. And I was like, what? How is any normal player supposed to know that? What the heck? So I crossed my fingers that I could use a bonfire aesthetic to make it a new game plus area to respawn the boss, and then it would work. And it did. Thank goodness for that. Like, I was worried I was gonna have to start the entire playthrough over from the beginning again from not knowing that little tidbit, but luckily I didn't need to. Started Dark Deity and got to level 10 with the starting characters in the tutorial level, but battle save didn't work. Oh no, battle save doesn't work for me either. Like, they say that, you know, it's supposed to be like saving in the actual battles. It never worked for me, so I don't know about that. I can ask freaking Mr. Chipman what the status is on that. If there's probably plenty of other people on him. I probably won't bother him with something like that, but him and I have been, the director of that game and I have been talking. It works if you don't close the game. Huh. Well, it didn't work for me. Maybe Chip just freaking despises me, secretly. But him and I have been talking a little bit lately about potentially hopping onto a session of Creators Collide together. We still haven't figured out, like, what game we would want to do if we did that. But, one of the things that I proposed was Fire Emblem Fates Conquest Limit to Classic Negative Growths. Who can make it, like, more levels, like, who can survive the longest. And, I mean, wait, Battle 1, that's with a capital B. I swear it was lowercase b before. And he's told me before that Fire Emblem Fates is probably, like, his, I don't know if it was in our dedicated session. Like, if it was in, you know, the video that I uploaded of the, you know, interview with the Dark Deity director. I don't think it included the bit. It might have, it might not. But he was telling me that, like, Fire Emblem Fates was probably his favorite Fire Emblem game, gameplay-wise. Most likely. But gameplay-wise being, like, if you take the time to, like, really make fleshed out units and whatnot. So when I proposed that, I think his response was something along the lines of, you'd rather go inside and eat dirt than freaking play Fates in any kind of intended way instead of, like, cheesing jacked child units, was something along his words. That's probably the kind of thing that it's like, probably shouldn't share that. That's like private correspondence, but freaking, it's too funny to me to not share. So there's that. Let's send a brig over that away. Let's see here. Bonfire aesthetics are the best feature in Dark Souls 2, and they should have been Dark Souls 3. So they're not in that. What the heck? Freaking wacky. Yeah, let's go ahead and secure some routes here. So yeah, there's that. Apparently the Switch version of Dark Deity was recently announced, which is interesting. Dark Deity. I was taking my dad in one day for knee injections with the whole awful situation going on with his knees not being the best. I was taking him in for knee injections one day, so I was just waiting in the parking lot while that was going on to, you know, give him a ride home. And on that most recent day that was happening, I tuned into Chip's stream, the director for that game, to see what was going on, like chat a little bit and such. and I saw that like people were joking about how it should just become one of those IPs that just like pumps out lazy sequel after lazy sequel to make quick bucks. And they were coming up with like joke titles for like future things. They were saying like, what if Dark Deity sequels followed the format of like Fast and Furious movies? Apparently there was like some Fast and Furious movie where it was just called Furious. There was like Furious 5 or something like that. I don't know, I don't watch those movies. Some people were joking about how it would be like Dark Deity 2, Dark Deity 3, Deity 5. Like, no longer any dark and maybe skipping the 4. Stuff like that. So, imagine. But yeah, still gonna brag that you celebrate that announcement with the game devs you played Jackbox. Yeah, I remember you mentioned that in the Discord server. That sounds like it was fun. Maybe that's what I should challenge Chip. Nah, freaking Jackbox better with like a bigger group. Cause like, I might well be bringing him on to an episode of Creators Collide. But we need to figure out like a game to do is the thing. We haven't quite decided yet. Like, he seemed like he was pretty open to like what I felt comfortable with. Whereas I'm the one trying to be like, no, go with whatever you prefer. Since that's, you know, the idea, whatever you lean towards. But it might wind up becoming that I might be the one making the decision. And if I do, what kind of game would I lean towards? What would I challenge him to? Not Fire Emblem Fates, apparently. Apparently Fire Emblem Fates is off the table. But other things that aren't Fire Emblem Fates. Oh man, it's funny as that would be to drag him into that. My goodness, more games like the Emblem series, who wouldn't complain. I think it might have been Mortis that was talking about that there was some talk about potentially making some, maybe doing something kind of like the Project series with the Square Enix has done, where they had like Project Octopath Traveler. That was like, you know, the one art style, like a 2D kind of turn-based RPG kind of situation there. Apparently, I think there might have been some talks about them doing something like that for Dark Deity, where it's like they tried like the same art style and style of game, but, you know, kind of different gameplay things, where it's like with Project Triangle Strategy, that's now like a Fire Emblem game. So it went from like an old school kind of turn-based RPG back and forth where you have a party of 4 to a Fire Emblem kind of thing, moving units around a battlefield in the case of, dang, these ships aren't fast enough, in the case of, you know, the Project series of Square Enix. So maybe we would see something like that happen with Dark Deity, where they try like different types of games, but and try, you know, the same art style and stuff, and be under the same name each time. I don't know. Yeah, games in the same universe, but each a different genre. Yeah, something like that. Could well be the case. Let's send that. Still, our favorite Fire Emblem game would be Awakening, but you've only played 3 Houses, Fates, and Awakening. Would you say that there are different aspects that you prefer in each of those games? Because, I have, like, I don't know if I have any Fire Emblem game myself where it's like, this is, like, for sure my favorite Fire Emblem game. Like, everything about this is my favorite. But favorite story in a Fire Emblem game? It's probably Fire Emblem Echoes for me. Favorite music in a Fire Emblem game is probably either Fire Emblem Fates or Fire Emblem 3 Houses. My favorite story in it, I already said story. Favorite gameplay in a Fire Emblem game would be Fates. Least favorite story out of the Fire Emblem games I've played is probably Fates. But, yeah, different aspects there. RG is still being patched and stuff, haven't decided on the next project. And I know that it's gonna get, like, updates and stuff that I've heard word about. I haven't followed it, like, as much as some. If I do hop into a freaking Creators Collide session with Chip, I hope he doesn't give me a pop quiz on, like, what's coming up for Dark Deity. I hope you studied for the test. I'll be like, no, Chip, I didn't study. You know, so hopefully that doesn't, he wouldn't do me like that. He's gonna be lurking in one of these streams. Heck, he could even be here right now without saying anything and freaking, you know, just throw me for a loop when the time comes and freaking give me the quick. Why do these barrels explode the moment I stand on them? I don't remember them doing that in the past. But yeah, I love how we started ranting about Sly, and now we're talking about Fire Emblem. Yeah, we're talking about Fire Emblems, talking about Dark Deity, all this fun stuff. And this is honestly a nice kind of distraction for me as well, because one of the kind of reasons that I'm coming and doing late night chilling is because things haven't really been the best for me. For me lately, there's been some serious stuff going on in the family right now, and it's the kind of thing that like most people would probably be taking like a break from streaming for a while, where it's like, okay, let's let's not be doing content creation for a little while. I just need time to do stuff. But honestly, I'm the kind of person where it's like, streaming gives me it's like therapeutic to me. It gives me a sense of normalcy, and it gives me a sense of comfort. So like, streaming is like one of the best things that I can be doing right now, in all honesty, to get through hard times. So honestly, getting distracted and jumping from subject to subject like this is honestly like one of the best things for me right now, in all honesty. Hello, Kira Kazehi, if I'm saying that correctly. I'm probably butchering that so much, but welcome to the shenanigans here. Hope you're doing well today. I guess we shall get the chest over here, maybe stab some nerds. Like over-leveling your character and being able to stall forever, so definitely not 3 houses, and Awakening has, in your opinion, the better story. Yeah, I feel like Awakening, it was on track to being a good story, and it is a good story in like several regards, but imagine how good the story of Fire Emblem Awakening could have been if it wasn't, you know, if its arcs made more sense, like Walhart, you know, actually wanting to stop Grima and not just being like a crazy conqueror, when all it showed him as was a freaking crazy conqueror. And, you know, it feels like it jumps from plot arc to plot arc in a bit of a weird way. Like, if the plot was more flushed out, it could have been so much better as well, you know? You're Brazilian. Nice. Well, welcome. I hear I'm Canadian. Well, who are you? You really don't like me, apparently. Yeah, that was one of the criticisms I had with 3 houses, where it's like, you know, there's only a limit to grinding, but it's also a massive limit. But like, if you don't grind, then that's a grinding time slot that's gone forever. Like, that part of the calendar is just gone forever. You're never getting that opportunity to grind again. So it makes you want to make full use of like each of the days. But there's also so much grinding. There's so much grinding that you can do, but it's finite. So it makes you feel, because it's finite, it makes you motivated to do it all. But then doing it all makes you take like freaking 5 to 6 hours between story chapters, is the thing. So I'm like, I would get so bored if 3 houses was the thing. And there's one route that I haven't done yet. And I've said before that on my own time, at some point, I might go through like the first half of the game right before the route splits into the route that I haven't done yet. And and then I can just, you know, go through that. I would just do it on like normal casual and go do like the final route that I haven't done yet, just so it's done and I will have covered all 3 houses on the channel. But I would need to actually get around to getting through the first half of the game on normal casual on my own time and then be able to stream it. I've actually been playing a bit of that save file lately, believe it or not. There have been times I've tried to play it in the past, and I've just gotten bored on my mind and I haven't done it. I've been doing some video editing recently, like editing the Dark Souls stream after I recorded the second half instead of streaming because the internet went down. And with, I don't know, with times being a little bit crazy and me not being in, you know, the most normal mindset, I guess you could say that's what got me to freaking Fire Emblem 3 houses. So I've actually been making a little bit of progress in that save file. So that day might come that we do the final route that I haven't done here yet. If I can bring myself to get through like the first half of this normal casual save to the point where the route split and, you know, the one Black Eagles route that we haven't done yet, since we've already done the first half of the Black Eagles route. And it's just because there's 4 routes in that game. You'd think there would be 3. We've done 3 playthroughs, but there's 4, and my goodness. My goodness, let's see here. I don't understand anything you say. Well, I'm sorry. I used to take some beginner Spanish in high school, but I've lost everything from that. I've lost everything about the language from that. I still remember things about the culture, which is interesting. I got a smudge on my screen. There we go. It's gone now. My goodness. When it comes to design, I'm probably often about making it good enough instead of actually good. Sag. Yeah, that's how I've been feeling about some games I've been playing lately. Like, the biggest case of like a AAA game that's, you know, supported as it goes on and is like a games as a service kind of thing that I've been playing has been Watch Dogs Legion. And I feel like playing that game on the channel over the course of the past year, whenever new stuff comes out, it's just given me like an overwhelming sense of like meh, you know? Like, I really liked the DLC side story of Watch Dogs Legion. That was really good. I had an awesome time with that. But everything else was just like an overwhelming sense of like, you know? Contrary to our expectations, this promoted overseer works against the Brotherhood's interests. Take care of him in public. That should shock the population and bring them back in line. Well, but yeah, ich spreche kein Deutsch. Kein Deutsch spreche ich. Look at the assassination target. My goodness. Let's see here. So I gotta save you. Gotta save you from being assassinated. Oh man, there's some dudos over here. So I guess I stab is what I do. There's only 4 to assassinate this time, apparently. Only 4 of them to take out. So we'll see where they are. But yeah, I've been feeling that with like a lot of AAA games in general. Like Watch Dogs Legion has probably been like the biggest and most recent example. Stab. But I feel like AAA games in general have been playing things safer, because I'm actually debating about doing a video essay on this subject. And I talk about it very briefly in the video edit. I'm working on a video essay right now on the use of history in video games. How, like, can video games replace textbooks? Can historical video games replace textbooks, that is? What is their historical accuracy? How do they make arguments? Stuff like that. And one of the things that I bring up, I talk about the portrayals of D-Day as an example. When it comes to, like, the Normandy landings in games like Battlefield or Call of Duty, stuff like that. And in that, one of the points that I bring up is this an accurate portrayal of, like, history? Like, as close of a portrayal as they could have made it? Or is this an accurate portrayal of Saving Private Ryan? Because what I feel like in a lot of popular media in general is we see a lot of popular media copying one another. Whether that be like video games to other video games, some IP to what's just worked in the past for that IP, which is what we see a whole lot of, probably the most. Or IPs copying other stuff in the industry. Like freaking the Valve Steam Deck, for example, copying the Switch as an example, making their own twist on that. And when there's a historical game like freaking Battlefield 5, I think it is the World War II one. I've never played a Battlefield game. I think that's the one. Or Call of Duty World War II, which I only found it was a game that existed when I was doing research for that video. It's important to consider, like, are they trying to make, like, the most historically accurate thing that they can make? Or are they just trying to make an accurate depiction of what people have already seen in other popular media? And that can also be, like, the safer option as well, because, you know, when you see enough of something being depicted a certain way in other popular media, that essentially becomes, like, the new truth in your mind. Which can be unfortunate in some cases, but that's just kind of the way it is. Can I go up, please? Like, that can become the new truth in a way. But, come on, what the hell? But even outside of historical video games, we see a lot of the AAA gaming space copy one another a lot of the time. And I have, like, a very short discussion of this in that video essay that'll be published in probably a few weeks' time. It might even be up by the time this is uploaded to YouTube. How do I get this? There we go, jeez. So, you know, I briefly talk about it in that video essay, but I might potentially... I'll land in the water, right? Yeah. I'm debating about making, like, a dedicated full video essay on, you know, the AAA gaming space losing innovation. And the reason I haven't made it a video essay yet is because I worry that it might not be a subject I can do, like, proper justice to. Like, I can try, but I'm not sure if it's something I can do proper justice to. But maybe I will try as, like, the next project here. But yeah, like, cowboys are represented in media. That could definitely be a good example of, like, you know, this becomes like the new truth of history in people's eyes rather than, you know, whatever was the most historically accurate. Reminds you of a line from the new Destiny 2 expansion trailer. Truth is a funny thing. Does it live in the world or in the mind? And that is in a way the way that history works in a sense. I love Destiny's story. It will bet you what you can. Understandable. I did not mean to climb up here. But yeah, speaking about cowboys, the example that I actually use in my use of history in video games essay is actually Red Dead Redemption, a game that I've never played. I probably will one day. I've heard good things about them. I've uploaded a test version. Like, I have the first draft done of that one video essay. The first draft is at least done. I uploaded it to my YouTube channel to check for copyright claims. Interestingly enough, I actually got copyright claimed for showing the trailer of the first Red Dead Redemption game, but not for me showing the trailer footage of the second Red Dead Redemption game. So I'm gonna have to look at every instance I use the first Red Dead Redemption trailer and replace it with the second, or not the second trailer, the trailers for the second game is what I mean. Because apparently, if you have footage from Red Dead Redemption 1 trailers, you get copyright claimed and demonetized. But if you, what the hell is going on here with these leaves? But if you have footage from Red Dead Redemption 2 trailers for that, you don't get copyright claimed. I don't know why. It's weird. It's very, very strange. Investors are usually risk averse when AAA titles have to stay safe and can't innovate much. Also, people are lazy. That is true, but like projects are also getting riskier. When it comes to Red Dead as an example, the first Red Dead Redemption game, from the research I did for that video, apparently had a development time of like 5 years, I believe it was. This is all off my memory, so I might be getting some of this wrong. Like it'll be more factual in that video essay when it comes out. This is all off the top of my mind, so don't take it all, you know, for sure facts, but off the top of my head, I believe Red Dead Redemption 1 had a development time of 5 years. What the hell is going on with that smoke? Weird. Development time of 5 years, a bit over 800 developers, and a budget of 80 to 100 million. And it made 15 million sales. Red Dead Redemption 2 made over 30 million sales. Like it made over double the sales of the first Red Dead Redemption game. And on paper, that sounds like it made much more of a profit. But when you take into account that its development time was 8 years, with 8 years over 5 years from the original, its developers was over 1,600, so over 1,600 compared to the just over 800 of the first game, and had a budget of like 570 million compared to the budget of like 800 to 100 million of the original. Like, which one of those games was really more profitable? Like, it could have still been Red Dead 2. Like, I'm no freaking economics expert. I'm not gonna know like which one of those games like truly made them more money in the long run. But like, initially when you hear that like Red Dead 2 sold over twice as well as Red Dead 1, you would think like, oh my goodness, what the hell are you doing on that chest? You would think like, oh my goodness, they made so much more of a profit off of that game. Whereas the truth is that's not really the case. Like, maybe they made a little bit more profit off of it, but not like anything drastic, you know? Like, game studios are incurring so much more of a risk as like games are getting more and more expensive to make. Like, what if, like, stop! Like with Red Dead 2 selling over twice as well as Red Dead 1, maybe it made more profit, maybe it made less. Like, it's pretty close, all things considered. But what if Red Dead 2 sold worse than Red Dead 1 did? Like, it's selling over twice as well. It looks like it's probably gonna be pretty close in terms of which one did better, you know? So if Red Dead 2 had sold worse than Red Dead 1, like, oof. Oof. Like, if that had sold like 14 million, which is already a lot of sales for a game. Comparing that to Red Dead 1, it's like, oh, huh. So there's like a lot more risk being incurred. At least when you have like developers that do actually want to like grow their teams and make bigger, more ambitious projects. If your name isn't Pokemon. But for game projects that are getting like bigger and more ambitious, there's so much more risk being incurred. So you see like a lot of game developers stick with like what they know has proven to sell well, either with their IP in the past, like Pokemon's doing with Brilliant Diamond, Shining Pearl. Like, why take risks? Let's just do the same thing that sold well in the past. Or like freaking EA games like freaking FIFA, for example, releasing like the same game every year. Stuff like that. Cases where games are just like rinse and repeat of like the exact same thing that they've already done. They're being like, okay, we could innovate, try something brand new, and who knows, maybe it'll be a massive success. Like Breath of the Wild, for example. Breath of the Wild took a risk trying something vastly new, and it was a massive success. But what if you try something massively new and it's a failure? Like, that's a massive hit. Like, that is an absolutely massive, like, financial hit to you, you know? So because of that, I feel like we're seeing less and less innovation in the AAA gaming space. And I feel like I'm playing more and more games that feel like more and more meh as time goes on. Because they're like, let's not take risk and try to make something really special. Let's just make something that's good enough, or what's proven itself with either our IP or other IPs. And like, we don't see as much innovation anymore. And it's like, it'll eventually come to a crashing point where Like, people are okay with it now, but, like, how long is this going to last? Until people are like, no more. Like, video games are getting too meh. Can't play these new titles anymore. Like, how many years is it gonna take for games to get to that point, I guess, if they get to that point. Hopefully things turn around, but it's strange and it's, you know, complicated. What's all going on there. But yeah, and Red Dead Redemption 2 was a safer bet than 1, which meant more investors, and it did make a profit. Well, I know it made a profit. I'm talking about, like, did it make, like, how much more of a profit did it make than Red Dead 1? Which one of the two made a greater profit is what I meant. Like, I am absolutely certain that Red Dead 2 made a massive profit. But I'm not sure whether Red Dead 1 or Red Dead 2 made the greater profit, is all I meant. Despite Red Dead 2 having more than double the sales. Which one made them more revenue and such. But yeah, with the new IP, investors usually have no idea if it'll do well, but good IPs almost always make a profit if they don't fail completely. Yeah, like, look at even something like the modern state of Pokemon that'll divide people and, like, it'll put a dent in their sales, sure. But with an IP like Pokemon, no matter what's put out there, you can be assured that it's going to sell insanely well, even if the freaking internet is, you know, having riots and being put into camps of like, oh, either you love the games or you hate the games, and all this crazy stuff that's been going on with modern Pokemon. Like, there's even when stuff like that happens and, you know, there's all this infighting and, you know, dents are put in sales, it's still known that it'll be vastly profitable, and it's like, okay, yeah, it's that name, so it's going to sell well, you know? Like, that won't change. That won't change no matter how much people on the internet riot and such. But yeah, and hello, Templar. I hope you are doing well today. Another part of why games feel meh would be that gamers have a lot of game styles already. Could be. Could well be. Like, there's not as much room to be trying, like, completely new things. Get a taste of something you've never tasted before. Or something like that. Like, it's been recently that I've been tasting the whole Metroidvania genre with 2D Metroids and 3D games with the Dark Souls series. In a sense, that's been, like, my kind of first breath into the Metroidvania kind of space, and being like, oh, I was worried I might not like Metroidvanias, but this is actually kind of cool, you know? But, you know, how many genres are there out there that I haven't properly tried before? I can't really think of any off the top of my head, apart from, like, I don't know, like dating sims. I've never played one of those, but I don't know if I ever would. No thing. Actually, wait, no, I take that back. I have played a dating sim. I played it on this channel. I played I Love You, Colonel Sanders, the freaking free-to-play game where you try to woo a young Colonel Sanders. We played that for charity, like, last year, the year before. I don't remember. I take that back. I have played a dating sim. I freaking wooed Colonel Sanders. I take it back. So I've even played that genre technically. But yeah, I guess it wasn't a real dating sim. But yeah, dating sims usually end with 18+ content. Probably best you don't. Yeah. Probably wouldn't be doing that. I played a joke dating sim on this channel though, technically. But I think you played Doki Doki. I've never played that. That'd be one of those games that probably a lot of people would be interested in seeing covered on the channel. But like, one of the reasons why it's so fun to watch creators play that game is because of the surprise and like what their reactions are. I've never played it before, but I know what happens because I've watched other people, so that kind of ruins the whole point there, I guess. It'd just be me playing through and being like, yep, that happens, you know? Like, it's fun to watch different creators play Doki Doki because of the surprise that, like, oh my god, when what happens, happens. But because I wouldn't have that surprise factor, I don't think there'd be any point in me ever covering Doki Doki, you know? So, it's never been covered on the channel, and I don't think it ever will, because the main fun thing about it, of watching creators cover it, the surprise factor, it just wouldn't be there, because I wouldn't be surprised. Because I know it. There we go, we've 100% in New York, I believe. I guess, it's all blue now. Wait, it's not all blue now. What? There must be a final thing that unlocks here after we do some other stuff. It's almost 100%. It's like 99%. Let's see here. First time we witnessed a first-person shooter or third-person RPG like Zelda Wind Waker, you were in awe of those got reboots with a new story, new world but similar gameplay. New world but similar gameplay and feel more meh than before. Yeah, I do like how the Zelda series has innovated and tried something new with like Breath of the Wild and coming up with you know, the sequel to Breath of the Wild, which I'm looking forward to. But yeah, never watched Doki Doki, and a friend wants to watch you play it. Don't spoil it. Alrighty. Well, it's one of those things where there is a surprise factor. And that's the main kind of appeal of watching people play or playing it yourself. Is like the, oh my gosh kind of factor, you know? Maybe I'll go around collecting some things. It has multiple endings? Does it now? I didn't quite realize this. Well, maybe I sort of did, but maybe they weren't too impactful. I don't know. I don't know. My oh my. Well. Reduce speed of your boat to gain maneuverability. I will reduce the speed of my boat to gain maneuverability. But before that, I will speed up and I will grab some things. I just kind of want to keep on collecting things for now is what I want to do. So yeah, this has been a nice kind of ramble session so far. Good way to take the mind off things, I guess, in a way. My oh my. Take this random ice. Well, it like bumps my entire ship up a little bit. Weird. Yeah, let's get some of these uncharted thingamabobs is what we'll do. Oh my goodness, I'm spinning so much more than I wanted to spin. What the heck? What the? Go! Captain is swimming. There's penguins. I love them. They're so cute. They're so cute. But yeah. Well, now I know, I suppose. Now I know that. Oh, looks like this guy passed out in front of his boat. He's fine. He's fine. Don't worry about that guy. He's a-okay. Let's return to ship. We got some more Uncharted things to collect. I just want to get, like, completion percentage. I'm sure we'll do some story stuff this stream. But right now, yeah, he's just sleeping there, I guess. Don't worry about him. He'll be fine. He'll be fine. Yeah, we'll get some Uncharted things to, just be chilling for a little bit, essentially. Get some more completion percentage. We were at 70% at the beginning of the session, so, like, we're getting very close there, bit by bit. We don't have a... I used to have a lot of games as of, like, last week. At the time of streaming this, at least. At the time of streaming this, I don't know when this is getting uploaded. I know I'm pretty ahead of the game on uploads on this, because I've been going pretty ham. But at the time of streaming this, it was not that long ago that we had a lot of games going on at once on the channel. We had Pokemon Platinum, that I recently finished, that playthrough was done. We had Metroid Fusion, that I actually finished in one sitting, and now we're totally ready for Metroid Dread coming up, and I'm actually really hyped for that game. We had... What else do we have? We have Mario 3D World, that we have basically finished off now. Like, we've done as much as we're probably gonna do, is what that means. There was Zelda Skyward Sword that we were streaming over on YouTube rather than streaming on Twitch, and we finished that off. Like, so I used to have, like, a bazillion games, like, as active on the channel. Right now, we're at 2. Assassin's Creed Rogue, Dark Souls 2. And I just beat Dark Souls 2 a couple nights ago. The reason why it's still ongoing is because I still want to go do, like, the rest of the bosses. And see, like, the DLC stuff that I haven't done yet, you know? I want to go do that stuff. So we still have more to cover, even if the game itself is beaten. But I think that there's only, like, 2 more bosses in the world, and then, like, I need to cover 2 of the 3 DLCs. I've already done 1 of the DLCs, so there's really not a lot to that left. There's, like, maybe 2 sessions left to that game, and then it might just be done. And then Assassin's Creed Rogue here. We were at 70% at the beginning of this session. So, like, what's left in this game? A few more sessions as well? Like, what'll this stream put me at? Like, 80-something%? 3 bosses in each DLC. Yeah, I've seen that. I will have to go back... Oh, I will actually have to go back to the 3rd DLC to take out the 1 boss that I didn't there. Now that I think about it. But that can be done, like, in half an hour or something like that, probably. So, yeah, we, not that long ago, had a lot of games going on. But now we have 2. We have 2. And I'm wondering... what should the status of, like, games on this channel be? Because, like, 2 is not a bad number. I like having 2 games ongoing at once. 2 is a nice number. But there's not a lot left to either of those 2. Either of these 2 could be finished off, like, pretty quickly here. Don't know what they think of the Metroid series, like the characters and story, but don't like the gameplay. I was worried it wouldn't be for me. I was worried that it wouldn't be for me because, you know, there are old Zelda dungeons that I haven't liked that much, where it's like go around randomly exploring until you find the room with the item, the mini boss and the item. Now that you have the item, go around randomly exploring until you find the place that you can use that item. And I was worried that Metroid might be like that, and in a way, it sort of is. Are you a convoy? Oh. Well, we'll get a thing here. I was worried that I might not like it for that reason, but I actually wound up really liking it, so thank goodness for that. Let's see here. Let's see here. We'll do that. But yeah, so there's 3 bosses in each DLC, with the worst designed area in Dark Souls 2 is the optional boss area in the 3rd DLC. Oh, so that's what I'm gonna have to go and do then. It's absolutely horrible. Like, the worst level design you've seen in a game. It's the only area in that game that you haven't beat. Oh. Well then. And 2 ongoing games during university time, you die because lack of sleep. Well, the thing about, like, 2 ongoing games is it's not like I wouldn't have to, like, commit going ham to them. I just like having a few games going on at once, so that when I actually do get the time to stream, I have choices between, like, you know, 2 or 3 options. Maybe not a bazillion things like I had going on before. We're down to 2 now. But, you know, there's that. Never played a Metroid game I would recommend. I've quite enjoyed them. I've quite enjoyed them, at least. How am I not hitting you? What the heck? Where are you? There you are, jeez. My goodness, you either go ham or don't play at all. There is no in between. My goodness. But yeah, when it comes to university coming up, I was thinking that... Is this gonna hit me? No? I always like covering new releases on this channel right when they come out. If they're things that I'm planning on playing on the channel, that is. And there are 2 new releases coming up that will keep me busy. Like, September 9th and 10th. I forget which game is which. I think it's Tales of Arise September 9th and WarioWare Get It Together September 10th. Boop. I should have just charged that up is what I should have done. Uh-oh. There's ice. No. And Tales of Arise. I'm going to want space in my schedule to cover that game for sure. Because that is absolutely going to be like a 70-hour, if not more, JRPG is what that's going to be. So that's going to be the thing that lasts me a couple months on this channel, and I get right through. But WarioWare. I played the Wii U WarioWare game, none of the others, but I've looked it up, and apparently a lot of the WarioWare games can be quote-unquote beaten in one sitting. I'll be awake in the crack in my ceiling all its food. I sure hope not. There was actually a Kraken in Assassin's Creed 4 as like an Easter egg. I don't think there is in this game. But there was one as an Easter egg in AC4, interestingly enough. That we didn't actually... We tried to find it. It wasn't spawning for me. So we just watched a video on YouTube of it. But, so Tales of Arise is coming up and I'll want some space for that. But WarioWare might only take me like one sitting. And, like, I have 2 games right now. Tales of Arise would make 3. But again, it's probably only 1 or 2 sittings left for either of these games. So, like, I technically have space. Like, I don't know how busy I'm going to be with university. I don't want to pick up anything new, like, right now. Just in case, because I don't know how busy this upcoming semester is going to get. I want to, like, start this semester and be like, okay, here's an idea of how busy I'm going to be, you know? I mean, I could always start something and not have to, like, finish it anytime soon, I guess. I'm gonna turn up the game sound a little bit. Let's listen to that shanty. I'm just now noticing how quiet it is for some other game that I guess I was streaming recently. Oh, there's mines. Oh, there's mines. I threaded the needle during distracted driving. Okay, yeah. This volume seems a bit better. Yeah. Oh, my goodness. It's fine. It's fine. So we might actually get through Assassin's Creed Rogue and Dark Souls 2 before Tales of Arise comes out. And I like to always have at least a Scarab's getting another release. My goodness. I was about to say, so we have room in the schedule to pick up one more game probably, because I always like to have at least 2. I don't want to be like, okay, I want to stream today. That's the name of the place, by the way. I don't want to be like, okay, I want to stream today and only have a choice of 1 game, you know? I want it to be at least 2. So, you know, after we get through either Dark Souls 2 or Assassin's Creed Rogue, I might just immediately pick up another game. I'm not sure what yet. I'm leaning towards Mario plus Rabbids, because it's one of those games that I'm gonna have to get through anyway, because we do things on this channel in order, and I've wanted to cover that game for a while, and the sequel to that is coming out next year, so maybe that's my opportunity to get through that. It's on my to-do list of things that I have to get done before the next game releases, so may as well be soon. So I've been thinking about potentially picking up Mario plus Rabbids on the channel in the near future. Then I could do like the main game and then like take a bit of a break and then like come back several months later and do the DLC or something like that, because I hear the DLC is pretty different. Maybe. So maybe it'd be one of those playthroughs where we do the main thing, take a break, especially if like other games come up to go cover some other games, and then we come back and do the DLC later. So I was thinking about doing that. That might be the next next game that we do here. Gotta ask, how was the Dark Souls 2 secret final boss music? Honestly, your favorite track in the game? I wasn't paying that much attention to it. I was paying attention to freaking whether he was on fire or not. My goodness. Have you ever played Psychonauts? I have not, but I've heard about it. I know very little about it, though. Ever played the Beginner's Guide? That one I've never heard of. Psychonauts I've at least heard of. I've never heard of the Beginner's Guide before, I'm sorry to say. Focus on the native pillar. Well, never heard of that. So, like, I have a list somewhere that I keep track of, like, all the games that I want to cover on this channel eventually. Because it's finally getting to the point where it's like, okay, maybe I can consider what game I want to cover here next. I mean, once I get busy with university, I might not be able to. I have a list of games that I want to get through eventually, and a list of games that I have to get through with a time limit. Mario plus Rabbids is one of those ones with a time limit, where it's like, I just gotta get through it before the new one releases. Splatoon 2 is one that has a time limit, where I gotta get through that before Splatoon 3 releases, but I should be able to easily do that in like 2 sittings, so I'll probably strike while the iron is hot for Splatoon and probably do that like after the release date is fully announced for Splatoon 3 as well. I'll probably do, so I probably won't worry about that for a little while. But Mario plus Rabbids, what if I did like the strat of play the main game, you know, during the last bits of this year, and then I cover the DLC after the release date, like the full release date of the sequel is announced or something like that. Maybe that'd be a cool way to strike while the iron's hot or something like that. I don't know. It's an idea at least. So yeah, I've been looking at my list of games that I have to get through eventually with time limit, and Mario plus Rabbids seems like the best option right now. So we might hop into that on the channel here in the near future. We shall see what happens. Beginner's Guide is made by the same guy who made the Stanley Parable. The Stanley Parable I'm familiar with, at least. So, could well be intriguing. Won't finish all the games before the sequel releases. You have a lot to... Well, not every game ever, but all the ones within the realm of, you know, things that I want to cover on this channel, that is. Which, you know, isn't every game ever. Definitely not. Oh my goodness. I already have my work cut out for me as is, covering the things that I want to cover here. Like, I feel like the thing that is probably going to give me the most trouble of, like, covering things, and yeah, it's still a lot. The thing that'll probably give me the most trouble with that in the near future is, Elden Ring coming up. Where it's like, I played Dark Souls 1 because of Mad Lad May. I actually really enjoyed it. That was a sleep grenade. I saw the S and I thought it was shrapnel. I played Dark Souls 1. And I actually really liked it. I didn't know if I'd ever played Dark Souls on this channel. I wasn't sure if it's the kind of thing that I'd like, but I actually really enjoyed it. And I was like, okay, I'll do the entire Dark Souls trilogy eventually. And I've heard that Elden Ring's coming out like early next year. And I was like, okay, this'll be like an Assassin's Creed situation where I don't play the new game at launch. Like, I started covering every Assassin's Creed game in order before Assassin's Creed Valhalla released, for example, but I knew that I wasn't getting through all these games before Valhalla released. Like, that was just not happening. Where the heck is this thing? Is it here? It's here, I guess. And I thought that's what it was going to be for Elden Ring. I was going to be like, okay, I'll get through the Dark Souls trilogy eventually and then probably cover Elden Ring sometime after that, so I won't play it, like, right at launch. But, you know, when I had space to add something to my schedule, like, during this summer, during this last little bit of time that I could go ham before university started back up and I wanted to add another game, I was like, you know what? I had a lot of fun with Dark Souls, so maybe this is the time to start Dark Souls 2. So that's what I did, and I started Dark Souls 2. And at first I didn't start going all that ham. I started, like, taking long breaks between sittings and just playing it from time to time. But then I started going ham. And then I was like, wait a second. When does Elden Ring release anyway? And I looked it up. And, apparently it is in January next year. And I was like, wait, I was originally planning on, covering the Dark Souls trilogy, like, you know, very slowly over time, and then doing Elden Ring sometime after. But then I realized I could, in theory, cover the Dark Souls trilogy before Elden Ring comes out. Like, it's a different, like, it's a new IP, technically. Like, it's a different universe, a different story. But it's still, you know, the same developers with, like, the same style of gameplay. So I'd still like them to do, I still like to do them to order for that reason, to see how they expanded on the gameplay ever since the Dark Souls trilogy. Like, what have they improved since then? Like, what's new? How do they take this formula that they made with the Dark Souls trilogy and expand and change that, you know? So I still want to do it in order for that reason. So we have probably, like, maybe 2 sittings left of Dark Souls 2. And then I have, you know, from now until January to get through Dark Souls 3. So I technically have time. But my uploads for Dark Souls 2 are already, like, I went so ham on Dark Souls 2 that when I cut up all the streams into, like, roughly half-an-hour parts, it's up to 71 parts now, which goes until partway through October. Heck, this upload right now for Assassin's Creed Rogue, by the time this is uploaded on YouTube, is probably going to be, like, sometime towards the end of September, with how ham I've been going on this year. How do I get out of here again? So my concern for Dark Souls isn't, can I get through it in time? It's, can I, you know, have few enough uploads that, you know, all the uploads of Dark Souls 3 would be done by the time Elden Ring comes out. That's the concern. And that's something I was concerned about for Metroid Dread as well. Like, I've beat Fusion now, and I now know for sure, okay, all the Metroid uploads are going to be done before whatever the heck, before Dread releases. Because I've had that problem before. I think I had that problem with Watch Dogs 2, where I was still having a few uploads of Watch Dogs 2 come out when I was already covering Watch Dogs 3. And I don't want, I'm worried about that kind of situation. So, like, I will take a bit of a break before, like, again, I have space in the schedule here pretty soon. I could fill that in with Dark Souls 3. I could just fill that in with Dark Souls 3. I don't want to do that. Like, I'll take a little bit of a break because uploads for Dark Souls 2 are probably gonna go towards the end-ish of October anyway. So if I start it right now, it would only be uploaded by the time Dark Souls 2 uploads are done anyway, so there's no point doing it, you know, anytime soon. It makes more sense to do another game coming up, like Mario plus Rabbids. That's why I'm leaning towards doing that as, like, the next game that we pick up on this channel. But I think that part 71, hold on, let's see. How far do my Dark Souls 2 uploads go? Until October 9th is what they go up to right now. Part 71 is getting published, according to the times I've scheduled here, on October 9th. Which means, so there's like 2 more DLCs left and a few more bosses. So what do I think that it would bring me up to? Like, part 80, part 90, something like that? Maybe part 85 by the time Dark Souls 2 is done? I'm not sure. So it would go until at least like mid/late October. Can I do daily uploads of Dark Souls 3? From knowing how long these games take me, can daily uploads go from mid/late October through December, through about half of January, and all be uploaded before Elden Ring releases? I'm honestly not sure if it's possible. There might have to be some overlap. There might actually have to just straight up be some overlap between Dark Souls 3 uploads and freaking Elden Ring. Like, that's just the nature of how long these games are. I could always have the parts be longer, but, you know, I like them being, you know, around half an hour. It should be like a nice, more consumable kind of format. So, you know, I never had this plan to cover the Dark Souls trilogy before Elden Ring. I figured I'd be taking my time with Dark Souls and cover Elden Ring sometime like a year or several months after it comes out. But I'm at the point where it's like, I can do it. I can get through the games before Elden Ring releases. I know I can do it. Can I get through all the uploads before it releases is another matter. And that was the concern with Metroid, where it's like, I knew for sure that I could get through all the Metroid games, like the first 4 Metroid games, that is, before the release of Metroid Dread. But I was concerned that maybe I started it too late, and that, you know, I wouldn't have all of them uploaded before Metroid Dread releases. Luckily, it seems like I didn't have to worry about that. All the Metroid uploads will be done before Metroid Dread releases, but there's that. So yeah, that's a concern with Dark Souls right now. Let's just see here. But yeah, and let's see here. So, still, okay, I missed a lot of chat there while I was, like, rambling about the whole situation. I apologize. Stands so closer to shotgun grenade as well, but considering I'm silenced, you have to question its effectiveness. Yeah, I mean, it works pretty effectively when I'm, going after guards and stuff. So it works well enough, I guess, even if it's, just a little poof kind of sound. Essentially, a smudge on my screen there. Now, still very helpful for Elden Ring from what you've seen from the trailers. It's got elements of Dark Souls Trilogy, Demon Souls, Bloodborne, and Sekiro. Yeah, we could always do, like, all the rest of, like, you know, Sekiro, freaking Bloodborne. Actually, I don't have the console to Bloodborne. I have to pick up a console just for that, so I'm probably not going to do that. So, you know, I probably wouldn't be covering everything, you know, that studio/area has to offer. I'd probably just be doing, you know, Dark Souls Trilogy, Elden Ring. And if I'm feeling spicy, do the others one day. Whoa, my boat's spinning there. But for now, the only plan is, like, Dark Souls Trilogy, Elden Ring. And that's my current plan. I'm sorry, but I actually need the pelts here and such. Bloodborne, Demon Souls 2, get PS5, whatever that's easy for you to get. I'll do it when it goes on, like, a wicked Black Friday sale or something like that, is when I'll get a PS5. Whoa. Probably. Gosh darn it, why did that go so high? Boop. But yeah, probably not before that. We still, don't worry, we still have plenty of games to cover before getting, probably getting a PS5 one day.
Do you see anything?
But yeah, let's see here. I'm playing through the director's cut of Sekiro and such. You know, Sekiro is their hardest game. Is Dark Souls 2 their easiest one? I've heard that. I've been told that it's the easiest of the Souls trilogy, at least. Would it be the easiest out of all the Souls games by chance? Maybe? I don't know. But yeah, you would know you got stuck on the first year, haven't played since, even though you want to. It's a great game, but not your style of game. Yeah, that's understandable. That's what I was worried that both Dark Souls and Metroid would be like for me. We can finally craft a new health upgrade after all this time. But yeah, that's what I was worried about with both Dark Souls and Metroid, where like that wouldn't quite be for me. Turns out they're both for me, so like thank goodness. Crafting's not available at the time. I probably have to be on land. So yeah, let's spin around this. Look how bootyful this game is, by the way. But yeah, let's go. But yeah, I could always do 2 videos every other day for Dark Souls 3 instead. I think I might have done that for some games before. I wonder, did I have uploads overlapping for Watch Dogs 2 and 3, or did I do like a double upload kind of thing? I think I have done it for some games before, but like not in a long time. I think I might just accept that, you know, uploads between Dark Souls 3 and Elden Ring might have to overlap a little bit. Like, it's not too important for that. Nice spawning. What the hell? Like, if something like Metroid overlapped, that would be more important. Why are they spawned in and now they're running into mines and sinking themselves? What the heck? Like, I was concerned that I started Metroid a bit too late to get all the uploads done before the release of Metroid Dread. But luckily that's not the case. If that were the case though, I probably would double up uploads for Metroid, because you know, there's actually a story being told there. Like freaking Metroid Dread is Metroid 5, for example. So I would want the whole story of the other games to be up on the YouTube channel before then. Like it's more important for that. But between like the Dark Souls trilogy to Elden Ring, it's less important since it's not like continuing the story or anything like that. It's a, you know, a different IP, a different world, but still the same style of gameplay. So for that, it might not be as important. So I think that if we have to double up uploads, I'll let uploads be doubled up, I guess, because it's not as important for that. I probably would double up uploads for something where, you know, it's a new release of something continuing a story. But because Elden Ring's a new story, what the heck? What the heck? It's probably okay. It's probably okay if there's like some overlap. Who's yelling at me? I have no idea. But yeah, let's just see here. play PS4 games on the PS5. Yeah, that's what I've heard, and that's one of the reasons I want to pick up a freaking PS5, because there's also a bunch of PS4 games that I know that some people have wanted to eventually see on the channel. Who's speaking to me right now? I have literally no idea. But yeah, Dark Souls 2 and Demon Souls are debatably the easiest games. And think Dark Souls 2 is easier. Still annoyed that Bloodborne is PlayStation exclusive and believe it's FromSoft's best Soul-style game. Who's yelling at me? Hey, look, we got another thing. We were just talking about how this was a plot line that was abandoned in the Assassin's Creed series. You will help me see what remains of my ancient people. Together we will move towards infinite. Except that never happens because this plot line gets abandoned. So, there's that. Let's see here. Oh, I already read that one there. But now I'll be caught up when I read out that anyone remember when Harmonium played through Plants vs. Zombies. That was like back in the single digits of like playthroughs done on this channel. That was like the 4th or 5th ever playthrough done on this channel. And it's one of those playthroughs that I've debated about like redoing. Like, and there are some games that we've covered on this channel twice. Like, there was Mario Galaxy, for example, where I covered the 3D All-Stars version of it to, you know, both showcase that version. And the original Galaxy playthrough was like the 2nd playthrough I ever did on this channel, so it could use replacing. That's what everybody don't get to my chat. No, I like being caught up. Sometimes it doesn't always happen. I like being caught up on things. Kind of like I like being caught up on games on this channel, but that never happens. But yeah, there are some games that we cover twice on this channel. Mario Galaxy was one of them. I started a playthrough of Xenoblade Chronicles X like way back in like the super early days. It did not continue though. Like, it did not continue, and since it was the early days of my channel, it was like really low quality content, so it was actually deleted from my YouTube channel. You can't find it right now. But I plan on at some point here covering Xenoblade Chronicles X on the channel. There's been rumors of them announcing a Xenoblade Chronicles 3, so I may as well cover X before then as well. So I have like all of Xenoblade Chronicles covered up to that point. Now I'll cover Xenosaga and Xenogears at some point, but that'll be way later down the line. Make them feel like as 1,000 viewers just make chat fly by. Yeah, go ahead and do that. And so I'll probably cover like Xenoblade Chronicles X maybe starting late this year, maybe starting early next year, maybe sometime even later next year. Like, it's one of those ones where I don't necessarily have to do it anytime soon, but like I'll do it at some point here. And that's gonna be a big time investment one as well. Xenoblade X, like that's gonna be the thing that I'd be doing on the channel for like half a year after I start it. But that would be another example of like a game that would be done twice, except I never beat it the first time. If I ever get like a complete playthrough of that done on my channel, the old stuff that I deleted. Why are these corpses talking to me? Why are the corpses talking to me? I am so confused here. Anyway, once the day comes that I do have like a full Xenoblade Chronicles X playthrough on the channel, those original uploads of like the series that I never finished, I'd probably upload them again as like bonus episodes of at the end of like, oh, here's what things used to be like, you know? But for now, they just stay in the void. So, Mario Galaxy has been done on this channel twice. Xenoblade Chronicles X will sort of be done twice, even though I never actually got all the way through it before, and it would be like more like bonus episodes. Gosh darn it. Xenoblade Chronicles 1 has been done on this channel twice because of, you know, the original and then Definitive Edition. And Plants vs. Zombies is one of those games that I might do twice. Like, it's a short game. I could do it in 1 to 2 sessions. And that was in such, like, the early days of content creation that, like, oh my goodness. The quality of my playthrough of that might not be the best. So, I might pick up Plants vs. Zombies again on this channel one of these days and redo that playthrough. Speaking of playthroughs I need to redo at some point, Pokemon Mystery Dungeon Explorers of Sky. Because that was a very early playthrough as well, where the quality of that playthrough sucks and could use improving. And I never did the post-game of that game. I meant to do the post-game and then I never did. So, at some point, I should do a fresh, new playthrough of Explorers of Sky. And actually do the post-game. So that'll be another game that I cover on the channel twice. And I'll do that for Pokemon Super Mystery Dungeon at some point as well. I never did the post-game of that either. And it was still like a very early days of streaming thing, so at some point, I'll do a second playthrough on this channel of Explorers of Sky and Pokemon Super Mystery Dungeon. A first playthrough of Mystery Dungeon Gates to Infinity on this channel. And Plants vs. Zombies is one of those games that we might do a second playthrough of at some point. Maybe. Like, it's not super high up on my list of, like, things that I have to do anytime soon. But, you know, it'll probably happen eventually. Let's see here. Catch up on things. Fall damage is weird. Don't like it in Dark Souls because it doesn't naturally regenerate, and dislike in AC because it regenerates and has no consequences. I'm okay with it in AC. I'm fine with freaking jumping from crazy heights. Because, like, part of the whole shtick is being able to, like, move around and have, like, big freedom of movement. So if that means jumping from crazy heights instead of, like, slowly climbing down, that's like, hey, I'll take it. It helps me out. It helps me out there. But yeah, one of your favorite videos of yours is the Watch Dogs 2 4 years later essay. Well, I'm glad you enjoyed that. The one that's coming out soon-ish, and by that I mean like a few weeks from now. My use of history in video games one kind of expands on that, of how games make arguments. And I use Watch Dogs 2 as an example in that video. Like, I did like a very mini version tackling just Watch Dogs 2 in that video essay, and like talking a little bit about how games make arguments. It's in my freaking video essay I've been working on lately of, whatever the heck, of historical video games. Can they tell history, and what kind of arguments do they make? That I actually really delve into it. So we shall see. We shall see what happens with that. But yeah, what's my opinion on Detective Pikachu? Freaking, what the heck with the game ending on a cliffhanger? Kind of like Sly 4. The game ended on a cliffhanger. I haven't played the game. But... and I was worried that the movie was going to end on a cliffhanger because the game ended on a cliffhanger. Luckily, the movie actually had a proper ending. So, you know, video game movies usually aren't that good. I honestly feel like the movie Detective Pikachu is better than the game. Story-wise, at least. David Morgan provides support to remote settlements to help them grow. Unfortunately, he has been helping everyone, including local templaries. His services are no longer needed. Well, we're going to go ahead and save this dudo, who sounds like he does some upstanding work in his community. But Detective Pikachu 2 is probably in the works. Like, it was confirmed, like, a good while back that a Detective Pikachu title was in the works for the Switch. They didn't say whether it was a port, a remake, or a sequel. It's probably a sequel. So there's probably a Detective Pikachu 2 coming out on the Switch. So when it comes to covering things on this channel in order, that also means that, like, on my list of stuff to do here eventually is Detective Pikachu on the 3DS. Oh my goodness, there's a whole lot of them here, isn't there? Wait, can I just, like... whoops, I wanted a shrapnel grenade, but this works fine too, I guess. Whoops. Falcon kick! Falcon kick! Falcon kick! It gets them to contort so weirdly. Gosh darn it. Yeah, I wanted to use the shrapnel, but whatever. So yeah, Detective Pikachu, the 3DS game. I've never played it, but it is on the list of, like, to do, because there's probably a Detective Pikachu 2 on the works. It's not confirmed, but they did say that there was a Detective Pikachu in development on the Switch, so it's probably a sequel. So, doing things in order. You're dead. Why are you here? You're dead. Loot ammo hold. You're dead. Why are you here? Why are you here? Why are you here? What the hell? Why are you here? What? He's gone! He's just gone now. I am so royally confused. How am I not able to land this shot? He just vanished! I'm so confused. Was what movie based off a video game that... wait, that you played, that you wish was authentic to the video game? I don't know. Well, the Assassin's Creed movie wasn't exactly the best. I haven't seen a lot of video game movies of games I've actually played. With the Assassin's Creed movie, I feel like they were in the right to make a new original plot, rather than, you know, take one of the ones from one of the games. But, the execution, it just wasn't there. It's like, it was intriguing to, you know, have the whole animus and going back and forth between, like, the modern day and the past. But I feel like it went back and forth so much that you never really got to see, like, you know, much development either way. And it felt like It felt like seeing the stuff in the past of the Assassin's Creed movie was like IMDb chapter synopsis rather than actually getting to see a story unfold. It's like my complaint with the story of Breath of the Wild, where it's like you don't actually get to experience the story happening. You just get these like chapter synopsises from time to time that like jumps around all these points. That's what I felt with the Assassin's Creed movie. So do I just want to go capture that thing over there right now? So like it's not so much that I wish that movie had stuck true to, you know, the games, but rather I wish it had just stayed true to just choose one time period, modern or in the past, and just stick to it and actually flesh it out, because that's how I felt about the Assassin's Creed movie, at least. That's maybe the only other video game movie that I've seen from a video game that I've actually played. Maybe I'm not sure. Maybe there's other ones that I'm thinking about that I haven't seen before. Like, I've never played Prince of Persia before, but I've seen the Prince of Persia movie through a stream of a streamer friend of mine, Bravey Arcade, that does like movie nights as like a regular basis. So I tuned into his stream one day to watch the Prince of Persia movie when that's what he was streaming. It was weird, and I've never even played Prince of Persia before, so I don't even know what that was originally like. But my goodness, that was like one of the weirdest movies I've seen, honestly. Like, it was strange. I haven't seen the Super Mario Bros. Movie, though. I can tell you now, I haven't seen that. I should watch it one day. But let's see, you're learning necromancy in a game without that specific class. I'm impressed. Yeah, we didn't have the necromancer class, but that dude that we killed, he was just alive anyway. And then we banished him to the Shadow Realm. We were like, what the heck, you're supposed to be dead. And then we banished him to the Shadow Realm, I guess. So, alright, let's go ahead and dock here. Do you know what I just now remembered? Gosh darn it. I had the health upgrade available to craft like 3,000 years ago. Oh, we're at Halifax. And I was saying that I probably need to be on land to craft it. And I never did. Can I do it here? Can I? There we go. We can finally have more than the minimum health for this point, because like the first health upgrade you get as part of a tutorial, I'm fairly certain at the beginning. So we can finally have more than the minimum health to have in this game at this point. Finally. Oh my goodness. I know that there's like some other things that I could craft, so let's sure, let's do it. Let's do some of these other things that we could do. Hunter outfit, huh? Do I need that for 100%? I don't know. I don't know. Nah, I could just buy some of those at a shop here coming up. I'll save some of my bones. This is what I'll do. But yeah, I've never watched the Super Mario Bros. Movie. I was really, really worried for Detective Pikachu. But my goodness, that was actually a good movie. It was a better story than the game, because the game was like, yeah, let's just end on a cliffhanger. Maybe it'll be properly resolved in the sequel, but if the sequel does come out on the Switch, then there's going to be a lot of people that play Detective Pikachu on the Switch, having never played the original 3DS game, because very few people played the original 3DS game, and are going to be at such a loss, being like, what? Because all they'll have to go off of is the movie. So what the heck is the future of Detective Pikachu at this point, is what I want to know. You know? I did semi-recently watch a Sonic movie. I've never really been a Sonic fan. Like, when I was, you know, a kiddo / young teen or whatever the heck playing Smash Bros. Brawl, and I was kind of introduced to Sonic there, I thought he was cool. He comes in right at the end, and quite frankly, looking at it nowadays, a kind of awful way to shoehorn a character into a story. But at the time as a kiddo, I thought it was so cool. He comes out of nowhere to save the heroes during the final boss and stuff like that. I was like, whoa, Sonic's so cool. I should play some of his games. I picked up Sonic Unleashed as my first game. And I was just at such a loss. Like, what the heck is this? You know? Because it's freaking Sonic Unleashed. And I hear that a lot of Sonic games are like, either the bad ones or they're the good ones. Or they're the good ones in this aspect. Like, people say that, like, Sonic Unleashed day levels are some of the best in the series. But, you know, the other stuff of it kind of sucks. I actually wonder why Sonic fans are the way that they are. Constantly dealing with games that they'll say are, like, bad in so many ways. But, you know, maybe this one has this redeeming factor. Or, like, so many releases are one of the bad ones. And cross your fingers that when a new game comes out that it's one of the good ones, you know? I saw a fake news article recently of it being like, Sega confirms that the next Sonic game will be one of the bad ones. But anyway, so after playing that, I was like, okay, well, maybe I won't keep playing Sonic games, because I was so put off by Unleashed being so freaking weird. What the heck was that? So I watched a Sonic movie, but I've never really been much of a Sonic fan. Like, I was very briefly, but then I played his games and I realized, like, okay, let's not be a Sonic fan, because this is garbage. Sorry, I must have stuttered there a little bit. This cough has really been getting to me lately. Sorry about that. You know what the heck is going on there? But I watched a Sonic movie, like, way after it came out. I never went and saw it in theaters. I went and saw it, like, on pay-per-view or something like that afterwards. And honestly, it was pretty good. I'll be honest. It was actually pretty good. I actually quite enjoyed it. Like, I know that there's a Sonic movie 2 that's in development. I don't know if I'll watch it in theaters, but I'll check it out at some point. I actually kind of enjoyed the first one. It was kind of nice. It wasn't, like, perfect or anything like that, but it was good, honestly. And I was honestly surprised, considering the reputation that Sonic games have of, like, sometimes they're, like, semi-good, sometimes they're good, sometimes they're really bad, sometimes they have some good parts. That's the way that a lot of Sonic games are, and I actually wonder why anybody would freaking pick up the games consistently when it's like that, but what do I know? We just gotta sabotage the poison supplies now. But yeah, let's see here. If you never needed health upgrades in AC games, can you fall from greater heights when you have more HP? Probably. Most likely. Like, again, we really didn't need it, but, like, I feel better about having it. Being able to fall from greater heights and just not look at that minimum anymore, I guess, or something. Hi, friends. But yeah, it's not a video game movie, but you're excited and worried about the upcoming new Thrones. Or top. Why did I read that as Thrones? Like it was a Game of Thrones thing. Tekken movie. The last movie to come out in theaters was Magic Thriller. I hated that movie. I would know nothing about any of this, quite frankly. I should have grabbed that map here first. Whatever. Whatever. Well, look, Watchdog Shay is out here again. Back at it again. Also, it's getting pretty late into the night. I'm honestly surprised that Dougie hasn't come down here already. I'm honestly a little bit surprised. Alright, there we go. We got the full map for this whole area and stuff. Let's 100% things in Halifax. And then we'll figure out what we're doing from there. Capturing more economic zones. That's what we are doing. Sure, let's go this way and then we'll bring it around town. Is what we do. We'll bring it around town. 14 out of 16 economic zones. So we're almost there. It must just be in, like, the North Atlantic, the two that we're missing now. Must be, huh? Wait, what? Probably jump from there, most likely? Maybe? Can I... No? Well, what the heck? Well, what the heck, then? Hold on, I'll get that shanty later. I'll get it next. And then from here. Okay. I found the way. We found the way over. There we go. Halifax, 2 out of 4 chests. We're getting that sweet completion percentage. Is what we're doing. Well, the shanty teleported a little bit there. Cheats. Yoink. I do feel like shanties are slower in this than AC4, which is honestly good. Or maybe they're the same speed and I'm losing my mind, but they feel slower at least. Liverpool Judy's. I have no idea about that one. But I'm sure I'll love jamming out to it on the ship. I'm certain about that. Sure. I'll fast travel over. This will make this a little bit faster. It'll make it a smidge faster, at least. One trophy can be crafted in the crafting menu. I don't need it. I don't need it. Go around this way. Something smoking? What the heck was that sound? It's like one of... It was like I sabotaged one of those fort poison things. So that was kind of like in a way. How do I climb up this? I guess this way. I probably went too much around. But it's whatever. As long as the shanty doesn't fly away without me like it is right now. Come on. Yoink. There we go. I do actually need some things. I do need some stuff. Well, let's see here. Well, gotcha there, Mortis, but yeah, again, it's something that I know nothing about, but yes, help me in my pursuit. Don't really need to sell cargo. We have a whole lot of funds. I need ammo for my other stuff. Yeah, mostly sleep grenades. Mostly sleep grenades here. And then, yeah. We're A-O good.
Our pleasure. See you next time.
So I should be full up on my various ammo types. I probably missed something, didn't I? Probably. Now we're good. We're good. Well, I'm getting stuck. Getting slightly stuck there for a hot second. So this map is like up here? Maybe? Maybe? It is. It is up on the roof here. I thought that it must have been like around that Poozin supply. Back here. Is what I thought initially, seeing that before. Apparently it was up on the roof. I could have gotten that earlier. Oh well. Oh well. To say how utterly butcher your favorite childhood franchise has been. Yeah, that's what's kind of happened with my childhood franchises. Like, there's what happened with Sly Cooper, as we were rambling earlier this stream. There's what happened with... there's what happened with Roller Coaster Tycoon, that has its whole dedicated video essay, and I've rambled about before. And there's what happened with Pokemon, which, also has its own dedicated video essay. Is the case. At least what's happened with Pokemon isn't as bad as Sly Cooper and Roller Coaster Tycoon. That's just because what happened with those is like really, really bad. Pokemon had like the least bad thing happen. But it still kind of sucks how much stuff is behind paywalls. And you see that with a lot of AAA games nowadays as well. Like the whole games as a service model that's become so popular with a lot of IPs. Like with the biggest case of me playing that recently being Watch Dogs Legion, as I was talking about earlier this stream. It makes me kind of really worried about games like Assassin's Creed Valhalla when we get to them in this series, what that's gonna be like. Like the whole games as a service thing is like, release the game in this state and then it'll finally be in its completed state like a year later or something like that. So by the time we get to Assassin's Creed Valhalla in this series, it should in theory be in its completed state, but still just the whole games as a service thing and so many paywalls and get information, sure. Tell me that it's free real estate. It's actually not free real estate, but I'm here in my garage, just bought this new Lamborghini here, and you can subscribe to my lesson. Yeah, drink that up. What do you tell me about? Naval Convoy. Interesting. Interesting. You buy a full price game and then have to open 1k of loot boxes for a chance to 100% a game. Yeah, that. That's a thing that I've been worried about for like games like that we cover. Like there's not a lot of games that have that kind of model that I cover on this channel. Like, well, not the loot boxes thing, but just like the whole games as a service kind of model. Like Watch Dogs Legion was one. Once we get to once we do get to freaking AC Valhalla or even Odyssey, I don't know. We'll see how much stuff is behind paywalls in those. I am worried. We'll see what it's like. Heck, even during the times of AC4, there were some scummy things being put behind paywalls. Did you know that originally with Assassin's Creed 4 and Rogue, these icons, like your collectibles, wouldn't automatically be marked on the map with a viewpoint? Instead, you would have to pay like a small fee for a time saver pack that would mark them on your map. So, Ubisoft hasn't ever been like the pinnacle of, you know, monetizing things. So I shouldn't say like New Way bad. Everything about the old way was good because it's not. But, you know, I am a little bit worried. I feel like the soonest upcoming, oh, come on. I feel like the soonest upcoming game on this channel that I am worried about about having way too many ways monetized is Tales of Arise. And I've already seen that a little bit, and the game hasn't even come out yet. What is going on with my arm? My goodness. Sounds like Battlefront 2 at launch. Yeah, that's the biggest example I've heard of that. But yeah, with a simple chip, you too can release a broken piece of crap game too. Then patch it together with the fixes. Yeah, absolutely. What the hell? There we go. Halifax 100%ed. Let's jump down. Sweet, I could go right to the hay from there. But yeah, you're miffed at how League of Legends and Valorant skins cost up to $100, but they don't impact the game, and the game looks good even without skins. Yeah, I don't understand. Like, I feel like free games where you're charging for skins, it's like, okay, fine, do that if you want to. I guess I can renovate here now. But my goodness, the prices that they charge for like some skins in some games out there, it's like, what the heck? $20 for a skin, or up to like 100 or something like that. It's like, what the hell? I mean, I don't play a whole lot of those games, so it's not exactly my field, but you know, when Bethesda released Oblivion with a horse armor DLC, I've heard about that. I've heard about that. Or the whole situation with Fallout 76, where there was like a whole bunch of drama going on with that. And apparently the people that bought like the Ultimate Collector's Edition didn't get the, whatever the heck, the fabric bag that they want. They got like a cheap vinyl bag or something like that instead of whatever the heck thing it was. Cheap, like plasticky kind of thing. And the developers were like, oh, sorry that you didn't get the thing that you were promised. Here's $5 of in-game currency. When $5 of in-game currency would cover like the fourth of a cost towards a skin, or it would give you like a flooring or something like that. It could get you like half of like a third or a half of like some cosmetic or something like that. It's like, whoa, what the heck? You know, stuff like that I find very jarring. But your friend's League account has 8,500 bucks worth of skins. What the heck? It makes sense how those games can make so much money. But also you understand the price, considering how much effort goes into making the skins. They're mostly high quality and Riot games. Well, that's good at least. And if it's a game where like it is, you know, a free-to-play kind of thing, or a cheap game to play. Like, for example, Dead by Daylight has that kind of model. Like, Dead by Daylight is not a free-to-play game, but it's hella cheap. At regular price, that game's like 20 bucks. On sale, that game's $10. So a lot of the revenue that they make off of Dead by Daylight to continue development for that is off of the DLCs that they'll release with like more killers and all that stuff. Like they have Pinhead coming up in an upcoming DLC. For example, I need the pelts, I'm sorry. Or their skins with their whole in-game store and the Oryx cells and such in that game. So that kind of thing makes sense. Brave Arcade raiding with a party of 2. Nobody expects the Spanish Inquisition. I appreciate the raid there, Marv. How did your stream to stream go? What were you streaming today, if you don't mind me asking? What was happening? Welcome to our Assassin's Creed Rogue shenanigans. We were just doing some stuff here. We were talking about video game movies earlier this stream, and I was talking about you. I was talking about your freaking streaming movie nights when we were talking about video game movies, because I was talking about how I saw the freaking Prince of Persia movie over on your stream, and I thought it was a hella weird. So when we were talking about video game movies earlier this stream, you came up in conversation, just so you know. My goodness, it's gonna be a legend, senpai. Oh my goodness. But canvas, but it was made from plastic. That's what it was. Supposed to get a canvas bag. I'm getting myself all mixed up. But yeah, I appreciate the raid. There should be some No More Heroes 3. Nice. I've heard a lot about the No More Heroes series. Something I've never played myself. Something that maybe we'll cover on this channel eventually. Maybe? I don't know. I've never played them before. I know like nothing about them. So the Persia movie is as boring as jazz. It was certainly weird. I was intrigued by it watching it there. I was intrigued, but then it was just like, I don't know. That was just weird. I don't know. It was strange. But yeah, and hello, Lancer. Bet you didn't expect that. I get absolutely rated, nerd. An early access thing on Steam is what kickstarted releasing incomplete broken games and fix it later, and mobile games kickstarted the microtransactions crap. And so we see the industry kind of get to this point. like I was saying, the game that I'm most worried about that we'll be covering like the soonest on this channel is Tales of Arise. That's coming out, I believe, on September 9th. By the time this video is uploaded to YouTube, it'll already have been out, and it'll already have started being covered on the channel. When I cover games on this channel, I like covering, like, the most main version of the game that you can play. Like, cover all the main content, at least, if I'm having decent fun with it. And, you know, if there's multiple editions of some game, then I'll cover, like, whatever the ultimate edition is. And that's what happened with, I guess I'll go this way for now. That's what happened with Watch Dogs Legion. I bought the ultimate edition. There's, like, a special edition where it's like, okay, that makes sense. It was just the game, and, like, you're down for, like, the DLC. It's like, okay, that's whatever. Then there's the ultimate edition, which, in the case of Watch Dogs Legion, it was, like, 3 additional characters in a game where you can recruit anybody. And are those characters really anything super special? They're really not, and that's all that really was. So, like, here in Canada, the regular edition was, like, $80. The special edition was $120, I believe, which is just the game with the DLC. And then, like, the ultimate edition was, like, $180 or $160 or something. I think it was $160. So, I basically paid the price of 2 full-priced games for a game with DLC and, like, a few additional characters, and that's it. Oh, and, like, a 30-day VIP status where you get, like, more money and EXP and stuff like that. Stuff that the developers don't have to make any effort into making. It's just like, oh, here's a status kind of thingamabob. I'm taking out this convoy. No More Heroes 3 is just great because there's a hoodie you can wear that says fuck racism in big orange letters. I can agree with that hoodie there. That's a good hoodie to stand by. Boopity bop. But yeah, No More Heroes here. So I would love to see a stream. Well, maybe it'll happen at some point here. Whoa, that ship is kind of turning over there, isn't it? Oh my goodness, we are so strong now, aren't we? Wow. Do you have a lot of metal? You do. You have 201 metal, so that is very, very good. I'm glad I came after this convoy here. And so that was what happened with the Watch Dogs Legion. That was the last time that I played like an ultimate edition of a game. But with Tales of Arise coming up in like a week and a half-ish from now, that is another game that had multiple editions. So again, if I wasn't a content creator, I would probably just cover like whatever version I'm most comfortable with. In the case of Watch Dogs Legion, it probably would have been like the special edition that was like the game plus DLC. Is what it probably would have been. What I would have picked up. With Tales of Arise, it also had like 3 different editions that you could pick up. There was a standard version, that was the game. There was the special edition thing, or the equivalent of it, which I believe off the top of my head was, I don't know if there's a DLC coming out for that game. Maybe it does include like DLC stuff coming up, but it also included things like freaking permanent store discounts in game. Like, you literally get permanent buffs from everything being cheaper at the stores behind a paywall. And then there's like the ultimate edition that's just like cosmetics, or maybe that's the thing that made stores cheaper. So it's like, if you pay more for this game, then it's slightly easier for you. You just have to do less grinding. It's kind of similar to how Assassin's Creed 4 and Rogue here had like the time saver packs when they came out. Whereas like the collectibles are marked on your map to see them and just save you time. Is all it is behind paywalls. Which is like awful in my opinion. If you're I did not mean to come up here. If you're doing something that just saves your players time and putting that behind paywalls, whether that be freaking Brave Arcade something for 3 months, hold on, whether that be freaking in-store discounts or marking things on the map, that's awful. Like, that's just downright. Where's the other officer? Is he here apparently? Vulcan stab. My goodness. Marv coming out of nowhere, subbing for 3 months now. I appreciate the resub there, Marv. Welcome back to Team Enharmonic. I hope you enjoyed the emotes and the sub badges. And my goodness gracious and crazy bad lad. I appreciate that. That's how the bot went. Rah. My goodness. And let's see here. The gameplay is wonky, but the style, it's a style that carries that game to infinity, huh? Well, I'll definitely look into it at some point. Tales of Arise always has day 1 cosmetic DLC, even though you still dislike that. Yeah, day 1 additional content behind a paywall. Like, I feel like if you're doing DLC for something, it really should be developed after the fact and really do be something like additional that's being added onto the game. Like Smash Bros DLC, for example, you know? But day one DLC where it's like, we made all this stuff to release day one, but you get this extra stuff if you're willing to pay. I really don't like that at all. I want to remember the Xbox 360 game Small Arms. I can't say I've ever heard of it before. But yeah, Until the Rise looks promising. I hope it winds up being good. It's because you look like Terry Bogard. That's why we get along. That's the answer there. I just embody the spirit of Terry Bogard. Hold on. I'm going to look it up here. What exactly are the version differences again? Because I picked up the Ultimate... Because again, if there's multiple editions, I'm covering it on this channel. I'm going to pick up like the Ultimate Edition. And... you know, even if I feel like it's not worth it. And if I play it and feel like it's not worth it, I'll call it out and that'll be part of my review as I cover it on this channel. So I've pre-ordered the Ultimate Edition of Tales of Arise. I was salty about it. Tales of Arise version differences. Because what are all of them? Like, I don't know them all off the top of my head. All I know is I pre-ordered the Ultimate Edition and I'm salty about it, quite frankly. I can't say I know that. I haven't heard of it before. So what was the thing here? Okay, so the day one retail also, there's also games that try to get you to like buy games right at launch by giving like day one bonuses as well. Like that happened with Assassin's Creed Valhalla, for example, and it even pushed me to think about potentially picking it up way before I cover it. But I didn't. I don't own that game. I didn't pick it up back then. Even though I knew I wasn't going to be covering it on the channel for a while, I was still like, whoa, there's day one stuff that you don't get otherwise. Maybe I should pick this up day one, even if it's not covered on the channel for a while. It creates the fear of missing out. It's like 3D All-Stars, where it's like, you can only buy 3D All-Stars during, you know, this time period. Then we just kind of stopped selling it. So I also really don't like it when games try to, you know, incite the fear of missing out, where it's like the pre-order bonus. So you get exclusive costumes and exclusive cooking recipes. That's like the regular base game if you pre-order that. Digital Deluxe Edition, premium item. So it isn't even like a DLC thing later. So yeah, if you buy like the special edition kind of thing, then you get like the full game, more costumes, and you get like some free stuff. So it's just like cosmetic stuff and like some additional things. Contains gold, cooking items, and boosts. Some additional boosts where it's like this stuff where the developers don't have to do any extra work to charge more. Premium costume pack, 8 full costumes and 6 accessories. So just cosmetic stuff for extra price there. The Digital Ultimate Edition. This is the thing that I bought and freaking feel awful about having done so. Like, I felt shitty buying this, honestly. Digital Ultimate Edition this better be a dang good game, I hope. Digital Ultimate Edition contains everything from the Digital Deluxe Edition, but with new costumes for the characters, they include special skins that are collaboration with other Bandai Namco games. So, with that, I paid $160 Canadian for this, because I showcase, like, the biggest version of a game when it comes out. So I paid for 2 of this game, for 1 version of the game, costumes, items, and more costumes, and that's it. That better be, like, the freaking best video game I've ever played. Like, I'm already salty at that. Like, again, I'll cover the biggest version of a game, even if I don't feel like it's worth it on this channel, because then I'll play it, experience it, and actually have, like, a full opinion about whether it's worth it or not. And I'll say that as I'm covering it, and that'll be part of, like, my full review of said game. But as is, I am not very impressed about paying for 2 games for freaking costumes, you know? Like items and boosts and stuff like that. My goodness, let's see here. As the last players straight pay extra money to unlock all top tier weapons you're supposed to earn in the game in Battlefield 4. Yikes. And Tales series needed a refresh in terms of gameplay. The only Tales game I've played thus far is Tales of Vesperia, which we played earlier this year, so I've got like a big generational jump between that and Tales of Arise here. I haven't played any of the other recent ones. I didn't even realize Tales was a series that existed before this year. I'd heard of Tales of Symphonia, but I just thought it was like a game, not like a series of games, you know? Let's see here. Remember there was only 2 editions, standard and collectors, and collectors got a damn statue in a steel case? That was cool. I have collector's editions of things. You want to see some of my collector's editions of things? I have them on my shelf back here. Freaking Look at this. Gosh darn it. I have collector's editions for both Xenoblade Chronicles games on the Switch that I keep up on my shelf over there. We got Xenoblade Chronicles Definitive Edition. We got Xenoblade Chronicles 2. These were massive pains in the butt to get, honestly. But I managed to snag one of each of them, luckily. I got my freaking Fire Emblem Three Houses thing. Oh, that's the regular Fire Emblem thing. My Fire Emblem Three Houses one is actually on the shelf back there, a bit more heading. I got this freaking thing, which is probably like the biggest ripoff of a collector's edition of Fire Emblem 1, which I own on the Switch now, but no, haven't covered it yet. I've got mixed up with my other. I do have the Fire Emblem Three Houses one, but so I have like a few boxes around here, mostly JRPGs like that. I got the collector's edition of Undertale on the Switch. Interestingly enough, up here. If you want to see that. Oh my goodness, it's a bit dusty. Whoa. When Undertale released on the Switch, there was actually a collector's edition that released for that, interestingly enough. And it comes with, like, the locket thingamabob. The heart thing. Put this back up here. Put that right back where it belongs. So in case you didn't know about Undertale having a collector's edition, it does. I have it. So I have a few collector's editions around here. I definitely do. And at least with like physical collector's editions, those give you like cool physical things. For example, for you to put up on your shelf and be like all cool and stuff, you know? Like, I'm okay with like physical collector's editions because it's like, whoa, look at all this cool stuff that I can slap on my shelves as like cool collector's items. And I'm also okay with like versions of a game where it's like a special edition, where it's like you have the game, whoops, there's no Dogi Cam right now, where you have the game and you're down for the DLC when it comes out. Like, you don't have to pay for it. Like, you're already down for both the game and DLC. I'm okay with that. But, you know, situations like Tales of Arise, where it's like, buy our game basically twice, and you'll get like some costumes and items and things. It's like, what the hell, you know? It's like, what the heck? But yeah, let's just see here. Remember Sonic Lost World offered 25 lives extra pack if you pre-ordered? What the hell? It's weird. But yeah, fear of missing out is something all gamers deal with. And yeah, FOMO is something video games exploit, unfortunately. Unfortunately. Whether it be like get a pre-order bonus with this game, or maybe there's like a timed event that you'll see in like many games. Might turn down the game sound a little bit. Maybe I turned it up too much before. I'll turn it down a decibel and a half. Like that. Yeah, whether it be like pre-order bonuses, freaking timed events, or even timed releases like 3D All-Stars. Stuff like that. But yeah, and the demo of it was good. Well, that's good. I haven't looked into any of it, so I go into like the actual full game blind. I would have played the demo on this channel if I could have, but apparently it's only on consoles and not PC, so I couldn't. So I could not, unfortunately. So I'll be going into like it like basically completely blind, only really seeing some trailers and some very basic gameplay footage. When it comes out, we shall see. I wasn't sure if I could throw it that far. Let's see. Only Tales game you're familiar with is Symphonia and Berseria. You have the collector's edition of Radiant Historia on the 3DS, and the guy EB Games just gave it to you? Wait, what do you mean he just gave it to you? Yeah, what? How does that happen? But I don't fall for it. You refuse to buy any game day one. Yeah, I'll cover games day one if they're things that I'm already planning on covering on this channel anyway, like Tales of Arise. Like, I didn't pre-order it because of the fear of missing out. I pre-ordered that because, you know, I'm planning on covering it right when it comes out. But a situation where I wasn't going to be covering it right when it came out, and, there was a fear of missing out, as I was talking about before, Assassin's Creed Valhalla. It was like, oh, there's like a whole exclusive mission just to pre-ordering. There's like a whole exclusive story mission just by pre-ordering the game. And I looked at that and I was like, well, I am planning on covering this on the channel eventually. Should I just like pre-order it then? And then when I eventually play it on the channel, you know, it includes the thing that's the stupid pre-order bonus. But I didn't. To this day, I don't yet own Valhalla. I own all the other AC games because I picked them up during like various Steam summer sales and stuff. But to this day, I don't own Valhalla. But it was for people like me that are like, I'm gonna play it eventually, but maybe not right at release, that they try to get you with that fear of missing out. But like, I'll still pre-order a game if I'm planning on covering it on this channel when it releases. I was not planning on covering Assassin's Creed Valhalla when it releases, because we have all these other Assassin's Creed games to go through first, and we do things in order on this channel, you know? So the only point to me freaking pre-ordering it when I wasn't even gonna be covering it for a while would be that pre-order bonus, and it's so scummy. The whole AAA gaming space is like getting more and more underhanded tactics as time goes on. Come on, there we go. And it really hurts to see. It really hurts as a gamer to see like the directions the gaming industry as a whole is kind of going towards. Like we're seeing less and less innovation, as we were discussing earlier, with, you know, budgets getting crazier for games and them wanting to take less risk. So games are getting more and more samey with less and less innovation. And they're being charged more prices for, like, in more different ways. Or being charged more for, like, less new stuff, essentially, is one way of looking at it as time goes on. And it kinda sucks. But yeah, I bought the game at EB Games, and you guess the guy just assumed you bought the collector's version. You got all the collector stuff. Don't know why, but you have it. What the heck? Yeah, day one story DLC mission. Well, it was some mission. It was some mission. I don't know if it was, like, important to the story. Or what it was. I can Google it. Huh? Oh, my allies are going down there. Yeah, can't wait for movies getting day one scenes. Oh, wait, that won't happen as movies are taken more seriously. Yeah, there's so much more regulations on the movie industry. Whereas the gaming industry, even though it's now bigger economically than movies and music combined, despite this, it's still not, like, taken seriously as a major economic force, even though it's much bigger than than the things that are taken seriously. I'm gonna Google this. Assassin's Creed Valhalla pre-order bonus. What was it? I know it was like a mission. Here's what comes in each edition. Okay, so this was an article that was like before the game came out. So here's the it doesn't say what's in each of these editions. So there's a standard edition of Assassin's Creed Valhalla that was the game. Then there's Assassin's Creed Valhalla Gold Edition. That's the season pass and bonus mission available at launch. Oh! So it wasn't even from pre-ordering the regular edition. You had to specifically order the gold edition or better to get access to an exclusive, like, launch mission? What the heck? And then Assassin's Creed Valhalla Ultimate Edition is the game, the season pass, Berserker Gear Pack, Berserker Settlement Pack, Berserker Longship Pack, Set of Runes. I have no idea what that means. I'll find out what it means when we cover Valhalla on this channel. Right now, I have no idea what it means. Assassin's Creed Valhalla Ragnarok Edition. That's the physical thing that gives you a statue. Assassin's Creed Valhalla Collector's Edition. A thing with a different statue and soundtrack and stuff. No, I want to see this pre-order bonus. Let's see here. What is the, what was this mission? I know that there was like a pre-order bonus mission. What was it? Maybe it's not as easy to, there's bonus quests, apparently. There's a YouTube tutorial on where to go for your, like, pre-order bonus quest, apparently. Hold on, let's see here. All editions and pre-order bonuses. Let's see here. Okay, no, if you do get the regular game, you do still get the pre-order bonus. Okay, the other site was freaking lying to me. Let's see here. But what is the pre-order bonus? That's what I want to know. What is the pre-order bonus? Tell me. Redeem me your Assassin's Creed Valhalla pre-order code. There's a Ubisoft help article. Apparently, it's a quest. So it's only if you pre-ordered Assassin's Creed Valhalla that you get the Way of the Berserker, which is some mission, apparently. So Yeah, when we cover Assassin's Creed Valhalla on the channel eventually, we won't be able to do this, I guess, because I didn't shell out day one for a game that I'd only be able to play like a year or two later, since we're going through all the AC games in order. So how much is this? How much was locked behind pre-order here? Assassin's Creed Valhalla, The Way of the Berserker. Like, how much was locked behind that? It's a half an hour mission! 25 to 35 minutes of dedicated story stuff that's locked behind a pre-order. What? Assassin's Creed Wiki. But yeah, there's a reason EB workers are pushed to the limit. To be honest, you don't play Ubisoft games because they're marks. Yeah. I would honestly fully recommend the game that I'm playing right now, Assassin's Creed, the Rebel Collection on the Switch. If you see this game on sale at some point, like this is on the Switch, AC4 and Rogue. And they are both awesome, hella fun open world games. And when they're on sale, they're like 20 bucks for these two massive games that are like some of the coolest worlds I've ever explored. So I would recommend these if you ever see it on sale. But what the hell is this? So The Way of the Berserker is a single player downloadable content edition for Assassin's Creed Valhalla. It was released on November 10th, 2020 as a pre-order bonus. The mission consists of 3 missions in which Ivor joins a legendary Norse berserker on his quest for revenge. What the heck? So it's literally like 3 missions. A whole storyline joining a legendary Norse berserker on his quest for revenge. That's locked behind buying the game like day one or pre-ordering it. So when we do eventually cover Assassin's Creed Valhalla on this channel in our quest to cover every Assassin's Creed game in order, we would have been able to play that if I had picked it up day one. But because I didn't, that's just something that is never going to be done in my series of Assassin's Creed Valhalla, I guess. So, I mean, there were bonuses that are in, like, different versions of Ubisoft games released later. See you later, friendos. Like, whoops, that's the wrong pause button. Like, I'm fairly certain that in Assassin's Creed Rogue here... Gosh darn it, map button. I'm fairly certain that in Assassin's Creed Rogue, there was some mission... It is this, Fort de Sable. Where it's like, if you pre-ordered Assassin's Creed Rogue, you got access to the Siege de Fort de Sable mission, and that was the pre-order bonus in this game. We have it in this. This is the 2019 re-release of Assassin's Creed 4 and Rogue. These games came out in 2013 and 2014, and when it first came out, I'm fairly certain you could only get the Siege de Fort de Sable as like a pre-order bonus. Here, it's just here in like the 2019 re-release. So, who knows, depending on how long it takes me before I reach Valhalla, maybe that mission will be available in like some other version? Probably not, though. Probably not, you know. Like, this is a very different console that AC4 and Rogue came onto in, like, several years later. Like, it'll probably take me, at most, 2 years before we get to Valhalla. It'll probably be shorter than that. We'll see. I went right through that water. At most, it'll probably take 2 years before reaching that game, and I don't think it's gonna take, you know, longer than that. And I don't see, like, a different version of Valhalla coming out before then. How would games coming out in like the past several years be re-released down the line anyway? That's what I wonder. Well, I'm sorry, Whale, but I need your stuff. But yeah, let's see here. Yeah, today it makes you want to go back and play old games instead, and that's kind of what I've had a lot of fun doing on this channel. Like, gosh darn it. Like playing games that have been out for years that I'm, you know, having the excuse to come back and play again for the sake of covering it on this channel, you know? It's been a fun time for me. Like, I wouldn't be coming back and playing these games if it wasn't for covering it on the channel. Like, I might have with the excuse of like, hey, it's on the Switch now and I should 100% it on the Switch with this re-release. But otherwise, no, I wouldn't really have much reason to go back and play a lot of these games that have been out for a long time. I've put a lot of hours into already. I'd consider it, but I'd probably not do it there. I'm freaking Bravery Arcade gifting a sub out there. It seems like it's going to Grem. I appreciate the gifted sub there, Marv. You crazy bad lad. Oh my goodness. And Grem, if you're here, probably not. Maybe might be lurking. I don't know. But Grem, welcome back to has Grem been subbed before? I don't think so. Well, welcome to Team Ed Harmonic. Enjoy the emote and the sub badge in case you're listening. And I appreciate the gifted sub there, Marv. You're crazy, crazy mad lad. My goodness. Rah! My goodness gracious. Let's get this stuff over here. But yeah, that's been kind of the fun of like this channel, giving me the excuse to come back and like play older releases, whether I've played them before or I haven't played them before, with stuff like this. And it's not to say that like these games are free of snusk. Like we were talking about how this game had a whole pre-order bonus set of missions that I've never played before. We'll play it for the first time on this channel and see how much it really was locked behind a pre-order thing. Or like the time saver pack where it's like, pay us like $5 for all the time saver packs so that you know where stuff is on the map and don't have to wander around aimlessly trying to 100% the game. Like if you actually want to 100% the game in a reasonable way, you better pay us money. Pay us like $5 or something like that. It's so silly. So it's not like these games are free of snusk. At least I'm playing a version of it re-released like 5 years later that, you know, has that snusk removed of them being behind paywalls and pre-order bonuses, since this is all just like in it. Since this is like the full collection of AC4 and Rogue, luckily. And again, I picked this up for like $20 on sale, so that was like good. That was a good deal. That was like more than a good deal for everything these games have to offer. Like these are vast games. Like freaking paying like 20 or $25 or whatever the heck I paid for this collection of AC4 and Rogue and everything in them. That's probably like one of the best deals that I've ever had buying a game, honestly. But my goodness, when they first came out with these time saver packs and pre-order bonuses, it's not like they were free of snusk, you know? Does it really take like a re-release 5 years later for the best version of these games without any additional paywalls or like pre-order bonuses? Is that really what it takes? Oh, come on, how do I, do that? Oh, let's see here. Elden doesn't have pre-orders open yet, but no, there will be multiple editions since Dark Souls 3 had them. Well, we'll see what it's like for that. And just like Tales of Arise, I will buy the, Ultimate Edition, whatever it is. I feel ripped off by Tales of Arise. We'll see if I feel ripped off by the Ultimate Edition of Elden Ring. Oh, man. Jump! Why don't you jump farther? But yeah, I found that you snusk because you say it. I like the word. It grew on me. A lot of the stuff that I say, I like pick up from other people saying it. It's just most of the stuff that you hear me saying is from like people growing up that you don't know. And I'll probably never meet on this channel. What the hell? I don't get it. So sometimes things really catch on to me, I guess. Elden Ring in 4 months. Does it feel real considering the game basically went from radio silent since the announcement trailer? Huh. Can I jump from here? Yeah, I can jump from there as a workaround. Weird Animus Fragment. Fun fact, just this is a sequel to Legend of Zelda Wind Waker. Yeah, after the success of Legend of Zelda Wind Waker, Nintendo commissioned Ubisoft to go ahead and make Assassin's Creed 4 and Rogue. Well, basically the whole Rebel collection here to explore around. Hey, silly doggy, would you like up on the couch? Oh my goodness. Oh my, oh my. But yeah, there's that. I'll go after that there. We could do the Siege of Fort de Sable right now. I don't necessarily have to save it for the end. Like, during this discussion about pre-order bonuses, there might not be a more fitting time to cover that. Like, we could go do this whale, and then go do that island, and then go do, like, the pre-order bonus. Well, the pre-order bonus from the original release of the game. Luckily, I didn't need to. If I had to pre-order the Rebel collection just to get, you know, the Siege of Fort de Sable, that'd be so silly. Looks like my doggy's gonna chill beside me right now. It seems like. Maybe we'll do that while we're on the topic of, like, additional ways of, like, monetization and the whole fear of missing out. Maybe we should, go play the Siege of Fort de Sable and see exactly what content was locked behind the fear of missing out anyway. Because I played this on, like, this initially released on Xbox 360 and PS3, and that was it. Like, I didn't, and I never owned either of those consoles, so I have never played the Siege of Fort de Sable. I don't know if you would get it by, like, pre-ordering the PC version when it eventually released, like, however long later. But I didn't play it until, like, a good while later was the thing. So I've never played the Siege of Fort de Sable. So maybe we should go see exactly what was behind the fear of missing out, you know? Yeah, Snuck is Swedish for filth, just FYI. Gotcha. Well, now I know. Dang, I wanted to brace. I was in too much end lag. But yeah, game industry is going down the drain. Games you're getting excited for is getting smaller and smaller each year. Yeah. Like this year I totally could have been excited for Pokemon's Gen 4 remakes. I was excited for, you know, Pokemon Gen 4 remakes before they were even announced, but now that they are, I'm really not excited for them. I think like were there games earlier this year that I was super duper excited for? I don't know if there was. When it comes to stuff coming out later this year that I am for sure really excited for is Metroid Dread. Like, I'd never played the Metroid series before. But, you know, playing the other ones in preparation for Dread, I actually really liked them. And now I'm actually really hyped for Dread, honestly. Like, I've been checking out some of the trailers back in, and it's like, okay, this actually looks hella hype, honestly. Like, Metroid Dread actually looks really cool.
He snapped the rope.
He snapped the rope. Dread's gonna be fire. Have you seen the most recent trailer for it? By the time this gets uploaded, this video that we're shooting right here, Dread will probably already be out. Maybe. Actually, no, I'm getting mixed up with Dark Souls. Dread is probably still approaching release at the time of this. My goodness. My whole daily upload schedule is all weird with the way that things get uploaded. It's literally just one a day, but we go so ham with games that, you know, we build up such a crazy buffer. That is what it is. And Dread might be game of the year. Could well be. Could well be. I'm really looking forward to it. The most recent trailer that showed off the new Kraid, oh my goodness, it looked incredible. That was such a cool looking thing there. Such a cool scene. I'm hyped for that game. I'm really hyped for that game, honestly. Like, when it was first announced, I was just like, yeah, I don't really know Metroid. I don't really know. I don't know if I'd be covering it on the channel or anything like that. But I like covering things on the channel in order, so I'll start covering the other Metroid games, and if I like them, then I'll cover Dread. If I don't like them, then I won't cover the other games or Dread. But I've been really liking them. I've really been liking them, and now I'm hyped for Dread. Gosh darn it. Gosh darn it.
Stay sharp, man.
But yeah, so there's that. Yeah, we're gonna go ahead and take out the whale here. The whale of a time. How are you not down? Let's see here. If Kraid was in a Metroid MMORPG, would he be a Kraid boss? He probably would. And he'd probably be sponsored by Kraid Shadow Legends.
It's the white whale.
Yeah, I needed one of these freaking thingamabobs. Excited for Destiny 2 Witch Queen next year. It's finally doing the story Bungie has been building up to since the release of Destiny 2. Since we're dropping hints about the main villain since the game's launch, huh? Imagine if Assassin's Creed actually built up to a release that it was building up to for a long time with its whole Juno plotline instead of abandoning it like they did. Oh my goodness. Yeah, it's freaking definitely all hyped for Metroid Dread. It seems like never beaten a 2D Metroid game, but you're hyped for Dread. Good old Metroid Dread. Yeah, I'm definitely looking forward to that. It looks really cool. Definitely looking forward to that. Are these mines? They are mines. My goodness. You have metal. You do have metal, though. Wait, are they sinking? Wait, are you sinking? Wait, why are you sinking? Wait, what? No, I want your metal. What? No. What? I was gonna come over and take your metal, and then you sunk. What the hell? But yeah, definitely the last game on the Metroid timeline as of now. Yeah, so we'll see what... I'll be very curious to see how that plays out. Find it very interesting how in the most recent trailer, it showed that, like, one of the main antagonists will almost certainly be the, Dudo that was hinted at in the lore of, you know, Samus Returns. 100%ing that game. What, this is an explorable thing and it's just another ship? What? Yeah, the synchronization point is the ship. Huh. Can I go up, please? Nope, not up like that. Not up like that. I want to use the, drop down. Use the lift, please. Because then we can go get that synchronization point from up over here, you know? But yeah, the whole Pearl Island, huh? The whole modern state with a lot of games is just like, what the heck? What happened to our precious gaming industry? You know, in a way. I don't know. But yeah. Well, I think they have also just directly said that it's after fusion as well, without having to, you know, raid too terribly deep. I think. Alright, let's synchronize. It's beautiful. The Switch can handle beautiful worlds. A lot of people, and by a lot of people, I mean mostly Pokemon fans, are just like, oh, it's graphically limited because of the Switch. The Switch can't do, like, breathtaking graphics. This is a beautiful world, in my opinion, that the Switch handles, like, just fine 98% of the time. Not always, but most of the time it handles this actually really well. Which is neat, you know? So, let's go get our collectibles over here. Hi, penguins. Like, it's a beautiful world and stuff. But yeah, I do imagine that Dread will very much try to invoke a sense of dread. We'll see exactly how it does that. Only issue with Dread so far is that they're using the Samus Returns combat focus style while also going for horror vibes of fusion, which you feel like is going to clash. It might. Thinking about it. Hopefully they can find a good balance. Like, I feel like the balance wasn't quite found with the Metroid 2 remake of Samus Returns. Like, it just went for, like, completely combat focused without really having that, horror aspect anymore. Or just, like, the sense of, like, oh my goodness, I'm literally causing the genocide of the Metroid species, you know? With the direction it had going on there. So hopefully in Dread they can find that balance a bit better. I hope. Fingers crossed. Let's see the thing here. Let's dig up the thing where Bob. Yeah, I think after we do this island, let's go do the Siege of Fort de Sable. Let's see what was so special behind a pre-order bonus anyway. Let's find out. Where is this chest? What? Oh, down here. Yeah, it wasn't much in horror, and it really didn't express that, you know, the feeling of you're actually causing the genocide of a species, you know? It really didn't do much in that regard. So that was that. Otherwise, I loved it. I really enjoyed Samus Returns. But I feel like in a game that, you know, you're literally causing the genocide of a species, it should actually, like, touch on that and, you know, maybe show some regret over just purely the glorified combat, you know? That's how I feel, at least. But apart from that, I really like Samus Returns. I really quite like that. Wesley Crocodile perished in HD 3D with a Super Metroid remake? Imagine. But yeah, sometimes I wonder if humanity is worthy of another Metroid game, honestly. Look at Pearl Island. Is humanity truly worthy of a new Metroid game? Is it really? Oh my goodness. Oh, penguins don't give any resources? They don't. There's resources from other huntable things, but penguins are not one of them. I don't even think I can do that. Like, my crosshair does not light up red as if it does anything. I'm gonna assume it doesn't do anything. But I will assume, yeah, convenient hay over here. But yeah, for another Metroid 2 remake over the official remake, yeah, I've heard some people prefer it. It sounds like the original. It sounds like AM2R did a better job of, like, the tone, from what I hear. But, from what I hear, apparently AM2R just did a whole bunch of other things the series has already done before. Whereas the official Metroid 2 remake, even though it might not have gotten the tone right, it at least helped the series go forward. And, like, try some new things, apparently. So I think they each have their ups and downs. I haven't actually played AM2R myself, but from what I've heard from, like, the research that I've done, it sounds like they each have, like, their ups and downs and, you know, things that they excel at. But yeah, like the original, if you remember, there was blood, something that they wouldn't want in, you know, the official kind of thing. Smackaroo. Yeah, let's go see this pre-order bonus here. I think that there was some in Super Metroid, or am I losing my mind? But you played AM2R? I've heard that it has some nice things going for it. Like, I know that some people really despise the, no, I don't really want to do that. I know that some people really despise the official remake, saying, like, oh my goodness, AM2R is nothing but better. Why would anybody play the official remake? Whereas, from what I've heard, it sounds like they each have their ups and downs. Like, and people will have their own preferences. I've had some comments on my my freaking series of Samus Returns being like, oh my goodness, why would you give this game a spotlight over AM2R? Like, how dare you do such a thing? Just like blasphemous, you know? I don't usually delete comments, but comments from people being like, oh my goodness, how dare you cover the official remake instead of AM2R? I'm just gonna be like, yeah, let's just not. But yeah. Yeah, it sounds like they each have their ups and downs there. Okay, so after this discussion that we've been having about like pre-order bonuses and ways that games will make more money, like the fear of missing out, like having additional content behind a pre-order bonus. This was the pre-order bonus of Assassin's Creed Rogue. Let's see what the fear of missing out for Assassin's Creed Rogue was. I've never done this mission before, because I never played Rogue when it initially came out. Like, I played Rogue later, but I didn't play it, like, right on release. So, what was the fear of missing out to make more revenue in Assassin's Creed Rogue all about? Loot the chest to unlock. Oh, we just start here? Fort just is it just an area? Chest of viewpoint. Do we not actually siege a fort? Wait. Wait. Well, there's objectives. Loot the chest to unlock. Okay, well, here's our Assassin's Creed Rogue pre-order bonus. Which, again, you don't need to pre-order this version of it, since this is the re-release 5 years later. But, assuming we were playing this right when it came out, what would our super special, pre-order bonus be here, huh? It says that there's a chest maybe right up on this ledge or something? Maybe? Yeah, it is up, it seems like. Is it just an additional small area to explore? What is this here? Oh, I had a weird hiccup there. But these aren't the chests. I need to go specifically to, like, the green chests on my map or something like that. Really just third-person Call of Duty. I can't say I've ever heard anybody make that connection before. I've never played a Call of Duty game, so I wouldn't know, but, you don't even know what the bonus is and you're disappointed. I'm not quite sure what the bonus is yet either. A game released every year. That makes sense. It seems like they have, like, stepped away from doing that. It seems like, at least. Like, there isn't gonna be a game in 2021. Like, it was from 2018. There was the 2019... Like, there was one in 2018, there was the 2019 break, and Valhalla in 2020, and then not one this year for 2021. I've heard that apparently, like, the next one is, like, rumored, and it's gonna be, like, some big multiplayer thing, or whatever the heck people were telling me on stream. All I've heard about is what people told me about on stream. I sure hope that's not 2022. I'd hope that it's, like, later, you know? So I guess this is the additional content for, the fear of missing out. Yeah, at least I have slowed down with AC. We're starting to get, like, a big Pokemon release every year with a Pokemon. Is a thing. Yeah, Fort de Sable. 1-1 synchronizations. Like, when it came to the Switch in 2017, we had... No, in 2018, we had Pokemon Let's Go. In 2019, we had Sword and Shield. In 2020, we had the expansion pass for Sword and Shield, in addition to, like, a remake of a spin-off with Rescue Team DX. 2021, it's Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl. And, 2022, it's Legends Arceus. And literally just a few months after Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl, when Legends Arceus still does not look like a finished game, in my opinion at least. What is this? What is this? Interact? I have to collect all the Templar crosses to unlock this door. Oh! Wait. So one of the main collectibles we've been collecting all throughout the entire world up to this point is a thing that you only get the item for at, like, the pre-order bonus area? Wait. So you're telling me that the pre-order bonus for Assassin's Creed Rogue is one of the main collectibles across the entire world that we've been collecting up to this point? Really? Your pre-order bonus is one of your main collectibles? I am shocked. I am genuinely shocked. I think the first time that we were collecting Templar crosses in this playthrough, I was saying like, oh, I don't recall this collectible. Maybe I said it, maybe I didn't, but I thunk it. And now I suddenly realize why. Why I didn't recognize the Templar crosses as a collectible from playing this game in the past. Because they must not have existed in the world. Wow, that's one of your main collectibles around the world is a pre-order bonus. What the heck? That is so messed up. That is actually so messed up. We're gonna be honest. But yeah, let's see here. Ubisoft milks their games to death. Yeah, they really do. COD doesn't stop though. Activision really needs to stop. I don't know if I've ever played an Activision or Blizzard game or Activision Blizzard game from, I don't even remember when they merged. Like, that's how little I've been involved with that scene. Like, I've heard about the drama going on recently. I don't know if I've ever played an Activision Blizzard game, quite frankly, but yeah, let's just see here. Every time you do that worldview thing, reminds you of Breath of the Wild. What, the synchronization? The freaking, the time to die. The towers in Breath of the Wild were probably partially inspired by Assassin's Creed synchronizations. Most likely. But yeah, Activision shut down every team working on games, so all their devs now only work on Call of Duty. Really? Surely disappointed with this new information. Thanks, Ubisoft. It's real and it's bad. What the heck? But yeah, like, I think that pre-order bonuses and the fear of missing out is scummy as is. It sucks. But if it's going to be in there, Gang Leader detected me. Oh, so it's a whole fort for me to capture, I guess. So it's not even like a siege. It's not even like a naval siege or anything like that. The Siege of Fort de Sable. Instead, it's just like a fort that you capture by taking out the gang leader. Like, I haven't played the Siege of Fort de Sable before, but I've seen like the promotional art for it. Let me find this here. Assassin's Creed Rogue Siege of Fort de Sable. Want to know what this looked like in like its promotional art? Where was it? Maybe I just need to find, maybe I can't find it on like Google Images. Maybe I just gotta look up Assassin's Creed Rogue trailer and it'll have it like at the end. Assassin's Creed Rogue trailer. Let's find a trailer for Assassin's Creed Rogue, launch trailer, and then at the end of this, yada yada. And then hold on a hot ticker here. Let's see. So right at the end of the trailer, there should be pre-order and the, no, maybe not that one. Okay, maybe it's not as glorified combat mission as I thought. But this is the official art for what we're doing right now. Pre-order now and receive the Siege of Fort de Sable mission. Like, it looks like a naval fort that you would capture or something like that. Like, you'd come along with your ship and you would capture the fort and you would siege it. Like, this is expectation. And then reality is, here's a fort that we can like run around, take out some guards and get some chests and stuff. This is what the fear of missing out is. In addition to one of the main collectibles in this whole freaking game. Like, I feel like the whole fear of missing out, doing that in your game, is already kind of scummy and not the best. But if it's gonna be in the game, like, at least be something small, I guess. Also, don't give your players too high of expectations with, you know, misleading art. And, like, don't have too much locked behind it. But it seems like one of the main collectibles in the world, in a game that's very centered around collecting all the things in the world, is locked behind a pre-order bonus. That's just a little bit evil. But that's my opinion. That's my opinion there. Anyway, let's see here. But yeah, let's see here. Pistol, they locked a weapon behind a pre-order in the Demon Souls remake? To what From Software expected more of you? You have everything but that item because you couldn't digitally pre-order the game because you couldn't get a PS5 pre-order. Wow. So you can't ever even get a true 100% if you don't pre-order. And that's the thing that it would have been in Assassin's Creed Rogue as well. You wouldn't have been able to collect all the Templar crosses around the world and do the stuff here without a pre-order. wouldn't be able to get like a true 100% all the things without a pre-order. So the pre-order for this game was an area to explore, guards to take out, collectibles across the entire world, and the cosmetic that they unlock as like the final reward for getting all those collectibles. So all those things are behind a pre-order bonus for AC Rogue. Like, thank goodness they're not now if you pick up like the Rebel Collection or something like that, which again, I recommend to anybody that enjoys open world games and has a Switch. Like, this is an awesome collection. But what the heck? My goodness. Yeah, let's see. FromSoft weren't involved in the remake, so that's why it's even worse. And the remake is fantastic. Just hate that for the pre-order bonus was a thing. Still love the Demon's Souls remake. Didn't all items 100% run, except for the pre-order bonus thing where Bob. Pre-order bonus should not exist really, or have a pre-order bonus include stuff like a devlog of devs talking about making the game for the fans and hinting at secrets you can find. Yeah, something like that where it doesn't impact, you know, your gameplay experience and what you're gonna be able to do in the game. Instead of being like, yep, you just miss out on some content forever if you don't buy this immediately when it comes out. The fear of missing out, that's absolutely what it is. And the fact that it's become so prevalent in like so many games is kind of disgusting. But yeah, how else are they gonna get you to pre-order? Companies mislead all the time. Yeah. It kind of sucks. What happened to our sweet, sweet video game industry? Anyway, whatever. We're gonna put in a pre-order bonus at least. Add the bonus later as unlockable like a month or... Yeah, something like that is fine, in my opinion. Where it's like, have a pre-order bonus that's additional content for like thanking people who, you know, are pre-ordering it. As like a, hey, thanks for buying our game. Right then, here's a thing that you can do early. But then like maybe 3 or something months later, everybody who owns the game just gets it, you know? Just has it like right on the spot there. Why was this guy standing on the chair? Something like that. So a pre-order bonus is like a thank you for buying it early. Like everybody will get this eventually, but hey, thanks for getting this early and helping support us financially to make the games that we make, you know? Instead of being like, oh, you want this content? You better buy this right when it comes out, or else screw you. You never ever are going to get access to it, you know? But yeah, remember Metro Last Night Light? I haven't actually heard of that before. They locked hard mode at difficulty level to a pre-order bonus or pay $5? What the heck? That was just Cyberpunk 2077. My goodness. I did it. Loot the chest to unlock. There, I think we did the pre-order bonus. Apart from collecting all the Templar crosses around the world. I think we did it. I think we completed the siege to Fort de Sable. That was it. Apart from, you know, collecting all the stuff around the world. It was this. We did it. What the hell? Why can't I fast travel right now? I've heard about this stuff with Cyberpunk and seen footage and stuff. Like, I haven't played it myself, but... You know, I've heard... Wow! I've heard and seen things. Imagine pre-ordering Cyberpunk 2077 you'd revolt. Yeah! I would not like having pre-ordered Cyberpunk 2077 from what I've heard about that. Can I fast travel here, maybe? Maybe I just can't because the entire area is a restricted area. So I can't even back out at will after doing it. I gotta trek all the way back and find a way up there because this whole place is a restricted area. But yeah, I launched a load 2D cars where it should have loaded 3. Really? It was so bad that it was 2D cars. Oh my goodness. What makes the Demon's Souls remake pre-order situation worse? It had to be digital? You were a physical disc to play? When you eventually got a PS5, didn't get the weapon because it was a physical. That's so stupid. Like, I guess they figure like, hey, let's try to get people to get more digital versions because we'll make more revenue off of that because like less middlemen for it to, you know, go through and such. But oh my goodness. To be like, yep, you just don't get certain content if you don't pre-order digitally. Yikes. But yeah, Cyberpunk looks like a Nintendo 64 game. It's a joke on the line. They said they won't release it until it works correctly. Yeah, I feel like what happened to the days of releasing games that, you know, are in their final states right when they launch. You know, plus the AI promotes the people having a daily interesting routine is a lie. It's a lot of NPCs that have the freaking 2-block loop. My goodness gracious. That's kind of like how they preach the characters in Watch Dogs Legion, where it's like you can recruit anybody and they each have like their own schedules and daily lives and all that stuff. Where it's like, is that true? Yes, technically, but like it's not implemented in any like meaningful kind of way that makes it fun. It's just kind of a thing, I guess, you know. It's kind of what, why is my nose so itchy? I'm getting allergies to all this stuff. Let's see here. Clearly Sony's idea to do that since consoles are moving away from physical games. I suppose so. Can I climb up? How do I get out of here? I literally can't figure out how to get out of my pre-order bonus. Look, I don't have an option to fast travel here. Can I just like swim around? I literally don't know how to get out of my pre-order bonus now. My goodness, Skyrim has better NPCs and that's a much older game. I believe it. Speaking of games with weird NPCs, something that I've been getting urges to potentially play on the channel at some point in the near future is some of the Fallout games. Like freaking New Vegas or Fallout 4 or something like that, you know? There, now I can get back here. Like, I've been watching some recent GDQ runs. Like, I've just been watching, like, GDQ VODs here and there. And I recently watched one of the, like, the Fallout Anthology. And it's got me wanting to, like, play some Fallout again. I haven't done it in a long time. I've never played 76. I have no intention of ever playing 76. I've never actually beaten Fallout 4. But I've had a lot of fun with New Vegas. I've never played 3. I don't think it works on my computer. But I've had a lot of fun with New Vegas. I've done a lot of playthroughs of it. I never beat Fallout 4. But I'd eventually do it on this channel, I guess. Those are things I've been getting urges to play lately, but I won't because of my game schedule. We'll do other more important things to get through first, I guess. But yeah, let's see here. Watch a yellow barrel pop up and go after Harmonia. Imagine. My goodness. Let's see here. Oblivion had better NPCs as they actually had extremely advanced AI, which I had to nerf so the NPCs didn't kill each other to get loot or something. Pop-up notification, buy the extensions that you can leave. Imagine. Oh, I should probably repair all ships here really quickly. This is what I should probably do. Oh my goodness. Fallout 4 is far better than people say. I enjoyed it. I don't know why I never quite got around to beating it. I didn't have as much fun with it as New Vegas, but I honestly enjoyed it. Despite not beating it. Let's see here. Yeah, we'll do the thingamabob. It definitely has the best gameplay. Dang, I wanted to hit the skip button, not the fire barrel button. Never gotten to play Fallout. Shame 76 is kind of trash because Mothman makes you want it. Legend of Mothman is very fascinating to you. I don't know it myself, I'm sorry to say. But if you ever see freaking Fallout New Vegas on sale during like a Steam summer sale or something like that, I'd highly recommend it. That's what I did. I was in high school at the time. And basically my best friend at the time, like, recommended me to play his favorite game of all time, Fallout New Vegas. And I picked it up on Steam on sale one day. And I played it. And I had a lot of fun with it. I really quite enjoyed it. And then I recommended him one of my favorite games, Xenoblade Chronicles, and he never even attempted to play it. And then freaking after high school, he was an antisocial weirdo that freaking, you try to like organize or do stuff with him and he's just like, nah, let's just not. Freaking weirdo. I guess I gotta send a frigate, it seems like, in this one. It would seem. But yeah, so it was kind of a one-sided game recommendation kind of thing, I guess. But yeah, never played a Fallout game, not really into Western RPGs. What about JRPGs, though? I know I saw a while back just streaming some Metal Gear, at least, something that I'll cover on this channel eventually that I've never played before. Ever played any Xenoblade, Marv? By chance? Because I would highly recommend Xenoblade. But yeah, Fallout 76 is actually pretty good now. Imagine you got the deluxe edition for 20 bucks USD. At least it's like cheap and like reasonable for price nowadays, I guess, but yeah, I know basically nothing about it apart from what I've heard online. But yeah, we'll cover at least New Vegas and 4 at some point. Maybe I play 3. I wanted to play 3 after I enjoyed New Vegas, but like I couldn't get it working on my machine. Was the thing. Maybe one day if I get it on like console or something. I don't know. But yeah, you will play JRPGs all day you die. I've played a lot of Xenoblade before by chance, because Xenoblade is like my favorite JRPG series. Is the case. That's the way it is for me. There's a mythical cryptid of West Virginia that's large in stature and a cultural phenomenon of the hometown of origin. where there's a statue built of Mothman in town that you can see. JRPGs are awesome, and Final Fantasy VII is overrated. Sorry you couldn't get into it. One game that we'll probably get. Why do I have allergies tonight? To like everything. My goodness. I've never beaten a Final Fantasy game before. Like, we'll cover some Final Fantasy games on this channel eventually. Another one of those series I've never really played, but we'll cover eventually with this channel. I don't know when that day is gonna be. Maybe it'll be next year. Maybe it'll be the year after that. Who knows? Yeah, I haven't gotten into Xenoblade, but it's on your list. Would highly recommend. And I would highly recommend doing, like, both Xenoblade 1 and 2 are on the Switch now. What with Xenoblade Chronicles Definitive Edition on the Switch is the case. I would highly recommend Xenoblade 1 before 2. Like, Xenoblade Definitive released after Xenoblade 2, considering, you know, they released 2 on the Switch at first, and then, you know, their remaster of Xenoblade 1. But, you know, Xenoblade 1 originally came out in 2010, and Xenoblade 2 originally came out in 2017. There's a 7-year gap there. And there are some storytelling elements that 2 introduces that clearly weren't originally planned in the story with 1, so there's like some slight retcons in like the overall story. Some additional things that they added that they couldn't have planned originally, which I wish would have been added into the story of, you know, the remake with Xenoblade Definitive, but they didn't really. It's still the exact same thing, unfortunately. But regardless, it is very much like you can play them in either order, like 2 and then 1, and it'll still technically make sense and stuff. But, you know, with the way that they were made, it was clearly meant to be 1 and then 2. And you don't need to have played 1 to enjoy the story of 2. It's just, if they're both going to be played anyway, the story will make more sense in the order of, like, 1 then 2. So if you do wind up playing Xenoblade eventually, Marv, I would highly recommend Definitive Edition, then Xenoblade 2. That order there. I can't tonight. My goodness. Just send one of my frigates, maybe? Maybe I can send this brig. Was that 100%? I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Let's see here. I need to do some special workarounds for Fallout 3 on PC. One of them needs to be the Game of the Year edition. Yeah, I've heard that there's, like, weird stuff that you gotta do to, get Fallout 3 working. So maybe we'll do it eventually. I know basically nothing about Fallout 3. Basically nothing about that. Final Fantasy's never been much of a big JRPG series for you because you're brought up on Dragon Quest, much like Lancer. If Lancer's still around here. Got brought up on those doofy slimes. My goodness. Mostly a Railroad/Waterways games. Gotcha. For you, Morsis. Well, did y'all have fun with our pre-order bonus? That I guess we'll come back to after we collect all of those crosses around the world, I suppose. Wow, that sure was something, wasn't it? Oh my goodness. Big stretch coming out from the doogie. Big stretch coming out from the doogie there. Well, that was a fantastic pre-order bonus, wasn't it? My goodness. Strange. Well, if we do ever cover that game, I'll do research into things about getting it working, I guess. My goodness. Whoa. Whoa. Wait, I never got to play Final Fantasy 5 and 6 on the big screen because we got cheated out of it. I know next to nothing about Final Fantasy, so I don't know what happened with that all. Do I want to, what's this? That's just the way to North America. Wait, I can fast travel to, like, right in front of here, because when you fast travel here, it doesn't actually bring you to, the thing there. It just places you in front of it. So, oh, Dragon Quest, sorry. But yeah, let's see. Let's just filing his taxes right now. Wait, what?
Let's go.
I've tried to play 7 and I've tried to play 10 when it comes to Final Fantasy. But Final Fantasy 10 was like one of the earliest playthroughs I attempted doing on this channel. And I was a new streamer, so I didn't exactly have viewers to tell me that the audio was not there, like, at all. So I did, like, the first couple sessions completely muted. Wait, what? No. Wait, What the hell? So I knew that I would have to, if I wanted the complete series on it done properly on this channel, I would have to, like, redo the stuff that I'd already done. And I meant to for a while, and then I never got around to doing it. Was the thing. And those are videos you can't find at all on the channel anymore. They still exist on my computer, so if I ever do Final Fantasy X on this channel fully, and a full playthrough is done, then I'll upload those at the end as like bonus episodes. But until that day, it just remains on my computer as like the only place it exists, I guess. Is the thing. Let's see here. The first RPG you remember playing is Bookworm Adventures. That game needs a remake since you can't buy or the sequel to CMOR. It's still in your top 10. It's a really good RPG. First time I've heard of it, I'm sorry to say. Dragon 7, you like more. Oh, dang, I keep assuming Final Fantasy. Like more 7 might have had Edgelord Sephiroth. Wait, are we back to Final? Is this Dragon Quest or Final Fantasy? I don't know what's being talked about anymore. The Final Fantasy, but I've never streamed it. I've streamed it once, but you know, as I was mentioning before, it's gone now. It's gone. Would you by chance ever stream some Final Fantasy, Marv? But yeah. And despite the date's graphics still holds up, well, that's nice at least. Oh yeah, speaking of things that are nice, I may be able to upgrade my ship in some nice ways. I cannot stop scratching my nose. Like, I am so sorry. Like, I don't know why, but sometimes when I stream, there's just those days where continuing to talk just does this to me, and I get like allergies to talking so much. It's not most days, but some days it comes in, and it does while I'm streaming, and then that happens. Final Fantasy VII Remake, but it's a whole different game. Yeah, that. So if we ever cover it on this channel, we probably do like the original 7, and then that. I was going in here to check for upgrades, is what I was doing. Upgrade ship. Was the case. Let's see here. Morgan upgrades. Can we get the? No, we still don't have the blueprint for the best hull armor. That sucks. Don't have the blueprint for that. We can make the RAM even better, apparently. Hold on, I'll turn these off. Sure, make the RAM better. Sure, there we go. Oh, we can get a hella nice looking RAM. Let's do it, sure. I'll save some metal and stuff for when we get, these things. Yeah, I'll just leave it at that for now. I'll just leave it at that for now, methinks. There we go, advanced icebreaker. Cool. Cool. And it'll probably give us a cutscene for like, yeah, the ship's getting better. Look at that. Hooray! We got the best RAM we can get. Look how crazy that is. Pretty sweet. Okay, where are we going? Where are we going, though? A place where maybe my allergies aren't as bad. Maybe. We are going over here, I guess. But yeah, I can't say that's a series that I've heard of before there. Look how much funds we've got. Funds that I can't even really use on anything meaningful. Shanty? Maybe a Shanty. Final Fantasy has generic enemies, and then Dragon Quest gets enemies like Cruel Cucumber, which is an evil cucumber. Wow. Sounds incredible. Oh, what's not incredible is what's going on with me. Oh my goodness. What the heck? Okay, well, these guys are pissed off at each other, I guess. I'm just gonna go do this hunting that we need here for upgrades and stuff. That's what I figure I'll do. While we sing this shanty, I suppose. Look at our pooning target. I don't think we've gone after one of these before, so this is probably going to be important. This is probably going to be important. But yeah, if there's anything to gather from this stream to stream, screw the additional ways that games monetize things and like the fear of missing out. And there's a lot of games to eventually cover on this channel. Those are our two kind of takeaways, I guess. Look at those reflections. Those are very nice. So very, very nice things there. Dang, you changed your direction.
That's it.
What the heck?
Steady.
Great
Here we
white
go.
shark we have here.
Got him.
Doesn't have a whole lot of health. Small target, but not a lot of health. Oh. Oop. There we go. There we go. I don't think I have one of these yet. So we'll see if that unlocks any craftable upgrades and things. We shall see. What a beast. Ah, man. Well.
A great haul, sir.
Great haul, sure. So now we can get shrapnel grenade efficiency or berserk grenade pouch. Cool. Because those are important things. Harpoon can kill each type of sea animal, so we've gotten at least one of each now. It seems like. We're jamming out to the shanty here. We got another island to explore, and I think there's gonna be one more after that. Yeah, I see the warehouse on the map. I do see that it's over yonder way somewhere. Well, the almighty hand of Zeus just struck down this ship. My goodness, great whites are not bloodthirsty like that at all. Leave it to games to correctly represent sharks. Yeah, that sounds pretty accurate there. I mean, we were even talking earlier this stream about how, especially in like historical games and media, when something is portrayed some way, that becomes the new truth to a lot of people. And one good example of that is definitely the way that media portrays sharks. Absolutely. Where it's like, the way that most media portrays sharks is not at all close to the truth. But because it's portrayed in media so much X way, that becomes the new truth in a lot of people's eyes. Which is unfortunate. Or we see that with like media, whether it be games or movies or stuff like that, telling history. Where it's like, maybe they're not representing it in the most historically accurate way, but they represent it the same way that all kinds of other media has done it, and then that becomes like the new truth of history in a lot of people's eyes, you know? Alright, look at this, bada bing bada boom, look how beautiful this is. We made the house better. Oh, there's something that we can explode at the back. I love exploding all over the place. Let's do it. What? Ripped off. Actually ripped off. What the heck? Okay, well, let's go to the viewpoint, I guess. My goodness. Yeah, and well, I wouldn't say that that's because of the media portraying sharks as like bloodthirsty creatures. That just has to do with people overhunting them because of, you know, what's considered great thing to hunt sharks and use their fins and things like soup and stuff like that. Like, it's a great delicacy and should go out doing shark finning and stuff like that. I wouldn't say that the shark population has dwindled because of the way that people view them. Like, through media, that is. I'd say it's dwindled because of the objects that people view them as, for those that actually, like, overhunt them. Is what I would say. Alright, let's go get this synchronization point over here. This is what we do. Did it really now? Isn't that also the case for, like, a lot of creatures in modern times as well? That, like, it could have been a factor. Who knows? Maybe I don't know about this stuff. Maybe I don't know enough about this stuff, but... yeah. Boopity bop. Synchronization. Whip. Here we go. But yeah, sharks are actually really fascinating creatures. And are typically, like, usually they're friendly towards people. Like, it's not impossible that they attack people. But they only do that if they're, like, hella curious. Like, what the heck is going on over there? But typically they'll just be like, what are you? And, like, come over out of curiosity, not because they actually want to hunt people. Sometimes there is one that goes rogue and is like, well, I really want to try this. But it's, like, very, very rare. More people are killed by vending machines every year than sharks. More people are killed by lawnmowers. More people in the States are killed by toddlers with guns than sharks. But there's that. I can live this, right? Yeah. Get this chest over here. But yeah, like 3% of great whites are alive compared to back in the day. It's that case for a lot of species as well, though, unfortunately. Like, it used to be that a species would go extinct maybe like once a year. Something like that. Where, you know, with how many species there are in the world, there would be new species to replace them at a faster rate. With, you know, evolution creating new species here and there and all that fun stuff. Nowadays, a species goes extinct like once a day. Or maybe it's multiple a day. I've forgotten. But it's at least once a day that a species goes extinct now, which is, like, so scary. And it's like, how the heck of, you know, major governments and major powers not, like, seriously acted on changing things here? Well, actually, we know the answer, money. But, yoink. A reason why major powers in the world haven't haven't changed things to turn this world around is because money. But yeah, you bleed what bites you. Yeah, it's not possible. Some sharks do that sometimes, but it's very uncommon. Ah, it's just right in here. It's just right in here, it seems like. But yeah, I'm not familiar with Celadonia myself, I'm sorry to say. But yeah, anyone else remember, that a formerly extinct type of bird re-evolved itself back into existence? That was a thing that happened? Guess the thing that it evolved from itself was still around and kicking, and wound up evolving back into that thing again? Interesting. Interesting. Wah. Wah. Evolution is fascinating. It's one of those fascinating things that somehow a lot of people still deny, even though we've known about it for a very long time and been selectively breeding for thousands of years because we know that stuff changes over time. But, those... Over we go. But yeah. Hello, Parata. You're so happy, bro. Well, that's good to hear. That's good to hear. Things haven't been going the best for me here lately. This stream has helped pick me up a bit, though. That's part of the reason why I've continued with streaming stuff, is because it's therapeutic and nice and all that stuff. So I feel like I'm doing better after this stream. But yeah, hell, COVID evolved. Yeah, we have all the freaking variants with COVID. Yeah, the whole variants, the mutations and stuff. But yeah, a spider that lives in South America with its only native home being deforested completely by the government, and then the government outlawed owning Celadonia. Jeez. That's freaking brutal right there. So many levels of not okay. COVID evolved like freaking Charmander. It really did, didn't it? Super duper fast. Let's go get this freaking warehouse over here. That's what we'll do. Probably gonna have to fight, right? Well, yeah, let's go ahead and charge here like that. Boop. Well, how long until I can do another charge? I don't know how long its cooldown is. Well, look at this. Why? Nose. This is like the worst my nose has gotten in like so long. I don't know what's going on here. Maybe it's just a whole bunch of personal life stuff not being the best, combined with like a stream where I'm actually, you know, enjoying myself and, you know, feeling pretty alrighty. You know, I have no idea. I have no idea. I have no idea what causes the days where I just get like allergic to streaming, for lack of a better word. I have no idea what it is. What is going on with this ship? That guy fell off. This guy fell off there and then teleported back, and now he's losing his mind. This ship is going all over the place, and I have no idea what's happening here. My goodness. Yeah, people resort to smuggling Celadonia out of the country now to preserve it in the spider trade, to keep it alive. The spider trade. That's a term I've never heard before. You want to get involved with the super secret spider trade? Lucrative business, but that's actually pretty crazy there. What is this guy doing here? Okay. My goodness, but there are a lot of species that have been, you know, absolutely destroyed and continue to be destroyed on a daily basis in our world, unfortunately. Like, I'm somebody that has like I have a more pessimistic view of humanity than optimistic. Because my goodness. My oh my, what has happened to the world here? It's just like the wise words that Uncle Ben said to Spider-Man. With 3 minutes comes great rice. No, not that one. The with great power comes great responsibility thing. Where a lot of those with great power and the power to, you know, change things like emissions or where they're foresting or what measures they take to protect species, all that kind of stuff just really aren't taken. Always take like the cheapest route, the one that benefits oneself the most. Oh man. Why knows? Why? My goodness. Same with the entire genus of parachute spiders in India and Sri Lanka. The entire genus is endangered in the wild, is kept alive in captivity by Just people to keep its numbers up. Jeez. Favorite meme about the bird re-evolving is the meme where it's the article title and it's a picture of a bird with the words, "I exist despite God." Just spite. You cannot take me out. Like, there's so much life that's being lost, but with examples like that, it's also showing that, like, life will always find a way. Maybe not with that specific species, like, who knows? It could potentially still go down some way. But, like, no matter how hard we try to go out of our way to destroy the planet, as our species has seemingly done, there will always still be life on this planet. Well, not always. The sun will eventually destroy this planet, but but before then, apart from that situation, apart from when the planet itself gets destroyed, there will always be life on this planet. Is the thing. Like, I feel like humans, or whatever humans, like, freaking become, are not going to be one of the final things alive on this planet. It's probably going to be something else. I have a feeling that the human race is going to take itself out, like, way before then. But there will still be something that exists way after until the planet gets destroyed. Is the thing. But yeah. It's, they posted it in Discord, nice. Yeah, what? No! Gosh darn it. Gosh darn it, I'm going back up again. Scoozy here. But yeah, still live to this day with the last Kawaii bird alive doing a mating call, not knowing he's the last of his kind. It's crazy. And there's a lot of these situations that we hear about, but just imagine how many species out there go extinct that we don't hear about. That just, like, silently vanish, you know? It's scary, quite frankly. It is quite scary. Well, then you guys have metal. You guys have metal. Recordings, sadly, all gone. Well, they had some metal. Whatever, I'll repair the Morgan, even though that bit is gonna auto-repair, I'm fairly certain, but whatever. Whatever, I suppose. Let's go to the warehouse. They just won't have noticed that. We can do our sneaky sneak things in the warehouse, and they won't have noticed the big ship battle that happened right in front. Which I find kind of hilarious. My goodness. And it's not just people that have an environmental impact that'll do whatever they can to maximize profits no matter who it's hurting. As we were discussing earlier in this stream, it's been happening a lot in the gaming industry. Of course, it's not as, like, important to the world in the gaming industry. Those who it's affecting is, you know, game consumers, as opposed to, like, the fate of the planet. So it's not as big of an issue. But there's a lot of industries that we see maximize profit, no matter, like, it's gonna cost somebody else, but as long as it isn't me, then whatever. Like good old pre-order bonuses, or like ultimate editions that have like additional costumes or whatever the heck. How do I get up there? What? But yeah, so there's that whole situation. If there's one thing that this stream has taught us, it's, oh my goodness, people can be awful sometimes, I guess. Oh, I probably jumped from here, right? Most likely. How do I get past this tree? What? What? Why is this tree here? Oh, I was probably supposed to jump towards this branch. That's probably what it was. Okay, that suddenly makes way more sense than the weird thing that I just did. Suddenly, it makes way more sense. So that's just right over there. Okay. Okay. My goodness. Okay, let's go get the synchronization point. I don't think I've ever seen a synchronization point from like one of these kinds of tree print. No, I have. I'm losing my mind. Okay, let's see here. Just not a whole lot of them is all. Is someone yelling at me down there? No, they're just chatting? That guy's a little bit confused. Okay, so there's two warehouses here. Okay, let's see here. Well, stab a stab. That guy's probably one of the key holders. Yep. They look like a Captain Juice. Stop screwing with my camera. Let me loot the chest. And stop having allergies, maybe. We got the Golden Compass! The greatest movie ever made! Whoa, wait. The other guy might flee if I Okay. We literally just got the greatest movie in the history of movies from that chest. The Golden Compass. Okay, well. Now that we have the Golden Compass, we can go Falcon Kick. It always makes them contort.
For the spoils here at the very least.
It always does that. Can I loot, please? Thanks. Can I loot there? My goodness. Warehouse key. Nice. Okay, let's open up the thingamabob. Elite puckle gun. I want the elite hull. I'm at 16 out of 19 blueprints, and I still haven't found the elite hull. I don't know where it is. Alright, got some stuff from there. Please, plenty of metal and wood and stuff. Ooh, lots of metal there. Oh. It's fine. It's fine. Falcon. Kick. They always contort like that. I don't know why. Every single time, without fail. So, it is what it is, I guess. I don't know why that be. Why silly doggy? Okay, well, I guess we'll find the way up there, is what we shall do. But yeah, my curb subs almost as hard as Isaac Clarke. I don't know who that is, I'm sorry to say. I see Twitch boy Jim Miggy redeeming absolutely nothing. They're only the best points redemption ever. I can get up the trees this way to get this one anime fragment, as fate would have it. Nice. So, let's go get these other things while we bring it around town. There's a player character in the Dead Space games. Oh, gotcha. One of my streamer friendos has played it. I've watched her play it a little bit, but that's literally all I've seen of Dead Space. Is just a little smidge. Oh, dang it. It's then up and around like that away. Thank goodness there's the bit here where we can do that. I can't with I'm allergic to this game. I don't know what to say. I'm literally allergic to this game. You could try using Eagle Vision on the cave painting. I love how everything else in this game is like, here's what you have to do this thing. Like, oh, do this thing to, like, press B to reduce sails and improve sailing. Like, it's all these things where it's like, do this to achieve this. But for the cave painting, it's more like a mild casual suggestion. You could try to use your Eagle Vision on the cave painting. Like, it's like a casual suggestion, and it kind of cracks me up. Okay, there's gotta be some other way over here. Let's see here. Wait. Don't have to if you don't want to. Wait, I don't have to what? Was something said that I missed earlier? Or maybe a message didn't go through? I feel like I'm missing context here. Okay, boop. I thought there was a thingamabob over here a second ago that I could hunt for a pelt. No? Well, not right now, I guess. Well, we got another increase, I guess. Definitely recommend playing Dead Space 1 and 2. Great horror shooter games. 1-star Q was a little bit less crazy. Maybe it's something that we'll wind up considering. We shall see. Alright, what is going on over this way? Stupid allergies. Oh, this is the one where I need to be up and around. Not the one that I just got, I think. But I can be up and around this way. If you don't do well with extreme violence, it's not for you. We're in the middle of playing Assassin's Creed right now. This is what we're doing. Okay, let's go up this way. Boop. Shall go over this way. And then, yoink. Grab that. So where is this Capitan at? Yeah, I assume it would be, but like I was saying before, I've seen gameplay from a streamer friend of mine playing it. So I have some familiarity with that. Okay. Wait, I already got the second key. When did that happen? I can already loot the second warehouse. When did I get the other captain? I thought I only got one. What the hell was going on with freaking good old stretch legs over here? Okay. Okay then, sure. Sure, that, I guess. My goodness. Escape the zone and become anonymous. I need the other collectibles first, is what I need. I need our other collectible things. Like this. We got 100% these areas after all. Okay. Yeah, we'll go yoink the anime fragment, is what we do. Nose. Don't know why it's doing this. Oh, there's just a little break in the fence here. Nice. Nice, nice. We need to get the anime fragments. Look at that, we got 100 metal from that. Assassin's Creed Rogue is my favorite anime. Gotta go around collecting all the anime fragments. Wait. How? This ledge here. But like, can I climb up these rocks or something? From the other way around the tree? Is this what it's trying to tell me? Oh, it is. It is indeed. Okay. So we go through this way. Yes, okay. Now, we couldn't climb the tree quite from there. And there we go. So it says that this is 100%ed, even though we don't have the cross. And now I know the reason why. Because these crosses are a pre-order bonus. Well, the main collectibles of the game are a pre-order bonus. Well then. Or 19 out of 20. One more of those, and we'll have 100%ed that. Unbelievable. Imagine having one of your main collectibles. That's excluded from completion percentage, I guess. Just as a pre-order bonus. Ah, man. My goodness. Restricted area. I love how we, enter the restricted area as we go on the ship, because the whole bit around the place here counts as a restricted area, I guess. Okay, well, we've made a lot blue. Oh, but there's a thing there. I should have gotten that before. I don't know why I didn't notice it before, so we'll grab the chest there very, very quickly. Is what we do. Okay, board ships to yada yada. And then I'm gonna grab the Uncharted chest. The Uncharted series is another game series I've never played before. Don't know if I ever will. I know like nothing about it. Time for a shanty. He just goes shot. My oh my. Time for a shanty. Time for a jolly shanty. As we go to an Uncharted chest. And then we probably continue with the story. I don't know. It's like Tomb Raider. Sounds about right from the smidge of stuff that I've heard. I've also never played Tomb Raider. Also never played that. There's a lot of things I haven't played. A lot of things we will eventually play on this channel. A lot of things we'll never touch. Look out! Look out! You saw nothing. You saw nothing. Kind of game it is. Gotcha, gotcha. Well, let's go this way. Well, I probably wouldn't be covering it on this channel. If I ever do play it on this channel, it would probably be after like 3 or 4 years. That's how crazy the game queue is of like things that I for sure want to cover on this channel, as opposed to you know, games that I might cover on this channel if I'm feeling spicy, you know. Like, we've already got still a year's worth of games coming up. I'll sort it out. My goodness. The final boss of Uncharted 4 is just a quick time event. It's just like the final boss of Sly 4, a game that we were talking about earlier this stream. A game that I really don't like. Okay. So we've made a whole lot blue here. Look at this. So it's really just some things up there to make blue in this area, but I think we'll continue with the story for now. Cold Fire, because we haven't continued with the story in a little while. But we almost have the North Atlantic 100%. We have New York 100%. Almost. It's like 99%. The North Atlantic here is nearly there. So yeah, it really might just be like maybe this session and the next, and then we might have Assassin's Creed Rogue beaten. Like, there's probably really not a whole lot left here. Quite frankly. Might well not be. We've gotten through a whole lot of stuff. We immediately speed up after going into travel speed. You love to see it. Hey, silly doggy. Am I being too loud for you? Hey. Come over here and relax. Come here, Jess. Come here, Jess. Want to relax over here? Or do you want up on the couch? You can go up on the couch if you want. Silly doggy. Come here, Jess. Come here, hey. Sweetie. Oh. Well. No doggy cam for now. Oh, kaboom. I mean, she could always need, like, water or something like that, and that's why she may be skedaddling for now, just to get a quick drink. Could definitely be it. Sure hope I'm not being too loud, because I love having a doggy around. Quite comforting. So, what have we going on over here, hmm? What have we going on over this way? Any loot in the iceberg? What the heck was that? Yeah, that's how ice works. That's actually how the Titanic sunk right there. As I hit a little bit of ice and they just went like flying into the air and around. That's what happened to the Titanic as well. Yeah, that's what they don't tell you about, quite frankly. You should upgrade your ship before starting this. My ship is so upgraded. What specific thing is not upgraded that it is telling me I should upgrade my ship for? I feel offended. To turn drift in a boat, I have 2 watches, local time and Tokyo time. So I know when to drift. Start the mission.
Ease off the wind. All in all say.
What? Oh, there we go.
Master Cormac, I didn't expect to see you again so soon.
I found Olivet Andry's travel plans. But the devil used some kind of code. I can't figure it out. Maybe you'll have better luck.
How strange. It is a very old cipher. I have seen it once before. I could draw you a map.
Or you could accompany me. Help me find Olivet Andry.
An urgent matter, then. Very well. We shall sail together again.
I gather you have some history.
Alrighty, well, we have a new friendo here. Locate the expedition fleet.
I should have known not to trust my friends who embraced such a wretch.
My goodness. what
Some
could this
some harsh
fellow
feelings
do
there.
such enmity? I know him only as one of a family of explorers, extending the boundaries of the known world.
From the brief encounters I've had with him, I can tell you he's an irascible person.
Irascible. That's a word I haven't heard
Saying
before.
he's a cantankerous bastard.
Well, now I have a rough idea of what it means, I guess. A rough idea there. It's starting to storm.
Cannon fire. Deep within the fog.
I didn't hear it.
De la Vérendrye.
I sure didn't hear it, but
This is a secret expedition. They won't
This
be
ship
keen
sunk.
to leave any witnesses to their voyage.
I've got allergies to this area apparently.
Brace for impact.
Cantankerous is a word you rarely hear. Yeah, I don't really hear much of that either.
Brace yourselves.
Is this anime fragment too out of the way? Yeah, I'll get it another time, I guess.
Brace. Brace yourselves.
Well, as funny as it is to just randomly brace. Fleet captain, we found them. Sink the enemy ships.
Too late. They have us at a serious disadvantage.
This is why I want me to upgrade my ship, even though my ship is like very upgraded at this point. I don't know why it wanted me to upgrade it some more. Bonk. Like, look, it's freaking. That ship's taken out now. It's just there, done. So maybe there's some harder ships later here. What? How did that not? There we go. Jeez. There we go. Jeez. Ah, my goodness. So I guess I'll boopity bop. Brace for a smidge there. Because, yeah, this really doesn't seem all that particularly crazy at the moment. Yeah, we've reached wanted level 2. So, I mean, an allergy level 2, according to my nose here. Uh-oh. Stop. Oh my goodness, how many volleys do you have? What the heck? I'll gain some speed with charging. I don't know if I'll actually hit the charge. Oh, we still will. We still will. The charge goes pretty far. It seems like a good way to gain speed. Well, that was quick. Well, that was neat. And we got a cutscene apparently. Long loading screen. Very long loading screen. Okay, why is this loading screen so long, actually? Is it a big cutscene? Okay, this is getting weird. Like, it was a long loading screen before, but now it's just kind of getting weird. This happened once before, that time that I thought I accidentally soft-locked the game. What, that battle there felt like that? What? Why is the loading screen so long? So, about that, though. I'll pet the doggy in the meantime. Pet the cute doggy over here. Yeah, this is getting weird. Yeah, I don't know what's going on here, quite frankly. The last time we had a 3,000-year loading screen, it did load eventually. So, maybe it'll load eventually this time. It's a never-ending loading screen. But it is. It's just a never-ending loading screen. Want to see some of my Assassin's Creed Rogue memes that I have on my computer? Because I don't know what we're doing here. My AC Rogue ones might not be as good as a lot of my regular AC ones, but I have a few things around from when I'm going live with this game. What are some of my regular AC ones that I have? Let's see here. I think that some of my favorite ones I have are a lot of the AC3 ones. All the freaking Charles Lee ones are are ones that really crack me up. Well, where are my regular AC ones? Here, I guess. Do I have any good ones here? Most of them are just kind of eh. I have some silly ones. How long is this? I am so thoroughly confused right now. This is loading as fast as Commodore 64 trying to load Cyberpunk 2077. This is loading about as fast as Roller Coaster Tycoon World. That's what this is. Why is it like this? I am quite confused. Should I actually restart? Close the game, open it again? Like, I am genuinely confused. Well. Hello, Postarian. When this happens, does it make you want to play on other platforms? This is only the second time this has happened, and the first time it happened, I thought that it was like a glitch for me pressing A to open a chest at the same time that I pressed A to start a mission, and I thought that's what caused it. Outside of that, this is the first time this has happened. Well, it wouldn't be that long if it's a large cutscene. Something must have gone wrong. Like, there's no way it would take this long to load. And I have done a playthrough of Assassin's Creed Rogue before doing it on this channel, on the Switch. Like, I have a file where I just bum rush through the story when I was playing it with family and such. And I don't recall there ever being a loading screen that long. I don't recall that ever happening. Like, this is not my first playthrough of AC Rogue on the Switch. So, something must have just gone wrong there. I also hope you're doing well today, Postarian. My, oh my, I don't know what's going on here. Well, here's AC Rogue. Loading. Takes a good while to get all the way back into the game again. Alright, we start. Story mode. Like, look, there's this file here, 45%. That's apparently from, apparently 45% is what you get when you bum rush the story and don't do anything else. So we got up to 76% from 70% with all that exploring we did. We got another 6%. It seems like most of the completion percentage is from the main story, considering just bum rushing the story like that was 45%. Where's it gonna put me? Is it gonna put me in the mission? What's it gonna do here? Saving. Here's the cutscene. It took 3,000 years to load, apparently, after rebooting the game.
It's an ambush!
Steady the ship!
I don't know why that was.
Where are they?
They're within
Imagine if it loaded from 3,000 years after that. I would have actually been so mad. Probably would have ended the stream right there if it took 3,000 years to load from there. Do not collide with any icebergs, huh? We've been hit. Locate enemy ship. Locate enemy ship, huh? Oh, I see it. I see it over there. I sees ya. It's a gear full. Oh, croissant. Okay, I'm taking out these icebergs here. Oops, I probably shouldn't have fired that mortar there. Whoa. I need to not collide with any icebergs. Is what I need to do. So, do that. We'll just reduce our chances of that happening as much as we can. Hopefully there's no icebergs in front of me here. It seems like we're okay. Yeah, I don't know why it said that I was supposed to have like a more upgrade ship before this this battle. Really doesn't seem all that bad here. Really doesn't seem like it. Well, guess we charge. Bonk. Yeah, look, it's about to go down. So we're gonna bonk it again. Bam. Well, there. Yeah, I really don't know why it said you should upgrade your ship before starting this mission. Do not take any damage, huh? Well, I just need to kill him without taking any damage is all I gotta do. Well, I can do that with one of the puckle guns, right? Maybe? Oh, it's way too high up, I think. Well, maybe I can, do it by going around this way. Yar, they always be asking me. Who's the man behind the mast? Yeah, and then we can, come over this way, and then... Easy peasy, right?
So you cabbage farmer.
Wow, those subtitles were down there for a long time before he said anything.
Right.
Convinced to the end. You bastard! Achilles and Liam have already headed north!
Hope was right. I do make a good distraction.
Ah! Thanks for your help, Captain Cook.
You're welcome, Captain Cormac. Sailing with you is certainly, interesting.
Trouble does seem to find us, it's true.
Tell me the truth. Are you fellas with a larger organization? The Board of Admiralty. You take your orders directly from His Majesty, don't you?
We couldn't tell you, even if we were.
You should have these maps. De la Vedendry won't need them anymore. We'll contact you in regards to sponsoring future voyages, Captain.
Much obliged.
Okay, well, mission complete, Cold Fire. We did the thing. The thing has been done. Oh, it doesn't even fade back into the world. It just suddenly cuts. Nice game. Nice.
Captain has the helm.
What a game. What a game. Wait, there's hunters. They're closing in, but I might just not. Main mission, so it's right here. Non nobis domine. So he was a distraction for going after narwhals, but he was the distraction for going after Achilles and Liam, and I believe that going after Achilles and Liam is the final mission. Is this it? Is this the final mission? Or is there like a different thing that you do and then you go after Achilles and Liam later? We might even beat the game this session. We're gonna 100% it just like AC4. So maybe there really is just like this session whenever the next one is left. Like this session to beat the game and then next session to 100% it. Could be. Could be. I would like to don the Edward Kenway cosplay one final time before we close out this series. Is the thing. I know that the Edward Kenway outfit is an option in the costumes, so you know, I don't want to don it for, like, the story. Let's have, like, the canon look for the story. That's what we'll do. But if we beat the story this sitting, then maybe the next sitting, the final one where we 100% the game, could be the, one where we go after the legendary ships and we don the cosplay and such. Is what it could be. Okay, we can go. We can go now. And change Shay into the Edward outfit. That sounds like a good plan. I do still need more metal in this playthrough, though. And there's metal there. So, you know. So, you know, maybe we'll go after the narwhal in a hot second here. But first. Almost synchronized with the mortar. That would have been incredible, wouldn't it have been? Synchronized mortar sneeze. I'm a little bit sad that it wasn't like that. Yeah, the charge goes far. Okay, it didn't go far enough to get like a dedicated ram there, but why am I not bracing? Gosh darn it. Well, sorry friend, but I need your metal. I do kind of need your metal, is the thing. Oop. So I will take what I can get. Methinks. Are they not gonna fire at me again? Maybe not? Oh, I couldn't travel speed there. Whoops, I slowed down by accident. Don't I need like another man of war in the fleet? Because one of my man of war died. Fairly certain. I'm fairly certain at least. Yeah, well, there we go. Man of war's down. Man of war's down. Well, we got a little bit over the bank there. I'll use this one to repair the Morgan then. Stupid wakes. Well. Yeah, I'll use you to repair the Morgan. I didn't sink it, did I? Why did it start flipping up? Why did it start flipping up? That was weird. Okay. Come on. Set it on fire. Okay, well. Yeah, we didn't sink it, luckily. Yeah, and then hold A to crap. Dang it, someone else is fighting me now. Why? Oh, it's a brig. Can I board now, please? Thanks. Wait, which one am I boarding? Boarding the Man o' War? I kind of wanted to board the frigate first. I'll board it myself. I'll do it myself, unless it tries to desynchronize me, which is very possible. So I really hope that doesn't happen. Hi. It's just like, stop there. Well, yeah, let's just deal with this ship. Oh, we're not even, you know, properly boarding it yet. And then go deal with the, warning, you're too far from your ship. Fine. Fine. The last time I tried to do this, ship's out of order. It freaking desynchronized me and I lost all the metal. I'm not doing that again. I'm not doing that again. I think that might have been still during AC4. I'm not sure. I'm not sure if it was this game or AC4. Ow, stop. Rude. Okay, well, I guess we head over. We'll claim this Man o' War for the fleet. This is what we do. Squeezy. Swing on over. No, no, Shay. No, why? Why would you do that? Just, why would you do that, Shay? Man, well. Ah, friends, well, time to die. Time to die, I guess. Glitchy sound effects. Oops, no, not that, but, Shay of the Fist is back at it again. Shay of the Fist is here to punch everybody. That's what's going on here. Come on. There we go. Everybody gets punched. Apparently, there's still an officer over here. So, bonk. Shay of the Fist has a thing or three to say to you. To say to all of you. All of you, he has things to say to. Everybody gets a free punching. What? This guy didn't go down, though. What the heck? Come on. Everybody gets free punches. Free punch for all. Why is there no music or anything? Why is it just the sounds of swords clanging and that's it? I'm so confused. Ow, stop. Shay of the Fist shows no remorse. Hi, you want to attack maybe? Can I, come on. Come on. Falcon kick. Falcon. Falcon kick. Two more to go here. Falcon kick. One more. And it's gonna be this guy. Falcon kick. Okay, well, now we go after the flag. Yeah, there are definitely like some lag issues here and there when it comes to boarding bigger ships in the Switch version. But apart from that, it mostly performs pretty alright. It seems kind of like behind you. Who's yelling now? Who is yelling? Look how bootyful the backgrounds are. Come on. Come on, destroy. Technically, we're not destroying it. We're just kind of cutting it off, but whatever. If you want to call it destroy, you can call it destroy game. Des and Troy. And together, they destroy. Yeah, so we'll send this one to the fleet. This might be the last one this playthrough. The last person that gets the hat. Could well be. So, send to Cormac's fleet. We must do that. There you go, you got the hat. That'll be the final time you get the hat. There you go. Enjoy. Hold A to board. So yeah, the mission is right over there. Maybe it's the final mission of the game. Maybe I can check if it's the final mission of the game. Like, progress tracker. Incomplete memories, that's the thing at the end. So we're in the middle of sequence 6. That is literally the ending of the game right over there. Is what that actually is then. That actually is the final mission. And we go and complete the incomplete memories, I guess. Be the final thing. Is all that is. Then we'll have beaten the game, and then like next session we'll 100% it, I guess. Probably do some more of this session. Like I'll probably stay up longer. But yeah. Boopity bop. Oh, I'm sniffling now. It's probably with like winter slowly approaching. Like it's about to become fall. Leaves are starting to fall from the trees a bit. Which is a sign that winter's coming. My body's rejecting it already. Maybe seeing this cool environment here, an AC Rogue, as a reminder of what's to come here, has maybe given me issues. Maybe that's what's happening here. Well, squizzy. Well, hi, friend. Shay of the Fist has something to say to you. Falcon kick. It's gotta be Falcon punch, but wound up being a Falcon kick instead, I guess. Really? No sniper up here or anything? Okay, well, whatever, I guess. Whatever, I suppose. Let's go destroy the flag. And by destroy, I mean cut off. Okay, well, let's go ahead and do some cutting action. Some cutting action this summer. Rated R starts this summer, I mean Friday. This one we'll use to repair the Morgan. That's what we must do. So yeah, I guess we did the final ship battle of the story. We still have the legendary ship battles that I'm going to want to have the Morgan all decked out to be at the ready for. Is the case. Oh yeah, I was gonna do narwhals, wasn't I? Do I still want to do narwhals? It was kind of in my itinerary that I was... Look how much damage that does. It was kind of in my plans coming through here that I was gonna go do the narwhals. Was the case. So maybe I'll go do the narwhals. Oh, we can finish you off with mortar probably, right? I can probably finish you off with mortar. That does so much damage. I think we go do the narwhals. Before we can beat the game, narwhals. Is the thing just straight up gone? The thing's just gone. It shows it. Oh, okay. I just need to be out of combat. I was distressed for a second there. I was in a state of distress for just a hot second. Thank goodness it's all sorted out. Whoa, my ship is drifting.
There he is.
What the heck? Narwhals, narwhals. I'm sorry, narwhal, but I literally need these if I want all the upgrades.
Quickly. Hang on.
I literally do need these if I want all the upgrades. Is the case. So, well, brace that. Come on.
He's weakening.
If I can actually land these. So much ice. So much ice all over the place. Darn, I missed. I can't break the rope here, right? No? Oh, darn it. That ice won't hit me, right? Yeah, it won't. Gosh darn you. So, well, I got a hit there at least, but,
Where is it?
wait, at least got a hit there, but I mean... Yeah, destroy objective right over there. It can wait. It can wait. Okay, did that just in time before taking damage. It would seem. Where are you at? Don't worry, I'm watching out for the ice. Don't worry about that. Dang, you switched your direction. Why must you do this? Smackaroo. And then... Oh, I thought maybe that would just barely hit. It didn't. It did not, in fact, just barely hit. Okay, there we go. There we go. Another narwhal that can help us get upgrades. Again, something I would never do in real life, but we need to do this if we're getting that sweet 100%. Hold to skip cinematic. Probably take longer to skip the cinematic than actually watch the cinematic. Most likely. The brig that I took out is just gone. It's not even there for me to board. It's just gonzo. 126 metal. Oh, we might do that first. And then main story thing. Because I'm going to need this metal. I'm probably going to want my ship maxed out before the legendary ship battles. Because if it's anything like the legendary ship battles from Assassin's Creed 4, like, they're actually going to be challenging battles, you know? That is actually what they will be. Alright, let's see here. Oh, boopity bop. Time to do big damage. Yeah, travel speed over... Oh, I didn't realize that you were, Gosh darn it. Didn't realize you were turning the way that you were. Well, can I set you on fire? Well, set them on fire a little bit, maybe. Okay. Stop. You are rude. You are so rude. I'm gonna lose a notch of health during this. I mean, I could just use this to repair the Morgan, so it's not that big of a deal, I suppose. Okay, charge. Bonk. Come on. Boop. And then we hold A aboard. Come on! How many times do I need to do it before it actually lets me board? My goodness. God, take out the scouts, destroy their powder reserves. Excuse me, Mr. Friendo. I'm going to go up here, methinks. Like that. Can I? It's out of range, apparently. Apparently, you are out of range. I have to get closer with our mass before I can, Oh, there's a bit here that I can go down. Ah. Aha! This is the secret route to take you out, I guess. I just gotta go around this way. Okay. Hi. Oh, I pressed the counter button. I guess it just didn't properly start combat yet. What? He fell off of his thing onto... What? Wait. Whoa, wait here. Excuse me? The other scout is... Hi. What? I couldn't counter. What the hell? Well, that was something. So, hold on. What is happening to him? He's just gonna be jittery until he dies now, I guess, or something. Okay, sure. Well, like, he'll die eventually. The, thing will run out of... The Berserk will run out. So he will die up there, but, like... Yeah, there we go, he died. So, I mean, weird. Weird. Kaboom. Let's go ahead and trip this guy up. Then Falcon stab. And we go and do the same thing with this guy over here. This other guy wasn't interrupting. There we go. Well. Okay. Okay. That guy dies. And then this guy dies. Time to die. Time to die. As I imagine the one voice line from this guy, from this game saying. Kick overboard. Yeah, there we go. There he goes. Well, I'm fallen. And I can't get up. Everybody's fallen and can't get up. At least 4 more will be fallen and can't get up, that is. Hey. Whoa. Oh. Come on. Come on. Can I kick you overboard? No? What the heck? I guess you'll just be fallen and can't get up. In that case. Well. Okay, well, there we go. I guess that's our last shipboarding that we're doing before beating this game. I guess. Look at that. But we're gonna repair the Morgan with you, I think. Look at all that metal. If only you had some wood as well, but you don't. Sucks, man. Alright, now we go beat the game. Now we go beat the game. That's what I'm thinking here. Again, we'll come back and 100% it. Probably still even gonna do more stuff after that mission this session, most likely. Even this same session may continue with some more stuff. But I can get the game beaten. Come on, boys, let's sing as it slowly sinks to the depths below. Okay. Okay. Time for the final battle. That's what we do. There's a bigger ship there. Is that... It has nothing to do with the story. That ship back there is just a random AI ship. Non Nobis Domini. I don't know what that means, but it's our finale.
Master Kenway!
De la Vérendrye's dead. I have the coordinates. I know where the assassins are going.
Then, let us make haste.
Let us make haste towards the final battle. The final story battle of our Assassin's Creed Rogue adventure. I'll do a little bit of a dance in celebration that we've made it this far.
Do you think Achilles and Liam have found the precursor site?
The world is still standing. If they uncovered it, they have not yet set the earth in motion.
How gentlemanly of them.
There should still be time. Master Gist, stay here. I shall accompany Shay.
Sir, with respect, are you sure that's wise?
As Grand Master, I must investigate this precursor matter to the end, and witness the death of Achilles' brotherhood.
The one guy was like moonwalking over there.
At least there's few around to suffer.
I have no intention of letting your former colleagues destroy a precursor site, regardless.
Yeah, let's go. Let's go do that, I suppose. Reach the Assassin Expedition. So we see the flag over there.
Beautiful if it wasn't so damn cold.
Tread carefully.
Yeah, that's why as the player, we're able to just admire that it's actually quite beautiful. We don't have to worry about the cold as the player, luckily. Let's race Hatham. We'll get there first. Now, you'd think that his hands might slip a little bit. I mean, it is ice. Might not be as easy to grip. I mean, when you have, like, pretty solid snow built up over it, then you can probably grip it pretty well. It seemed like pretty much just ice right in the center there. Like, this bit you can absolutely grab onto. Like, this has harder snow built onto it. Like, that's a lot easier to grip, but alas, doesn't matter. Doesn't matter.
Crew Achilles brought.
Hefty crew. There's no but. Oh, never mind. They're all over here.
That's bleak. But we're still at no.
Oh, okay.
Keep a low profile.
Makes sense. Is how you climb ice with like the built-up hardened snow over it.
Would scarce recognize
Yeah, there's a
Come.
lake cabin that my family has out by a lake. In this part of Canada that I live, we have like very hot summers and very cold winters. So during the summer, it's like time to go boating and tubing and enjoy stuff on the lake. And then wintertime, the lake is completely frozen over and you can drive across it or do like ice fishing or all kinds of things. Like we have both extremes. And sometimes when I mention the frozen lake to people who aren't used to being around a frozen lake, they'll be like, oh my goodness, is it like super slippery being around that frozen lake? And it's not, because there's layers and layers of snow that build up over it, that it feels like walking on ground. It doesn't feel like you're walking on slippery ice. Like, we will have oftentimes people that do go across the ice with like a quad with a plow on the front of it to clear certain sections of the ice to just be ice for like a skating rink and stuff like that. But the entire lake itself is absolutely not like a skating rink. You would have to put in like some serious work to make it like that. It literally feels like walking on solid ground on that thing, just because you have so many layers of snow that build up onto it and just make it feel the same as if you were walking on any other snowy ground, essentially. Is the case. I don't have any additional objectives here at the moment, do I? I don't. What if I... What? Find that guy instead. Whatever. Hitboxes are weird. I'm just gonna see if this guy has any berserk darts while I'm doing that. Sweet, he has one. What's going on over here? What? Hatham despawn. What?
Take him down. I can shoot him. This is not for you.
Huh? What?
Quit, knave.
Alright, Hatham has the power of teleportation, apparently. Yeah, that's literally teleportation. Is the secret Templar Grand Master power. Whoops, wrong thing. Hold on. Falcon! Punch! Okay. Wait, I just noticed there's ammo refill things, like, right here anyway. I can get a bunch of ammo stuff. I'm silly. I'm a little bit silly. They were literally all over the place. I didn't need to loot that one guy. Well, whatever. Whatever, I guess. Oh, I probably didn't need to be up here. I gotta climb up this ladder here. What? Camera? And now he's over there. Will we be able to see him teleport any more times, I wonder? Oh, yeah, that's how ladders work. Coming? No, he's got... Where is he going? I hear that there's some wicked sails over this way. Wait. Where is he going? He's leaving me. He's gone. He's gone. We were supposed to go do this together. We were gonna reach the precursor temple together. And he just skedaddled. He was like, you know what? There he is, apparently.
Go on, Shane. I'll find another way.
The way that I was going before. No worries, he'll teleport to you at some point. Well, you spoke a little too soon there. You teleported to me for the sake of the cutscene. That time. Well. Haytham literally has the powers of teleportation in his arsenal. So, I learned something new about Assassin's Creed every time we stream it. And say I learn something new every day. I feel like we learn something new about the weird programming of Assassin's Creed every time we stream it. Like, during a cutscene makes sense. Like, teleport over for the cutscene. But in the world, that was weird. Like, you see somebody teleport over for the cutscene, it's like, okay, that's normal gameplay stuff. The way he teleported over before is not normal gameplay stuff. Is the thing, though. Welp. Hi. Hi. Welp. And his axe goes flying. Physics. Wait, can I take Dad axe? No, I missed it. I need it. Dad axe. I don't know if I can take it up the ladder, though. But yeah, I knew I see right before this one finds artifact that alters space, but not time. That's and the next, gosh darn it, the next Assassin's Creed game is gonna be set right before this, and that's what Haytham gets. The freaking, he gets the space infinity stone, or what is it? Like that blue infinity stone that's like the space thing. He gets the Tesseract that freaking thing is, or whatever the heck. That's what Haytham got. Like, just before the events of this game. He got, from the Avengers, the Tesseract. Or like, is it the Space Stone that it's called? I don't know. I'm just gonna climb up this way, so don't mind me, friends. Again, we don't have any additional objectives now, right? If I'd failed, like, don't fight anybody, I would have failed it by now anyway, but... Alright, now we have, like, the glowy first Civ freaking stuff that we have in the Assassin's Creed series here. As we have during a lot of Assassin's Creed finales. Alright, reach. This reminds me of the Observatory a whole lot. Push him in. That is exactly what I did in the finale of Assassin's Creed 4. Except I used the rope darts to pull people into the thing. It was great. But that's a very good way of, like, showing rather than telling for, you know, how a mechanic of your game works. Just, like, zooming the camera over there and, like, somebody's pushed into it and it kills them. And it's like, oh, okay, don't go into that. So that's a good example of showing, not telling for, mechanics in a video game right there. The Tesseract is the one that Loki gets. That should be the Mind Stone, you believe? No, that's the Mind Stone is the one that was in his scepter. Was the thing. I'm fairly certain. I don't know. It's been a while since I've been on top of like Avengers terminology. I think that's the one that was in his scepter. I'm fairly certain. Don't quote me on that, but I think that the Tesseract was the space one that freaking Haytham now has, apparently. Apparently Haytham has that. I think. I'm fairly certain. Fairly certain. Okay, boopity bop. Wait, what? Oh, I gotta wait for it to come over here. Okay. Thought those two are the same. No, those are different ones. Those are different ones there. Oh, and then I climb up. Okay. I was waiting for that to shut off. Okay. I'm gonna need to, like, back eject over here. Yeah, back eject. Okay. Reach the heart of the temple. Do I need teleport? What if I block him? What if I just don't let him go past? What's he gonna do? No, he pushed me! Darn it. I didn't realize the AI could push me as well. I thought maybe that was like a player exclusive thing. I'm sad.
Is this the apple?
No, don't touch anything. Shay was right.
What would he know?
Because it's non-Apple, I know that
Finally,
it
you
will
understand.
destroy this whole area.
Achilles.
Somehow.
This is a structure to hold
I
the
guess
world
because Shay
together,
told me.
not a weapon to control it. This whole calamity could have been avoided if you'd only listened to me.
Disrespectful to the end.
Yes, we've been working on that.
Right or wrong, Shay? You betrayed the Brotherhood, Achilles, and me
Says the man who shot me in the back.
at the homestead. That was Chevalier.
I don't mess. Him don't.
Well, there's that. Oh, snap indeed. Do not hit any energy beam walls. Okay. I will try my best to do that. Kill Liam. At the very beginning of the game, we had the objective kill the assassin. It was Liam. But he wasn't a Templar at that point, and it was like a fake assassination, where it was like all in training. But now we have it for real. To actually kill Liam for real this time, because he's a bit of a rude dude. He's a little bit of a rude dude. I feel like one thing that, you know, the America's trilogy games of Assassin's Creed has done really well is like escape sequences or certain really cool free running routes, and this is no different, honestly. Yeah, maybe we don't fight in the very fragile thingy that holds the world together. Yeah, this freaking rude dude was just like, yep, this is my time to pick a fight. I'm gonna try to shoot you now because screw you. So, let's go ahead and kill him because he's so hella rude. That's what we better do. Alright, let's go. Let's go. Places to be. Places to be here. Gotta take him out. He's just way too impulsive and crazy. Do not get shot by Liam is the new objective here. Well, I'll try. He tried to shoot us there. So if we want 100% in this mission, we need to not let him shoot us. Okay.
The precursor box is safe, Shay. Chevalier,
Okay,
take
let's
care
go.
of that. You'll never find it.
You'll never find it. Okay. Let's not get shot by him. I can hang on to this ledge without dying, right? Yeah, it's a little bit ahead. Good. Good. Thank goodness that doesn't vaporize my fingers. Thank goodness for that. Uh-oh.
Body, Shay.
I'm sorry.
Whoa.
You. Tell me.
It's so bright. My eyes.
No.
I'm like that guy from SpongeBob. My eyes! Okay. We avoided getting shot. Whoa. I was worried that that beam wall might hit me. I'm really glad it didn't. Oh my goodness.
Run out.
What? He tried to shoot me there. Thank goodness he didn't. That was just RNG there, I guess, that he missed me. So thank goodness for that. Okay, shoot while I have cover. Good. Good, 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 good. Well, here we go. There's penguins just chilling down there. Just living their best life while this all goes on.
That was lucky.
How many times do I have to tell you, Liam? I make my own luck.
How'd you do that, you bastard? You broke the assassins. Betrayed everyone you knew. You sided with our worst enemies. And for what?
To save the world.
I hope that world is a good one.
Well, there's the final of our old friendos taken out. As long as there aren't penguins and ice bears, your geography teacher always complained about movies that depicted them meeting or living together. Ice bears? Do you mean polar bears? But, I hear the penguins. I don't see any other wildlife here. Reach your ship. Alright. Final thing here. Wait. So I know that this fighting is happening as, like, part of a cutscene. Maybe I'll turn my cameras back on for a hot second. And, you know, when you get there, a cutscene happens for part of the fight. But if we just sit here, do they just fight until the end of time? Just tripping each other over and over again? Like, because I feel like the intended gameplay thing was you hear, like, the clashing of swords, like, fighting going on over here. And then when you get close, then the actual cutscene happens for, like, the way that the fight plays out. But if you just stay here, do they just continuously, like, trip each other and stab each other until the end of time? Like, when they're on the ground is your opportunity to stabby stab. And they keep on doing it over and over again. They're like, no, can't do it while they're on the ground. I think they just fight until the end of time if we're here. Oh, great. It's teaching me about the weapon selector. I had no idea. There's no way. Yeah, it won't let me. Imagine. That'd be so hilarious, though. Until your PC gives up. Well, we're playing the Switch version. But, don't worry. I'll make it over. I'm pretty sure you don't actually need to reach that. I'm pretty sure it plays the cutscene when you just get over this, like, smidge of hill. I could be completely wrong, though. We'll make it there. We'll make it there. Wait, can I just, like, wait a hot second. Very, very slow. What if I, there's no way. Whoa, 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 wait here. Huh! I didn't think that'd be possible. Hey, cutscene. The game had enough.
Achilles is harmless now. A mentor with no followers. What kind of world are we making if we cannot show mercy? Besides, he understands what these precursor sites are now. Without him, the assassins may continue their search.
Valid points.
I had no idea that was possible. I'm so glad I tried it. I honestly had no idea that was going to be possible to just grenade them from the hill. But it looks like I was right in that it starts the cutscene when you're just barely over the hill, not actually at the point. Oh my goodness, that's canon now in our adventure.
Never forget what has happened here.
I won't. But the world will.
So what happens now?
Master Gist will be in charge of eradicating any remaining traces of the assassins. Master Weeks and the others will assist him, of course.
Achilles has lost everything. He won't dare leave his homestead.
He won't. Shay, although our search for precursor sites is at an end, I want that box. You will find it for the Templar Order, and for me.
It could be anywhere in the world by now. It may take years to find it.
It may take your lifetime. Are you up for the challenge? Good.
Incredible. Who knew that Shay had that kind of potential?
The kind of potential to shrapnel grenade some dudos before a cutscene with them starts. Yeah, it's pretty crazy potential, huh? Oh, you had to boot me out again.
I have everything I need.
I guess because we're wrapping up the game. Story, at least.
We need you to upload Shay's story.
Oh yeah, share it with the world. We'll share all our shenanigans.
I want some very specific people to see what we have found here.
Ugh.
I'm just
But yeah, also 99% sure you can trick the game to let you shoot them. You know, you got to work in a lot of other games. Huh. Interesting. Like, it was initially block me there, but grenades seem to work, funnily enough. So I do wonder if I could sleep them. Alright. I love how we have to go, like, all the way down into the servers to upload. We can't do it from our computer. Like, I don't know what kind of low-tech place this is for that. Okay, so we can 100% the modern day stuff. Gross. That was my least favorite part of AC4, was 100%ing the modern day stuff. If I need to do that for 100% in this, I probably do, but like, I love breaking games. It's certainly very fun. And you definitely don't have to try very hard to do it in Assassin's Creed. The hell? Is it just me, or is this only coming through the right ear, this audio? Okay, follow the lights. I feel like I'm playing Soma right now. This is what I feel like. I'm following the lights. I literally feel like I'm playing Soma. I love how I needed level 2 security access for that door when he just gave us level 3. Same with level 2 here. So, we're at this place. Ah, what fools.
I am a Templar Knight. I protect the world from the assassins.
Connecting to server.
Today, you have helped me to fulfill this role. Please, restore the...
This is literally Soma right here. Imagine Soma, you still get scared at night. That's like the one kind of true horror game that we've covered on this channel. That we did for Halloween last year. This year, I plan on going with something more lighthearted. We're going with Luigi's Mansion this year. So, like, Halloween 2019, we did Luigi's Mansion 3, because that's what game released there. In 2020, last year, we did Soma. This year, we'll go back to Luigi's Mansion. But we've done Luigi's Mansion 3 rather than 1 and 2 first, because I wasn't as crazy about doing things in order at that time, and I was covering the new release of Luigi's Mansion 3. So I don't know what I should do. Should I do Luigi's Mansion 1 and then 2? And then 3 is the, you know, the thing that's there? Or do we do like 2 and then 1? So we do it like in reverse order or something like that. I'm thinking about maybe doing it in like reverse order. So we might do Dark Moon. That's what we might do. But when we do eventually do Luigi's Mansion 1, we might well do the 3DS one for like the new one. We might well do it. Wow, what a crazy puzzle. Because we've done 3, but not 1 or 2. And maybe we do it as like a every second year Halloween thing. So like, you know, maybe Luigi's Mansion 2 this year, then something else next year. And then Luigi's Mansion 1 in 2023. For a weird series that goes in like, you know, if you do watch 1, then 2, then 3, it would go like 2 years more in the past each time.
What's so funny?
Could be it. Oh yeah, Daniel Cross was like a thing that they were doing in the modern day story of Assassin's Creed for a while. Until they just kind of randomly, anticlimactically killed him off, I think. I don't remember. I don't know things.
I don't suffer from your condition. My animus sessions were carefully...
I tried to speedrun one of the earlier ones, like Breath of the Wild. Well, I'll be doing that during Halloween anyway. I'm leaning towards maybe doing Luigi's Mansion 2 Dark Moon this year, and a couple years from now do Luigi's Mansion 1. I don't know.
And they own you now.
And maybe like a true horror game next year again.
You're not even
alternating, I don't know.
You're a tool, a weapon, a plaything.
I don't think this stuff really matters in the big picture. Because about the lore of that Daniel Cross guy, but he's like already dead at this point in the story, I'm fairly certain. I think he died in AC3. I'm fairly certain. I'm fairly certain like the Desmond games were like really building up to this guy being like some massive threat, and then they just kind of killed him off anticlimactically in AC3. Like he doesn't even get like a death scene, I don't think. You just kind of kill him as Desmond in one of your missions, I think. I don't remember, honestly. That's how unmemorable it was, I guess. Terminal. Well, so we're going back up. Yeah, that literally reminds me of some areas from that one game. Fine, there you go. There.
It is only a matter of time before I catch the last of them and kill them.
Oh, goody.
But it is not enough.
Oh, I guess this is a cutscene, so I'll turn off my camera. Ah, this is the footage they're uploading.
happened in Haiti happened in Portugal. A great earthquake. Thousands dead next to your
Yes, this footage from several hundred years ago totally accurately portrays things nowadays.
They truly are. And I want everyone
Footage is so important.
to see them suffer. So on the day they finally meet me, they will welcome the death I offer them.
Shay was right.
What would he know?
More than me, apparently.
My plan is in motion. I have no further demands to place upon you.
William Miles is dead. William Miles is alive.
The story is not complete. I would ask that you see it through to the end.
Eh? Well, return to your Animus. Okay. But yeah, still not sure how much you hate those parts in the UAC games present time. Yeah, I haven't played any of the new ones, so I wouldn't know. We'll find out when we get there.
And yes, I'm also a Templar.
Like, I played and beat Unity at launch. I didn't pick up Syndicate at launch after to the way that Unity launched. I picked up Syndicate on sale at some point after and got through about half of it, but I never actually beat it. And I haven't actually played any of the games since then, so I'm not exactly... Whoa, I don't exactly know everything when it comes to modern AC games. There we go. Well, we collected a thing. Wow, to Chloe Lesney from Melanie LeMay. I like this a lot. A psychotic Russian terrorist meddles in the affairs of a once proud monarchy. Now, for the first time in history, I learned the truth about Russia's swift and brutal descent into anarchy and chaos at the genesis of the 20th century. Not sure about White Death as a name, though. Radical Red's The Fall. I suck at naming, but I think we need to sit down and hammer out a final title. Coffee soon. Does that have to do with Assassin's Creed Chronicles Russia? I've never played any of the Chronicles games. Another thing that'll be like a first when we cover it on this channel is the case. Are there like tablets here should I? What's down here while I'm here? Do I want to do this stuff right now? Just those two things like right behind me. And then I don't have to come down here again, right? Security room? Wait, could you do things at the security room? Does Syndicate have a present time? It does, but like nothing that you like play in. You just, oh, I can't get into there. It's like you just kind of see like a video broadcast towards you where it's like, oh hey, we need you to be in the Animus and do some stuff for us, and then it puts you in the game. But like you're not a person that moves around. I'm fairly certain not, at least. Fairly certain that's not the case. Well, these are the cells that we had in AC4. Is the case. Splitter, huh? Well, there we go, I guess. There we go, I suppose. Oh yeah, that's... Dang it, I turned off the Doogie Cam a bit too late. That's where I saw Splitter, by the way. Whoops. So yeah, you're like a person in the Animus, but like you just see
Duncan Walpole rose to the ranks
video.
To become a master
Dude was talking to you.
But he was
the first dude that we killed in AC4.
Send him across the ocean to the West Indies, rather than find a way to nurture.
Guess it's a cutscene, so I guess I'll.
Once there, Duncan attracted the notice of Laureano Torres, former governor of Cuba and Templar Grand Master. Through their correspondence, Torres offered a less violent way to achieve their mutual goals, by using precursor artifacts as a surveillance system, rather than the murders and scheming favored by the Brotherhood. Sadly, Duncan was killed by a pirate before the Templars could help him achieve his potential. Although Duncan's story does not have a happy ending, it clearly demonstrates that the Templars' highest goals of peace and order need not exclude personal success and achievement.
Killed by a pirate, huh? Only the best pirate. Okay, well, I'll get this stuff done now so that when I'm doing all this stuff properly later, I never have to come back here again. You know? Oh, man. Yeah, this is what I was looking at before. Splitter, transparent, refract. So, I don't know. So I need a thing to go through the, splitter. We're gonna need this ring to go through the splitter somehow. Through a thing like that, maybe. I don't know. There, and then... Hello, hello, Carvia. How are you doing today? Hellos. Oh, but then maybe we, hold on. Do that. No. Darn it. No. We send it that. Darn it. And then we do that. Okay. Doing alright, thank you. How goes the stream? The stream's going pretty alright. We've actually had a lot of fun rambling about a lot of different thingamabobs this stream and a stream. Has been what's going on.
Was a university professor whose hobby was leaking Abstergo secrets. He was hours away from being killed by Abstergo when he was saved by Rebecca Crane, an assassin hacker.
Why are you slightly
Since
British
then,
now?
The pair have been inseparable, providing technical
Noise.
support for assassin
We're about to beat the game. I mean, we basically beat the final
Hastings
boss.
and
There's
Crane
like this
infiltrated
final modern
Abstergo
day stuff that we're
into
just
Montreal in late
doing.
2013.
And we do like the final
And
proper
were
thing and then get the
responsible
credits
for
and then this game is beaten.
classified information.
Is the thing.
It is unclear if they planted
So-
the virus currently affecting the Helix servers.
Just listening to
or if they
lore
merely
right
left
now.
the door open for other hackers to exploit.
I'm silly too.
Rebecca Crane's skills are not to be underestimated. She created the Animus 2.0,
Whoa.
an assassin version of Warren Vidick's original machine.
Whoa.
It appears that she was also largely responsible for establishing a new, more secure assassin network. It would seem Crane and Hastings have been promoted within the Brotherhood.
A promotion. I'm ready.
There are rumors
Promotion.
They are now leading some kind of hacker collective known as the Initiates.
Oh, maybe that's what freaking Unity and Syndicate does. Is you're like an initiate or something. I don't know. Maybe that's what those games do. I don't remember. It's been a while. By a while, I mean like a real long while. Okay, well, I guess that's all the computers that we're getting here. So now we go upstairs. We'll go back to our Animus. We're gonna get the credits and all that fun stuff. I really hope there's not as many computers to hack in this game as there were in
There's still
AC4.
one last chunk of Shay's data left to explore.
Yeah, one last
Bit of a
smidge.
trip, but I think you should see it.
Yeah, let's go do it. Let's go do it. Helix research. We have one final story memory to do. And then our story will be done. We'll just have 100%ing stuff left to go. Just have 100%ing stuff left to go. Did the doggy leave completely? She may have left completely. Sometimes she just likes to chill over there. But maybe she needed to go up and get some water or something like that. Could have been the case. Hi, friends. I gotta go to my thingamabob. My Animus is what I must do. And finish off this story.
Once you go back to finish Shay's story, your life is never going to be the same afterwards.
Oh, I'm sure it
You
still
should
will
finish
be.
any outstanding business before entering your Animus.
Maybe finish any outstanding, but I can still come out here, I'm fairly certain. Finish any outstanding business. I'm fairly certain you can still come here. Does this story end with you sitting on a chair too? Imagine.
The Royal Palace at Versailles, Louis XVI and Marie Antoinette in residence.
Such decadence.
Good luck, Numbskull.
Ah, Shay.
The final thing we have here.
Prepare to meet royalty. Perhaps King Louis himself will grant you an honor.
Why is it telling me about Leap
I
of
doubt
Faith right
even
now?
these breaches will get me into the king's chambers. Besides, I'm only here to see a business acquaintance.
Yes, I heard a group of merchants would be here today. They might come see my scientific demonstration later.
Will they now?
They really should. They might learn something, though I wouldn't count on their being present. I take my leave. Thank you again, Master Franklin.
Thanks,
Now to find
Benjamin.
Charles and that damned box.
So yeah, after we beat what was essentially the final boss of this game, like the final main mission, we were tasked with the mission of Shay might be spending the rest of his life tracking down that precursor box. And where he winds up doing so is here at the Palace of Versailles, wrapping up his story.
Charles
He tripped! That has to have been a bug. He tripped again! He got locked out! What the hell?
Sorry, sir. The palace is closed to visitors at the moment. Please return tomorrow.
So I'm supposed to be in a meeting right now.
What?
Then you should already be...
What was that? He tripped, he got locked out, and then his model bugged the hell out. I've never seen that happen before. Will happen again. Think you know what this is? Yeah, so recall Assassin's Creed Rogue, and look, he goes in this time. What the heck? That time he went in. Assassin's Creed Rogue and Assassin's Creed Unity released on the exact same day. Ubisoft literally released two main series Assassin's Creed games on the exact same day, which I, to this day, believe was a very stupid business decision. Because nobody wound up really caring about Rogue, because why play that when they can play like the fancy next-gen crazy new thing of Unity, you know? And with the crazy hype that was built up for that. But with them being released on the same day, they decide to have them play into one another. So, the finale of Assassin's Creed Rogue, the ending of this story, is the beginning of Assassin's Creed Unity. A game that will probably start, like, I don't know, January 1st next year, considering we started AC1 on January 1st last year and AC4 January 1st this year. So maybe we'll start Unity January 1st next year. I'm leaning towards that idea, at least. You suspect nothing. Also stabby stab. Also stabby stab. Locate the secret meeting. Do not get detected. That guy's running over. No one cares that man died. You spoke a little too soon. This guy cares that man died. But does anyone care that that man died? One person cared. I love how nobody at the party notices that we're just, She just continues her animation, and then she's just like, well, I guess that guy's just dead now. It happens. Another man that I show interest in, just dead. Oh, I should have equipped the, oh, I needed to equip unarmed. And then I probably would have pushed him into, I wanted to push him into the bookcase. Gosh darn it. I think that would have been funny. Darn it. Didn't get to push him into the bookcase. So, you know. Hello, Reggie Pup. Wait, is this glitched? Well, it's a Ubisoft game, so essentially so. Do not get detected.
Did you see their faces when we stole those apples?
So these are literally our two main characters of Assassin's Creed Unity. The next game we have coming up. Except like when they're young, right at the very beginning of the game. Right at the intro of it. So I do think that it's cool how, you know, when games connect in that kind of way. I do still feel like Rogue should have released at least a few months before Unity. So that, you know, people could play this and then Unity and be like, whoa, that leads into that. Instead of them both releasing on the same day. And then it's like, okay, there's like Rogue, that's essentially the game for people who, you know, are playing the last gen consoles. But why do you play that when you can play like the next gen super hyped up thing of Unity? So like, I feel like Assassin's Creed Rogue is probably the least known Assassin's Creed game. Do I actually just walk through here? Do they not care? If they repeat the same dialogue. Or this mission in a top 10.
So am I. He has important business with the king.
We're gonna play as you in the next game. Yeah, you. We're probably gonna start your game like early next year. Probably. We might do the whole January 1st thing. Probably. And that's when we're gonna play as you, kiddo. Yeah, you better laugh about it. You better look forward to it. Because we're gonna have a hella memey time if all these other Assassin's Creed adventures haven't been that. So you better look forward to you becoming our next protagonist, kiddo. Anyway, see you then. We'll see you again then. Don't worry. We'll see each other again during that. Everybody dies. Can I take out random other people while we're No, I can't. Would have been pretty funny though. Well, locate the secret meeting. Is that our secret meeting over here? Do not get detected. Gotta be super sneaky. Make our way over to the secret meeting. Sneak with me. You're sure Franchise is still one of the buggiest games in the franchise? Oh, absolutely. Assassin's Creed Unity on launch? Oh my goodness. there's a reason why I stopped playing like AC games right at launch after Unity. And like I did not play Syndicate at launch. I played it on sale like a year or two later, and I didn't even beat it. So there is a reason for that. Apparently they fixed most of the glitches of AC Unity by now, from what I've heard. We'll see if that's true by the time we get to Unity. There's glitch in this quest that you always said if, well, watch it after things maybe. He just stays red with Eagle Vision. So it's interesting in Assassin's Creed Unity, one of the main character, Arno Dorian, who we saw earlier, one of his main character kind of motivations is uncovering the secrets of his father's death. Like, who was his father? Like, what was his organization that he belonged to?
Perhaps you have seen him?
And, like, how can he live up to his father's legacy?
Have you seen a little boy around? I'm looking
and,
for my son.
well, he never actually finds out who killed his father. But the answer is Shay.
You're the traitor. I'm just finishing old business.
Oh, Connor and his assassins. The American Revolution undid your Templar business.
Then perhaps we shall start a revolution of our own. Uphold the principles of our order, and all that for which we stand. Never share our secrets, nor divulge the true nature of our work. Do so until death, whatever the cost. This is my new creed. I am Shay Patrick Cormac, Templar of the Colonial, of the American right. I am an older man now, and perhaps wiser. A war and a revolution have ended, and another is about to begin. May the Father of Understanding guide us all.
I feel like, for whatever reason, I remember the Eagle, the camera angle being different, like showing more stuff, like more of an overhead thing. I don't know if it bugged out or if that actually just is the thing where it's showing the sky. But yeah, that was Assassin's Creed Rogue, the one Assassin's Creed game where you play as a Templar instead of an assassin, and still the only game in this series to date where that's the case. So I do think it's fascinating how it plays into Assassin's Creed Unity at the end like that. Yeah, it's a weird kind of ending, honestly. It is kind of a weird ending. But I do find it interesting how it plays into AC Unity. But again, why did they release these two games on the exact same day instead of, you know, at least a little bit of space between each other? And, you know, Assassin's Creed Unity is a game that really needed more time, considering the state that it released in, you know? Like, my goodness. AC Unity really put a sour taste in my mouth for Assassin's Creed for a while after that. Also, my Doogie's over there. She's outside the Doogie cam. Maybe I'll ask her if she wants to come over here.
It's my pleasure and
privilege
to welcome you up here today.
Oh, goody.
To you, numbskull. You proved yourself to be more than a simple research monkey.
The data you extracted from Shay Cormac's memories has served us well. Shay's story is a message. One that says that when threatened, what an assassin truly wants isn't freedom, but order.
And we represent the highest order there is.
Whatever you learn from your Animus experience only scratches the surface. We have existed since before recorded human history, and have recently been reborn, disguised as Abstergo Industries.
And entertainment.
You have crossed the threshold, and your eyes have been opened. You have seen the world for what it truly is.
There's no turning back now. We got big plans for you.
The Father of Understanding
my eyes are up here.
And for that, we are grateful. The test of your true worth begins now. And it begins with a choice.
two trains are traveling at each other at. Now choose the correct answer, A, B, C, or D.
Bright future will be all yours.
Wait, that she didn't lift it open at all. That was weird. Join us or die, essentially. Well, and now we get the AC Rogue main theme at the GG. I really love the main theme of Assassin's Creed Rogue. Anyway, during the credits of a game is typically when I give my full review of a game, and anybody that knows me knows that I always have like a soft spot in my heart for Assassin's Creed 4 and Rogue, like because Rogue is just like, you know, the next AC4 essentially. And who knows, maybe we'll get like another continuation of the style of naval gameplay with Skull and Bones, but that game's stuck in development hell and might never see the light of day, so who knows if that's ever coming out, you know. Turn this down a smidge here. This is what I'll do. But yeah, Mario Golf Season 5, yes. Yes then. So, AC Rogue. Let's start out with the gameplay. The gameplay of this game is really good. It is really fun. It basically took Assassin's Creed 4 and was like, let's do this exact same thing again, but let's like make it better. Like, instead of having the blowgun for darts, you now have an air rifle that also shoots grenades, which is honestly hella cool and way cooler than a freaking blowpipe, you know? You've got things like the puckle gun for rapid fire shots and being able to have like an actual direct aim thing from that, as opposed to the swivel gun from AC4. Like, it feels like an AC4 with gameplay improvements in a way, or like the ice ram and ability to charge without taking out every legendary ship like it was in AC4. Stuff like that. Like, gameplay wise, it feels like a slightly better version of AC4. And with a very different world. It's like, let's do AC4 again, but with a different world. Like, you have the whole massive city to explore of New York. You have the super cold frozen area of the North Atlantic, which is a really cool, fascinating place to explore, and you get to see all the cute penguins and stuff. And then there's the River Valley. That's, you know, something more akin to what you'd see in something like AC3, as opposed to AC4, where it was, you know, the Caribbean kind of area. So you've got very different areas in this game compared to AC4. So, you know, anybody that's played AC4, it's like a nice change of pace of like stuff to explore as well. Like, it's not just more of the same kind of areas that you've seen in AC4, you know? Like, it's something new there. So I quite like that. The fleet I feel like is better than AC4 as well. Is there anything else really gameplay wise that's changed? I don't know. Gameplay wise, like, it's still a hell satisfying thing to go around collecting all the things, getting 100% in all the areas and exploring. Like, AC4 and Assassin's Creed Rogue are probably like one of my favorite pairs of games for like their open world exploration. Like, there have been very few games that, when I'm not playing them, feel like their world is calling out to me to explore them and collect more stuff. The games that have done that for me have been probably Breath of the Wild, Xenoblade Chronicles X, and Assassin's Creed 4 and Rogue. Like, I sometimes say that there's only 3 games that have done that, where it's like Breath of the Wild, Xenoblade Chronicles X, and Assassin's Creed 4. But I kind of group Rogue into that because, you know, they're kind of like a pair of games. Like, it's the same engine. Gameplay wise, this is literally just like an enhanced AC4 in a way. So I guess you could say 4 games that feel like they're calling out to me to be explored gameplay wise. Music. I didn't really notice it a lot of the time. Like, the main theme of this game is really good. The main theme of this game is hella good. Apart from that, I don't know if I ever really noticed the music. Like, it was kind of the same in AC4, where I didn't really notice the music a lot of the time, but there were sometimes some themes that would stand out to me and be like, okay, that's like hella jamming and really sets things up well. For the most part, most of the music in this game is just like, okay, it gets the job done. I'm not going to remember like any of it later, but you know, it's all right. It's okay. It's not like it was awful, but you know, it's definitely not a game that I'll think of for soundtrack by any means. Story. I do think that it is intriguing that, you know, they elected to tell a story where you play as the other side, where every other Assassin's Creed game you play as some assassin, whereas this is the game where you play as someone on the other side that used to be on the assassin side and changed on over. And I find that fascinating. I don't by any means think it was like a masterpiece of a story or anything like that. I think it's one of those stories that how good it is basically it's just like, okay, that was interesting. That was interesting and enjoyable, but nothing breathtaking, you know, is kind of how I feel. It was interesting and enjoyable, but not anything that's gonna knock my socks off, you know. So that was overall pretty alright. Both the story and music were kind of average. It had some fascinating aspects to it, the story of this game, and definitely some very enjoyable bits to it. But you know, it's not anything too crazy, but it's pretty alright. I enjoy it. I like the story of this game. I don't love the story of this game, but you know, I like it. It's alright. It's not too crazy, but it's alright, I guess, is essentially what's going on there. Oh, this theme is pretty good. Talk about the music. This is like standing out. I'm like, whoa, that's really epic. And with reviews of games, sometimes during the credits, I've started talking about like art style as an aspect. So like the art style and world of this, I guess, this was a very beautiful game, honestly. And like props to them for making it work on the Switch. Like when I played Assassin's Creed 3 on the Switch, that did not feel optimized at all for the Nintendo Switch. It was oh my goodness, what a mess AC3 on the Switch was. That could have also been just like the mess of Assassin's Creed 3 Remastered, the thing where they changed the lighting around and then pumped it out and called it remastered and called it a day. But the Rebel Collection here actually felt like it was optimized for the Switch. Like, the world of AC4 and Rogue was still very beautiful on the Switch. I'm sure it would have been more beautiful if I played the PC versions, which I do own. We could have done that. But, you know, I cover a lot of Nintendo stuff on this channel, so I figured, oh, there's a Switch version of these games? Let's see how the Switch version plays out. Let's see what this is like. So that's why we're doing this. Every other AC game in the series we're playing on PC, but the America's Trilogy in specific is the Switch, just to see how the Switch handles these games. And honestly, like, it wasn't perfect. It definitely wasn't perfect, but for the most part, it actually felt like it was optimized to work on the Switch. And it worked pretty well on the Switch. Like, the frame rate wasn't the best at sometimes, like when we're boarding other ships, for example. But for the most part, this was still like a very breathtaking world to just look around and be like, oh my goodness, this is so beautiful. Like, there's a lot of people out there, mostly Pokemon fans, that'll be like, oh my goodness, it's not possible to make like beautiful graphics. So who cares if like graphics aren't that good? You can't make anything that looks like all that nice anyway on the Switch. This is a very, very beautiful world. This is a very nice looking world. Like, both Assassin's Creed 4 and Rogue are things that I have fond memories of. Just like exploring around on my ship, seeing some new areas I haven't seen before, maybe doing some plundering, just staying up late at night doing that for a good reason. And I feel like the Switch was able to capture that. So good on them. Seems like that's where they got the idea of how to make a Skyward Sword remake. What? That like, oh, the Switch can't do beautiful worlds anyway, so let's just do something hella quick instead of freaking actually fleshing out the world and making it more beautiful. Like, I feel like this is a case though where it's like, okay, this probably looks basically like the originals did anyway, but done in such a way that the Switch can handle it. So good on them for doing that. So when it comes to open world games out there, anybody that owns a Switch, I would still wholeheartedly, and I can turn the Doogie Cam back on again now, I would still wholeheartedly recommend the Rebel Collection, especially because these are old releases, they go on sale. Because they're old releases that aren't Nintendo, they go on sale. Like, here in Canada, a full-priced game is 80 Canadian dollars. I believe that normally this game is 50 Canadian dollars, which is like 40 USD, and on sale, this is like 30 Canadian dollars, which is like 20 or 22 bucks like US, something like that. Maybe closer to 25 if they round it there. So, you know, when you find this game on sale, which happens from time to time, you can get this for like 25, 30 bucks, depending if you're in like the States or Canada or something like that. That is honestly like one of the best gaming deals I've ever had. I picked up this game on sale. And honestly, like, one of the best gaming purchases I've ever made. That is a really, really good deal. So anybody that's a fan of open world games, open world adventures, and has a Switch, I would honestly wholeheartedly recommend the Rebel Collection here, since it's both AC4 and Rogue together with all their DLC. These already insanely vast worlds that you can pick up like together for, you know, like 25-30 bucks and just like explore around on your ship these beautiful worlds. So any fans of open world explorations and beautiful worlds and all that fun stuff, and like 100%ing games by collecting a whole bunch of stuff, I would wholeheartedly recommend this game, honestly. Like, anybody that owns a Switch, well, one of the first games I'd recommend is honestly Assassin's Creed: The Rebel Collection. When it comes to PC, like, anybody that's on PC when it comes to these games, I would still be like, I absolutely recommend Assassin's Creed 4. And if you really enjoy that, then pick up Rogue. Because if you really enjoy 4, then you're going to really enjoy Rogue as well, is the case. And then, I don't know about the whole rest of the series. I really like the Ezio games, but I don't know. I'm not going to be one of those persons that's like, oh my goodness, everybody has to play like every game in this series. But, you know, anybody that's fans of open world exploration, I would wholeheartedly recommend AC4 on like PC. And if you really, really like it, then Rogue. I feel like Rogue wouldn't be a good one to, you know, pick up on its own. Might be a little bit stranger from that regard. But anybody that loves AC4 would love Rogue. And anybody that loves these kinds of games that owns a Switch should absolutely pick up the Rebel Collection. As for the future of this series, next up we have AC Unity. The game that kind of stopped me from playing Assassin's Creed for a long time because of the troubled launch and unplayableness of that game. Like, I dumped a lot of hours into Assassin's Creed Unity when it first came out just because of like my hype for it. But oh my goodness, what a mixed bag that was. So I'm a little bit worried about the next game we have in this series of Unity. Apparently, most of the glitchiness has been fixed since then. Like, since that was a 2014 game, and it's now 2021. It'll probably be 2022 by the time we start it. But apparently, most of its glitchiness is fixed. But, you know, again, that is the game that kind of gave me a little bit of a funny feel about Assassin's Creed. Also, the doggy's twitching in her sleep like crazy right now. You probably can't tell because her legs are on the side that you can't see. But she must be dreaming about like running or something like that. But yeah, some Pokemon fans can't believe that even though Mystery Dungeon and New Snap are on the same system, yeah, new freaking Rescue Team DX and New Pokemon Snap are beautiful games. They honestly are beautiful games. There are some graphical weird things about New Pokemon Snap. Like, in the hub, some Pokemon don't have shadows. And I don't know why. That happens sometimes. But for the most part, very beautiful games. Very beautiful games. Like, Rescue Team DX is probably like one of my favorite looking worlds on the Switch. I think is really beautiful. Can I skip this? I'm basically done with my review. So yeah, I absolutely adore Assassin's Creed Rogue. Really? I can't skip. Wow. There's a complaint about the gameplay. Unskippable credits. Like, I can pause. I can resume. I can quit. Don't know what it expects from me here. My absolute favorite games in the entire Assassin's Creed series are Assassin's Creed 4 and then like Rogue, because it's, you know, basically like another version of Assassin's Creed 4 is what it feels like. So these pair of games in the Rebel Collection here, absolutely my favorite Assassin's Creed games in the whole series. So, in terms of my opinion of the Assassin's Creed series, this is as high as it gets, unless, you know, the games that I haven't ever played before that we play on this channel really blow me away. Because again, I haven't played any of the most recent 3, so I don't know what they're like. It's possible they could really blow me away and one of them could become my new favorites. But for this foreseeable future, in terms of my opinion of Assassin's Creed games, this is the peak of my opinion in this series. So, you know, when I started this whole Assassin's Creed series of every game in order, I was always really, really looking forward to covering Assassin's Creed 4 and Rogue. Because, like, okay, those are the games I can get behind the most. Oh my goodness, those are so much fun. Most games have unskippable credits, even the greatest games of all time. Yeah, I don't know why this doesn't. What the heck? But yeah, so when we started this whole series of all of them in order, I was always really looking forward to AC4 and Rogue, because those are the things I could get behind the most and like really, really enjoy, you know, sailing around, exploring these vast worlds. So, you know, it's gonna be a bit sad to see this go, because I knew this was gonna be the peak of my enjoyment for this series, but yeah. My oh my. Of course, this playthrough isn't done yet, like we beat the game, but just like Assassin's Creed 4, I'm going to 100% it because of how much I adore these games, and I guess we'll get the entire Rebel collection 100%ed then, in that case. Is what will be the case. So, we will still have, I'll probably still stream it for a little bit tonight, go around collecting some more stuff, and then we'll have like one final session to finish off this game and get like the legendary ships and stuff most likely. And that's probably the time that I can throw Shay into the Edward outfit, and I can don my Assassin's Creed 4 cosplay one final time before the Rebel collection is done, you know? I like that idea. Don the Edward Kenway cosplay for when we go after the legendary ships for the most legendary pirate battles, you know? Most legendary pirate battles we'll get until Skull and Bones launches, which, I've been reading some articles on Skull and Bones. Apparently it was supposed to be like a multiplayer kind of update or version to Assassin's Creed 4 after that game did really well, and Ubisoft wanted to expand on the ship combat and such. And then it eventually became like its own game in development, its own IP, Skull and Bones. And then apparently for like the past 8 years, there's been like a lot of changing out, like major people influencing the project. And it's just been stuck in development hell, where apparently they'll like show something to the higher ups, and the higher ups will be like, no, we don't like the direction this is going. Kick off this person leading it and put somebody else on leading it. That's gonna bring it into an entirely different direction. So apparently 8 years of development later, they still don't know what their game is in terms of like, you know, who do you play as? What is your main objective? How does the economy work? Like, what are the ways you interact with the world? Like, they have like a whole bunch of assets and gameplay elements made, but they don't know how they're gonna use them apparently. So, until that game releases, which might never happen, who knows? Assassin's Creed Rogue is like the most updated version of, you know, piracy kind of Ubisoft stuff. Until then, I guess. Like, this is the closest thing we're getting until then, is Assassin's Creed Rogue. Like, maybe it'll come out eventually. Apparently, a lot of Ubisoft devs working on Skull and Bones have been feeling like, just get the game out there, even if it's in an unfinished state, just so that we can, like, move on with our lives and work on something else after the past 8 years. And apparently, it must be very stressful for the developers on that project as well. Like, seeing so much that you're working on in a certain direction get thrown out, and now you have to work on this other thing, and then you go, like, really ham on that, and then that gets thrown out, and then you have to work on some other things. So, if Skull and Bones ever does release, I will keep my expectations for it very low, because it sounds like it has had some of the most troubling developments I've ever heard about from a game. It just hasn't had direction and has constantly gone in a bunch of different directions. So, until Skull and Bones releases, this is the best version of freaking Ubisoft ship combat exploration we're gonna get. Heck, even after Skull and Bones releases, this still might be the best version of that, because it sounds like if Skull and Bones does eventually release, like, what kind of state is it gonna release in, you know? So, yeah, it might be another Cyberpunk, is what that might honestly be. Like, I'm usually of the mindset where it's like, you should absolutely finish a game and then release it. Like, don't release it in unfinished state. But honestly, from what I've read about Skull and Bones and, you know, the mindset of the developers who have been losing their minds working on it over the past 8 years and have been stressed the hell out at seeing their work thrown down the drain time and time again. And, the fact that, like, several Ubisoft developers working on that project have left because of that. Like, they just couldn't take it anymore. While I usually would be like, finish a game and then release it, I kind of feel like, okay, maybe they should just release Skull and Bones, whatever state it's in, and then the people working on it can get back to working on something else, you know? Because it honestly sounds like hell. what developers are going through over there. So while I am usually of the mindset, finish a game, then release it, it sounds like Skull and Bones might never be finished. It might just always be going through, like, changing the creative lead over and over again and taking different directions over and over again. It might never be finished. So maybe it really would be better to just release it, whatever state it's in, and then the people working on it can just, you know, move on with their life working on something else. Maybe something that they could be more passionate about after the development hell that is Skull and Bones, you know? So, who knows? For now, AC Rogue is the best experience that we can get from Ubisoft for open world ship combat kind of craziness stuff. Maybe Skull and Bones will make the new best experience, or maybe it won't, because it sounds like a mess. Like, if they can turn Skull and Bones around and release it as like a good game, it'll be a miracle. From what it sounds like from the development, where after 8 years I don't even know what their game is, you know? So I know that there's like other games out there that are like open world ship combat exploration. Like, I've had people ask me to get into Sea of Thieves before, but maybe it's the kind of thing that I would like after really enjoying AC4 and Rogue. But at the same time, my game schedule is kind of crazy, and I look at Sea of Thieves, I'm just like, I might enjoy it, but like, yeah, it doesn't seem like the kind of thing that would blow my socks off by any means. I wouldn't know, I've never played it. It doesn't look like the kind of thing that would blow my socks off, so I've got other games to stream in the meantime, I figure. And I don't know if it's the kind of thing that would even have like a plot line, or if it's just like a multiplayer play with your friends kind of go around doing this kind of thing and grind around. So, I don't know. These credits go on for a while, don't they? I can't skip them. I cannot skip them, apparently. I got like nothing else to say in terms of Assassin's Creed Rogue. That's really like my full review and what things are looking like. I guess I can talk about the future of this series on the channel. Like, after we 100% this game, we'll have Assassin's Creed Unity. Then we'll have Syndicate. Then we'll probably do the Chronicles games. I've never played the Chronicles games before. They're like a spin-off series that are like 2D rather than 3D. Or it's like 2.5D, where it's like you go from left to right, but sometimes it does like a 90-degree turn and you go like that. So it's like 2.5D, I think they call it. These 2D AC games. So it'd be the first one of those that we played since those like awful Nintendo DS ones. I've never played them before. We'll see what they're like. And it's also weird because there was 3 of these Chronicles games that released. There was China, India, and then Russia, I believe. I've never played any of them. And China released first, and then Assassin's Creed Syndicate, and then India and Russia. So I've thought about, like, do I want to cover them in order? Like, do Chronicles China, and then the next big main series title, and then the 2 other Chronicles games? Or do I just want to do the next big main series title, and then, like, the 3 Chronicles games in order? I might do either way. I'm honestly not sure. I've got low battery, apparently. Maybe I'll do it the way that they release, and then that gives me more wiggle room for, like, you know, taking breaks between things, between playthroughs, I guess, instead of feeling like I have to commit to, you know, a fell swoop of the Chronicles games, all 3 of them. So I'll swap out my controller here, in case. This is what I'll do. I'll plug in my Smash Ultimate one. Yeah, let's see here. Let's see here. Change grip order. Let's go ahead and do that. There we go. So we'll see what's going on with that. I'll figure that out. We'll figure it out after Unity. After Unity, I'll figure out what the hell order we're doing Chronicles. Then after that, we have a whole bunch of the games that I've never played before. Of Origins, then Odyssey, then Valhalla. And then we're caught up. We'll finally be caught up. It's still a ways to go. That's probably still like the next 2 years of covering Assassin's Creed on this channel. Because we're going to be like pacing ourselves, you know? So like that's going to happen anytime soon. But that's the plans there. I was thinking about when I said I want to do every Assassin's Creed game in order. I found out that there are like some mobile apps that I've never heard about before. Something that you can't even get anymore without like super crazy workarounds. So I've decided like, okay, every game in order, with the exception to the mobile apps. Like, the mobile apps is the only thing we wouldn't be doing. But apparently there's some apps out there that I was originally planning on doing, but then I was like, you know what, let's not. Actually. Let's actually not do that. So there's that. We'll get there eventually. As I was mentioning at the beginning of this stream, games are in a weird state on the channel right now because at the time of streaming this, it's after midnight. It's the 31st of August. My first day back at university is tomorrow. So we'll see how that goes as things return to in-person classes. I might be busy. But we had a lot of games going on, like, just recently. Like, we had Pokemon Platinum, but we finished that. We had the Metroid series to lead up to Metroid Dread. And we beat Metroid Fusion in just one sitting, and that was A-okay. We had Skyward Sword HD, and we beat that over on YouTube. We had Super Mario 3D World, that has gotten to the point where we're doing as much as we're going to be doing. Like, it's not 100%ed, but we got, like, 98%. And we don't want to go around doing every single level with every single character to get 100%, because you need to do that to get certain stamps to unlock the final thing and stuff. I don't know. It's a freaking weird situation. So we had a bunch of games going on, but now we're down to 2. Assassin's Creed Rogue and Dark Souls 2. And now we've gotten the credits during Assassin's Creed Rogue, and during the last session of Dark Souls 2 is when we beat that game as well and got the credits of that. We still have more to go for both these games, because I'm going to 100% this, and I'm going to do, like, all the bosses of Dark Souls 2. But there's really not a lot left for either of those games. So, like, 2, I feel like, is a good number of games to have going on at once, especially when I get, like, busy during university. So it's like, I don't have, like, a butt ton of games going on, but when I have the time to stream, I still have, like, the choice between 2 different games, you know? How long do these credits go on? What the hell? So I still have the choice there. So we have 2 games ongoing right now, but we've got, like, probably one more session of each of them, and that's it, most likely. Like, just to get, like, the last few bosses of Dark Souls 2 and do its DLC. It could be 2 more sessions rather than 1. It could be, I'm not sure. But it's either 1 or 2 more sessions. And for Assassin's Creed Rogue here, like, this is absolutely an easy 1 more session for, like, the 100% stuff that I haven't gotten already. Like, there's no way that this takes me more than 1 more session after this to 100% it. Like, I refuse to believe it. There's no way it does that. So both these games are going to be done soon. That makes me wonder, like, should I put another game into the schedule here soon? Cause never end, we're stuck here forever, honestly. Honestly, that's what it feels like. My goodness. So, I could add a new thing, but yeah, the credits are still going, yep. But there is also, like, new releases coming up to cover. Like, we were talking about Tales of Arise earlier this stream. Tales of Arise and WarioWare on the Switch are releasing back to back. And because WarioWare isn't out yet, I can't know how long it's gonna take. But I looked up roughly how long it takes to beat a lot of different WarioWares out there. And it doesn't really seem like there's a way to quote-unquote, like, beat it. Like, I guess there sort of is. But, like, if you want to really cover it and I guess go through it and quote-unquote beat it, it'd probably just be like a few hours long. So it sounds like WarioWare I can probably beat in 1 sitting, and I probably don't need to worry about, you know, having another crazy long game added to my schedule. Tales of Arise, I do have to worry about having another crazy long game added to my schedule, because that's going to be like a 70-hour JRPG most likely. So that one's going to be long. So leading up to that, I did think, like, oh, maybe I'd beat, like, either one of Dark Souls 2 or Assassin's Creed Rogue, and then, you know, one is going to be available that I do alongside Tales of Arise. But now it's looking like both are going to be done very soon. Both might be done before Tales of Arise even releases. So I may pick up, like, another thing, and then I have, like, one thing ongoing alongside Tales of Arise, because these might be done before then, or at least around there, because both this game and Dark Souls 2, we're very close to getting through them on this channel, is the thing. So I looked at, like, my list of games that I have to cover before a certain date. Like, what games are releasing in the future that I have to cover other stuff before it comes out. There's Splatoon 3, where I've gotten through Splatoon 1, but still have to get through Splatoon 2 on this channel. But that'd be hella short. So I'll just do it when Splatoon 3's like actual when its actual full release date is announced, because then you strike while the iron is hot, because people are talking about like, oh my goodness, Splatoon 3 is coming up. So it makes more sense for me to wait on that. Another game that's coming out next year is the sequel, Mario & Rabbids. And I really, really enjoyed the first Mario & Rabbids game. I became a content creator, like, at the beginning of 2018, and the Switch released early on in 2017. So anything released in that window was stuff that, like, released before I was a content creator. Just that little narrow window of stuff on the Switch. So Mario plus Rabbids was one of them that released that summer, and I loved that game. That game was really, really good, and I've wanted an excuse to cover it on the channel for a while. And now that the sequel's coming out, now I actually have a reason to, like, cover that before it comes out. And I really enjoyed that game. I never played its DLC. I heard good things about its DLC, and I own it, but I've never actually played it, because that's around when I started getting more busy as a content creator and stuff. So I was thinking that maybe in the near future here, we might start Mario plus Rabbids, and then get through that, and, like, just do the main game, and maybe save the DLC for later, depending on what my schedule's looking like. And then maybe do the DLC when the full release date for that is announced, because the DLC is like a very separate thing, it sounds like. So maybe something like that. So when it comes to the whole game queue and schedule, it very much seems like Assassin's Creed Rogue and Dark Souls 2 are going to be wrapped up very soon. If seeing the credits for both those games already didn't give that indication, they're going to be like fully wrapped up here very soon. A normal person might wrap it up here, but I'm 100%ing these. But still very soon. So, because of that, we might well pick up Mario plus Rabbids soon, and maybe that'll be the thing that we're doing alongside, like, Tales of Arise. Could well be the case. So, that's this is looking like it's gotta be close to the end now. So that's kind of like my plan, essentially. But yeah, still don't understand why they're releasing Splatoon 3 on the Switch when Splatoon 2 is already on the Switch. Yeah, I don't understand it either. And that's part of the reason why we're going through them all, is to see, like, is there enough difference here? Because I would think that Splatoon would be like one of the big multiplayer games, kind of like Smash Bros, where it's like there's one per console, you know? But apparently not. Apparently that's not the case. And there's gonna be 2 per console this time. I don't get it. So we'll see how I feel about that when we make it that far. Anyway, we beat the game now. I still don't know what the last thing here is. Like, this is green rather than blue, so it's not 100%ed. Like, it must be if you do, like, everything else in the world, something else unlocks here. Yeah, it must be, like, the final assassin interception or something like that, because it says that's what I'm missing here. I don't see it anywhere on the map. So, maybe when you do all the other ones, this one here appears, and then you get, like, New York 100%ed. Maybe? I don't know. I don't know. So, what is left in this game? How much do we have left to this game is the question. So, we still have a lot of stuff in the River Valley to go around and collect around. Basically, the whole left side. We've 100%ed a little bit more than the whole right side. Oh, I saved this for later, didn't I? That bit there. More of it is blue than not, though. So, it's like we're getting there. And the North Atlantic, as of this stream, we got, like, most of it. Like, most of it is blue, 100%ed. Is there. I don't see the Siege of Fort de Sable thing there. Maybe it only appears when you're actually in the area down there or something? But we just have, like, this little cubby hole over here to do, essentially. And New York is literally one final assassin interception. It's mostly stuff in River Valley. And then we'll have, like, the legendary ships as the final thing, where I'll do the workaround that I did in AC4. So maybe we should, Apparently I didn't get a lot of stuff here. Maybe we must have been there for, like, a story thing. Sure, I'll still keep on streaming for a little bit. Let's keep on collecting stuff, is what we shall do. Because, yeah, all that's really left is collect the rest of the stuff we have to collect, upgrade our ship the rest of the way, and then legendary ships to finish things out, which I'll do in my Edward cosplay, is what I'll do. But yeah, I've honestly had a lot of fun with this game and this playthrough, in all honesty. You can craft a few things, apparently. I want to see how we unlock certain costumes. I remember playing AC Rogue back in the day, and there was like a Master Templar outfit that was like a white version of what we currently have that I thought was like really cool. So I am curious how we would get that. We could also try one of these other things. There's a Versailles outfit. try one of these other things because, no, we beat the game and we don't need the canon look now. All assassin interceptions is that one. So the next one is Templar Master. This. So you do need to complete all legendary battles for that. So we're not getting that during this playthrough then. In that case, because we're saving the legendary battles for the end, so we're not getting that. Unfortunate. I guess back in the day, I must have done like the legendary ships early-ish and then went around and 100%ed everything else after. Darn. Darn, man. Because, yeah, we could always go with, this looks kind of interesting. Interesting. Like, we could always go with Edward's robes. That's what we'll cosplay next session, I think. There's Arno's outfit, the character that will play in the, next game. That's the case. Templar stealth outfit. Interesting. That's from Origins. That's, like, way later down the line. I don't know what game that's from. That's from Syndicate. That'll be the game after the next one. The Syndicate there. Maybe we'll do this. Like, let's change things up. Let's change our costume up a little bit. You know? Let's change things up a smidge. And we'll see what's going on with the fleet over here. But yeah, I've had a lot of fun with this playthrough, in all honesty. Let's sell a ship from the fleet. Sure, let's sell one of the schooners. I don't need 3 schooners. Oh, I added 2 Man of War ship. Whoa. No, that's the same one. I just made the spot with that is all that was. Oh, and I might need to play a little bit of this off camera if we want 100% the fleet here. It might not matter. It might not contribute towards our completion percent. I'm not sure. Go ahead and repair all dock ships. I'm not sure what the... Nope, stop. I keep pressing B thinking it'll put me back to missions and it doesn't. We can just send that for 100%. Can I send a frigate for 100%? I can. There's no point making it safer. I gotta write a comment about mythical Pokemon. Enjoy your stream. Alrighty. Appreciate you stopping by and hanging out, Reggie Bump. Hope you have a good rest of the day or night or whatever it's like in that time zone over there. Oh, I need 60 space, so I do need to send a Man of War. So yeah, it's 100%, so there's no point securing the route. Seems like. Let's see here. 40 for that. I can probably send a frigate. Yeah, it's 100%, so whatever. So it's whatever, I suppose. And then this is 30, so we could potentially send a brig. Or we can just send a frigate anyway, for 100%, whatever. Whatever, I'll send another frigate, is what we do. And over here, 28, huh? Send my last frigate. Screw it. Save me securing these routes, I suppose. And then we can send a brig this way. I actually do need to make it a little bit safer. I actually do need to make Gotham a little bit safer, it looks like. Battle begins. Skip battle, yes. Yes, go ahead and skip the battle. Battle 1. Okay. It's gone from dangerous to just risky. And now we can send a brig. Like, it probably doesn't matter. These earlier things, we just need to do, like, the lowest one down the list, I think. But, yeah. Whatever, I'm sending it despite it being in 95. Whatever. We've reached that point where I don't care enough anymore, I guess. It's gonna take some of my ships, I imagine. Whatever. Whatever. Take some of them if you want. So yeah, can't send any of those. Yeah, whatever. Go ahead. Go. Go do the thing. Havana. I must get to Havana. And now we'll just send some of this stuff. This is what we do. I'm not fast enough. We don't have enough speed. Yeah, I don't care too much about those, so whatever. Whatever. Wait, does he just keep his mask on? If he keeps the mask on, I'm not sure if this is the look that I want here. We can try it for a little while. Oh, it's interesting, isn't it? It's an interesting look we have here. Huh. I feel like I'm playing Dark Souls with a look like this. That's what I honestly feel like in a way. Yeah, let's go get the collectibles that I didn't get before, I suppose. Oh, there's one across the... Oh! Oh! Is this weird thing, huh? Maybe I'll loop around this way first. Maybe. Sure, that's what I'll do, I suppose. Sure. Hi, friendos. But yeah, as I was saying earlier, this playthrough has honestly been pretty fun. And with this stream in particular, it has honestly been a nice distraction from things going on. Up to this point, I haven't really mentioned what exactly it was that was going on, but I know that, you know, throughout this series, and throughout the entire Assassin's Creed series in general, we'll read it all later. I've talked about how, you know, various different days I'll go and visit my Oma and Opa's place, my grandparents, along with my Dogi, and that's like one of my Dogi's favorite things to do is visiting them. They're some of her favorite people in the world, and she always loves going over there, hanging out with them, sometimes getting a little bit spoiled, as she was even earlier today. But what essentially has been going on is the death of a loved one, my Opa. He passed away just a few days ago. Was the thing, and I was talking to him not even a week ago. Like maybe 5 or something days ago I was talking to him, so it's crazy what time will do. And it really kind of, you know, hammers home to me the idea of, you know, the importance of spending time with your loved ones while you have the chance, which thankfully I was able to do so in this case. Like, I know that you hear sometimes about some people losing somebody important to them and then having regrets, being like, my goodness, I wish I could have spent more time with them. Luckily, this is a case where I did spend a lot of time there. Like, with all the stories that I tell on stream of constantly visiting and just having so much fun. So, thankfully, it is something that I can look back and be like, I'm really glad that I, you know, I've spent so much time over there as I did. And will continue to spend time over there with just my Oma now instead of both of them. So, thank goodness I can feel that way. Thank goodness I spent as much time as I did and can feel that kind of way after it, but it's still very jarring. Like, it wasn't anything super sudden. Like, we've known for a while that it might have been something coming up. And he'd been slowing down for a good while. He was eating very little. Like, throughout this whole past year, he would be, like, eating less and less, having even less of an appetite. Until the point came that he just... Yeah, I guess I'll have to cross the river over there. The day that I had spoken with him, he had apparently eaten, like, very little. And then it was the following day that he had eaten nothing at all. And then the morning of that he was no longer with us. So, I guess, like, the signs were there for a good while that it'd be coming eventually, but it's still very, very jarring. And that's something else about, like, the future of this channel. It's like, for the next little while, I might also not be streaming as much. Like, I still want to stream. This is the kind of thing where a lot of people would, you know, probably take a break from content creation to, you know, grieve and such. But I'm a freaking weird psychopath that gains a sense of normalcy while streaming. It's what makes me feel at ease and in comfort. And this past stream, I feel like, has really helped me with that, in a sense. Like, while we were going around exploring at the beginning of the stream, just aimlessly going around collecting a whole bunch of stuff and having conversations about all kinds of different things from, like, we somehow got to, like, Sly Cooper, for example, talk about Sly 4 and my rambles about that. We got to conversations about, you know, the state of the environment, all kinds of things that I can passionately just ramble about. Like, that's the kind of thing that gives me a sense of normalcy and comfort, being able to just ramble about things, you know? And have people around who are genuinely interested in my rambling and me playing video games and all that stuff. So, streaming does honestly really help me, more than I can ever portray with words. It gives me, like, such a sense of comfort in life, so that's the reason why I'm still streaming, whereas, you know, a lot of people would probably be taking a break from content creation. I'm a freaking weirdo where it helps me more than anything. So like, I will be continuing with streaming even during these times, even while this is, you know, a fresh thing that's just happened and still really doesn't feel real in a way, because it really helps me. But it is also because of stuff going on lately that I might not be streaming. Well, that in addition to university, I might not be streaming as much as per usual because of spending time with family, because there's a lot of stuff that's been going on with family. Like, there's this thing that happened out of nowhere. There's an aunt of mine was diagnosed with cancer several months ago. There's the whole situation with my... Oh, we got another thing here. There's a whole situation with my little cousins where... Let's see here. What do we all know the greater good, your glory will live again and flourish together. How do I get to this other thing over here? How the heck? Oh, I guess I do it from the actual thing there, so I do have to go back to my ship. Gosh darn it. It's all across the river here again. There's a situation with my little cousins where they had to, have a lot of their early years going through a pretty messy divorce, and their mother trying to ruin their dad, my cousin's life, however she could, and like living in a, like, having him continue to have to pay a mortgage in a house that he didn't even live in anymore, and he had to keep paying for that, otherwise his credit rating would become so awful they'd probably never be able to own a house again. So he had to move in with his parents along with his 2 kids. And you know when it's the freaking father that gets custody of kids that, you know, it's like, oh, well then, because most cases it's the mother that gets custody of the kids, so it really wasn't the best of situations with her, so they had to go through that. And then more recently, they've had to go through with their grandmother getting that diagnosis, in the way that she did. I don't know if they're old enough to know what exactly it all means. They know that she's sick and such. And now they have to deal with the passing of their great-grandfather and my grandfather, essentially. I never knew my great-grandparents. Like, I guess they're at least in a generation where they got to know their great-grandparents, I suppose, but yeah, it's like, oh my goodness, what a lot of stuff to go through while growing up there. So these 2 kiddos have always really looked up to me and seen me as a role model. That's kind of the reason why they started Taekwondo, is because that's a thing that I do. Like, we would always play video games together at family gatherings, and before COVID started and threw a wrench into the works, we would sometimes play some games online together even. So I was thinking about potentially in the near future here, we made it to Ash Creek apparently, potentially reaching out to them and seeing if maybe they'd be interested in, maybe I should start like a Minecraft server or something like that, something off camera, something that's not done on like this channel in any way, just like a place to play games with these 2 kiddos that have gone through a lot. And what I actually just screwed myself. Anyway, I was thinking about potentially starting a Minecraft thing on my own time. Not on this channel. Maybe on this channel if I wanted to start my Minecraft series early. Guzma was telling me that apparently the cave update has a snapshot out already that has the cave update in full. So maybe that would be my excuse to start that and like do some things on the channel and do a whole lot of other things off camera with them and just have fun and such. So that's something that might also take up my time in the near future. And a lot of stuff that's going on right now is also just figuring out stuff with my Oma right now, and her, you know, slowly getting accustomed to living life on her own from here forward and making sure that she's all right a lot of the time. So I may well be visiting there more frequently in the near future, because I know that she's been very emotionally torn apart by the whole situation. Like, the thing that's probably torn at me the most during this whole situation is seeing others around me, like, in this state. My throat, sorry. My goodness, it gets to me talking about it a little bit, but it's something that's also good to express and get my thoughts out there. because streaming, how do I get through there? What the heck? Probably on the other side. Because another way that streaming helps me is it's like a format for me to get my thoughts out there and like talk about stuff that's currently going on. Like, streaming is, in a way, weird journal entries to me. Like, I don't keep a journal, I don't keep a diary or anything like that. But because I'm constantly talking about stuff that's currently going on in my life while I'm streaming, they become like weird journal entries in a way, and it honestly really helps me mentally. Getting my thoughts out there about whatever the heck is going on. So, right now, in my family, things are a bit of a mess, honestly. We're not honestly 100% certain what the path forward is from here. I'm honestly not certain what my mental state is at the moment. Like, I can still stream and, you know, put on a smile and, you know, having streams where we do wind up rambling about whatever subject does honestly help me mentally. Mentally a lot. Help me, you know, still feel normal after what's happened. So it does honestly really help me. But I'd be lying if I said that I wasn't, like, quite shaken. So, for the near future on the channel, I might be a little bit off. And it's something that I've mentioned a little bit in the Discord server, like, hey, I might not be 100% for a good while, but I still want to stream and stuff. I guess this is our secret tunnel in here. Because it's very jarring for me, because I very much grew up there. I was very raised by them as well. Like, in elementary school, I would be visiting there all the time. In junior high school, their place was so close to my, my junior high school that I'd walk there after school each day, and then stay there for a few hours waiting to be picked up by my parents, and, you know, go home from there. So literally every day after school in junior high, I was spending several hours there. And then after high school, when I started taking, like, the bus and train home, I would still try at least once a week to, rather than just going straight home, I would instead go over there, make sure that everything's alright, check in on them, spend some time there, and spend time there. Apparently you're getting a weird Snickers ad there, Jake Frost. That's, I don't know when the last time I've seen a Snickers ad was, but they're, and then even after getting my own vehicle and, you know, going into university and all that stuff, I would still visit there once a week. So, and, you know, anybody that's been around this channel for a good while knows that, you know, I would constantly tell stories about, you know, being over there, bringing the doggy along, Jesse very much enjoying the time over at my Oma Nopa's place. Are you gonna shoot? There's my answer, apparently. Anybody that's been around here for a while knows that, you know, I'm often telling about going over there on whatever given day. And Jessie very much enjoying her time there. It's a restricted area, I know. So it's a place that I spent a lot of time. Like, both in recent years and growing up. So, to me, the stuff that's been going on lately with that is kind of like I lost a kind of father figure to me, in a way. Like, they were always a second set of parents to me. So, with my Opa's passing recently, I'm probably not going to be 100% for a while, and that's the reason why, because it's, in a way, like I lost a second father to me, in a way. So, I won't be 100% on stream for a while because of that. Like, I still want to stream because it's what gives me this sense of normalcy in life and, you know, comfort and such. But I won't be 100% for a little bit, and don't worry about that, Jake Frost. There's nothing that could have been done in that kind of situation. Like, it was something that was going to happen eventually, happened recently, and I'm going to be a little bit off for a little while. But streaming has honestly really helped me smile, and really helped me have this sense of normalcy. Like, this stream, like, earlier, when we were going around collecting things, kind of like we are now at the beginning of the stream, where we were jumping from subject to subject and rambling about all kinds of things. Honestly, that really, really helped me, in all honesty. So, like, streaming and just, like, playing games, enjoying stuff here, and having conversations with people is honestly, like, one of the most comforting things that I can be doing at this point, quite frankly. So, I'm very glad to have this kind of environment where I can do that in a sense. So that's why I'm still streaming. But there will be more time taken for family here in the near future. My university semester is starting up, and we're gonna have to, you know, sort a whole bunch of stuff out with family. What the heck is going on here? So, I might not, well, I know for sure I'm not gonna, might not. St. Nicholas, apparently. So, for the coming future, I'm not gonna be streaming as much as I have been during this summer, where we've been going, like, absolutely ham on some things. So I'm not gonna be going as ham, evidently, for several of these different factors. University and, doing stuff with family and, you know, figuring things out from here, what exactly we're doing from here, you know? So, that is the current state of things, where I'm still going to be streaming here and there when I can, so you won't be able to see your favorite Canadian. You still will, just not as frequent. Oh, here's the captain. Here's the captain. I'm not sure how busy my upcoming university semester is going to be. I'll start out and probably make like a stream schedule from there, but I'll also try to factor into my schedule like making time for family. Like I might make a weekly time to visit my Oma or something like that. Like the past several months it's been in the air where it's like I roughly try to visit like about once a weekish for the past several years. But with my upcoming university semester, I might make a proper schedule for things. Like have my schedule for university, which is, you know, already made essentially. Make a proper schedule for stream around that and make like a proper schedule for visits around that as well, maybe. So we shall see. I don't know how long it's going to take me to form said schedule. Like, the next coming weeks are going to be a whole lot of... Wow, that movement worked. The coming weeks are going to be a whole lot of figuring things out, schedule-wise, and what things are like from here, and... Whoa, what the heck? And what we're doing. So there's that. How do I climb up here? Of all the times for a mission name like that to have succeeded, huh? I've gone up there. How do I climb up this? But yeah, I feel like absolutely the biggest thing that, you know, the last week has shown me with this happening out of nowhere is absolutely spend time with your loved ones while you can. Like, I spent so much time over there, and I can look back at that and smile, being like, I'm really glad that I, you know, helped make his final years happy with, like, my own visits and bringing Jesse over there. Like, he always adored Jesse, and Jesse adored him. So, absolutely. Be spending what time you can with those that you care about so that you can look back and be like, I'm really glad that, come on! I'm really glad that I was able to spend the time there that I did and help make some final years happy. Like, I'm luckily in a state where I can look back and feel that way, where it's like, I spent a lot of time over there and helped make those final years very happy. So, even though I'm still very stunned and, like, not gonna be 100% for a while, I'm very glad that, you know, the biggest feeling that I have is just, like, you know, gladness of all the time that I spent there, you know? So absolutely be sure to do that with whoa! Equivalent people in your life while you can is, the biggest kind of lesson there, I guess. Did I just go up the same thing again? What are the explosions going on over there? Anyway, I knew this was something I wanted to talk about at some point during the stream. I didn't want to talk about it, like, while we were doing main story stuff, which is why I saved it for after we beat the game here. And, it was just room to ramble and stuff. I can go up this way with this, which is why I saved it for afterwards. Just things that I needed to get out there, and I appreciate the well wishes there. So yeah, I went and was visiting earlier today. It was kind of saddening because the first thing that Jessie always does is she always runs in and goes and makes sure that, you know, both of them are there and that they're both safe and stuff. And she ran into where she knew that she could find him for him to not be there. I don't think that she knows quite yet because she probably assumes that, like, someone's just out when they're not where they usually are. So it'll probably take a little while for it to sinking for the doggy, and but that's the current state of things. I feel like bringing her over today really also helped pick up my Oma a bit, because she adores Jessie as well, and Jessie adores her. So I feel like it really helped her a little bit having Jessie over there. This guy doesn't like me apparently. So I feel like that definitely helped her. Like right when I got over there, one of the first things that she does is take some salami out of the fridge and go sit down and hand feed it to Jessie, and Jessie's just sitting there like all expectantly, like all happy with this look on her face while her tail's wagging, just super happy, being like, oh my goodness, I know that's for me, that's so sweet. Like, she gets so spoiled when she's over there. The doggy absolutely adores visits over there. I guess I should go do the settlement stuff here first, is what I should do, and then we can go do the other things, is what we do. So Jessie was quite happy for the visit, and I feel like it was a thing that helped bring some more smiles around during not the best of times with the family at the moment. Not quite how I wanted that to go, but sure. So yeah, there's that. I will still, as I was saying, I'll still be streaming here and there, but not as frequently. For family, for university, and maybe for emotional reasons as well. Like, again, this helps me emotionally, I feel like, but maybe there are some days that I just need to, like, not. And, if I'm doing a stream and I'm just feeling kind of like crap, I'd probably call it earlier than usual. Like, I feel like this stream really was a really good one, like, earlier. Like, all the conversations and stuff that we were rambling about earlier this stream, I feel like really helped me out. Also, Jake Frost's coming and subbing for freaking 2 months now. Good to hear. Mobile just warned you about this, the freaking resub thing, Bob. My goodness, I appreciate the 2 months of resub, Jake Frost. That's super kind of you. Is there a medal? Oh, we got medal and wood. Good. My goodness, welcome back to Team Ed Harmonic. I hope you enjoyed another month of the emotes and the sub badge and all that fun stuff. 6 out of 8 settlements liberated. Nice. I appreciate that, and welcome back.
Good to hear, and Mobile just warned me about this law.
and all my other stuff that I say that I'm losing track of. So yeah, essentially, less streams and not... Near future is less streams and not feeling 100% during streams, but these streams are the things that do help pick me up and such. In a way. This wasn't the kind of conversation, like I was saying before, it wasn't the kind of conversation I wanted to have, like, around the beginning of the stream or while we were doing story stuff, but just thoughts that I wanted to get out there, while we're just going around collecting stuff after we've beaten the game, as we have now. The game is beaten, now it's just completion percentage stuff. And I just needed to express my thoughts on that for the first time on stream, because streaming helps me formulate my thoughts and my feelings and stuff going on and all that stuff. So that's what the near future of the channel is looking like. I don't want to drag things down and make it a freaking sob fest or like feel sympathy for me, darn you, or anything like that. So I feel like we'll probably just get back to like all the AC Rogue stuff and having fun from here, but that was something that I just needed to mention what was going on at some point after things on the stream went down a little bit, and I just had the opportunity to formulate my thoughts without throwing a wrench into the works, you know. So yeah, there's that. Essentially, things are gonna be very different around here, like both in terms of this channel and my personal life for like the foreseeable future. But we'll bounce back. Things will come around as time goes on, and we'll see what the future holds. Like, in other news, it's my 5th year of university that's coming up starting tomorrow. I'm currently enrolled in 4 classes, and and it's a weird kind of thing, because for 3 of my classes have like a Monday, Wednesday, Friday schedule, and it literally goes in-person class, 1 hour spare. Like, it's a 1 hour in-person class, 1 hour spare. 1 hour online class, 1 hour spare. 1 hour in-person class, and then I can finally go home. So, that's the way that every Monday, Wednesday, Friday is looking for me right now. Which, we'll see how that goes, I guess. I'm gonna have to collect some pelts over here. We'll see how I mentally handle that, I guess. At least my university is the place that I work as well. Like, job-wise. So, whoa, there's another one here. I guess this is both them that I needed, I suppose. So my schedule's gonna get hella weird. I think I have, like, a class on Tuesday, and I have, like, an extra long online class on Monday. I think Thursdays might just be open for me. I think every Thursday is off. Hold on. I had my schedule on the other screen here. I need to change my input. Maybe Thursdays will be, like, one of my big new stream days. What was my schedule here again? Let's load it up. I had it loaded up somewhere around here. Yeah, Thursdays are open. Tuesday, I have a freaking... Tuesday, I need to come in just for a 5 to, like, 8 lab, or 5 to 7, however this thing is. Yeah, that's 5 to 8 right there is what that is. A lab. So Tuesdays are gonna suck. But Thursday, I have nothing Thursday. Every Thursday is off, and then another one of those freaking weird schedules on the following Friday. So maybe I'll make, like, a schedule around Thursdays. Like, maybe Thursday will be, like, my big stream day. I don't know. I'll figure it out. I'll figure it out what the heck is going on with that. There's some... Ow, stab! So, yeah, I feel like my regular Monday, Wednesday, Friday might be a whole lot of going into the area that I work, doing some work, doing a little bit of online class, and then, doing some more work, then going to another in-person class, then going home. Or, I mean, some of these online classes that I've taken before are things where it's like, this lectures get recorded and you can watch them back later at whatever time. So maybe some days I would go in for my in-person classes, then go into work for like 3 hours, then go to my other in-person class, and then, I don't know, watch the lecture at home later or something like that. Maybe. I don't know. Maybe that is what I'll do. It's gonna be weird, the upcoming semester. Because, like, things are generally going back in person, but some things are being online. I kind of wish that one class in the middle could have been an in-person class as well. So it's like 2 of my classes are in person that just so happen to be the first and last thing of those days. Like, I can check and see. The semester literally starts tomorrow. But I can check and see if there's any other classes that I might like to take. And maybe, you know, put those in the schedule at times that work better and do some of these ones in this semester during a later semester. I can look and see if that's a thing I can do. But otherwise, this will be what I'm dealing with. How do I get this chest? What the hell? Where is this chest? I am so confused where this chest is. So yeah, upcoming schedule is gonna be weird. And I mean really weird. So, we shall see how it goes. Stop. Time to die. I must boopity bop. I kill you. And then I go ahead and take you out. What is with this chest here? Huh? Hold on, let's get this thing first, I guess. So yeah, I might look at some other available classes and, you know, see if there's something else that I want to take eventually anyway that... Oh, it's down there. Why does it say it's on the same elevation as me right now, then? It's, like, way down below, strangely enough. So I might look and see if there's any available classes that I can, like, swap in for some of my current ones and do in place of that. If not, that's gonna be the schedule that I deal with. A freaking hella long Monday, a weird in general Monday, Wednesday, Friday, a Tuesday where I need to come in right at the end of the day just for a lab, and an open Thursday. This is the way things are currently looking. There we go, 100% to St. Nicholas. Is the way things are currently shaping up. So, so there's that. Maybe I can change that. If only I could have had, like, 2 in-person classes as, like, the first and middle thing of the day. Or, like, the middle and last thing of the day. Why did it have to be the online thing right in the middle? So, not the best of situations. Isn't this the final cross I need? Wasn't there only one left? Can we go back to, our stupid pre-order bonus area and, get the thing? Maybe we should do that. Maybe that's the thing that we should do, perhaps. Could well be the case. Let's go ahead and stab his stab. This is what we do. I'll reach this. I forget, was there just one left? Was there just this final one left? If so, we'll go back to the fort. Yeah. That must be it. Why does it show me the map? Does it just want me to go there? I can't fast travel there right now. I don't know why it wanted me to do that. Congratulations, you collected all the Templar crosses. You can now unlock the tomb. I didn't get to read all of it. We can now fully get our pre-order bonus in full. Is what we can do, is what the game's telling me here. Over in the North Atlantic. Oh, maybe I need to... I'll go here. And I'll travel over. Is what we'll do. But yeah, things have been weird in my life. Is one way of putting it. Things have most certainly been weird. And the last time that I was at an in-person class was probably like February last year. So like it's been a year and a half since since an in-person class. So no, I actually do need to, gosh darn it. Can't just fast travel into there. Gosh darn you. Darn you, game. Back to our pre-order bonus area. My goodness. Things are weird. It's been a pretty crappy past couple of years with COVID and stuff. But my goodness. 2021 has not exactly... Look at this! Oh man. 2021 has not exactly been the best of years for me. I do gotta say. Whoa, traffic. Rush hour traffic. What are you doing? But I know that some people mention that, like, they've had, like, a lot of problems in their life, but they've started streaming and, you know, it's helped them in more ways than one. That's honestly the way I feel about this channel. Honestly. Is that this channel has really helped me in more ways than one. So I'm really grateful that the guy from several years ago that saved up and bought a capture card and was like, oh, let's start streaming and see what happens, decided to make that decision. I'm definitely very glad about that. You could definitely say. Like, I've very much enjoyed my time with this channel. It's been ups and downs, but I've been very grateful for this channel. I really wonder what my life would be like if I never became a content creator. Like, because I'm in this weird state where I can't even imagine life without it anymore, you know? Like, there's some people that do, like, content creation just on the side, and, like, you know, they could stop doing it at whatever point. I've got to the point here where it's like, I literally can't imagine where I'd be at or what I'd be doing without this channel. So, maybe, is that a good thing, or is that, like, the sign of a problem? My goodness here. Collected all the Templar crosses. Gotta head to bed. Have a good rest of the stream and well wishes. I appreciate that, Twitch boy, Jay McGay. I hope you enjoyed this stream. I hope you have a good night. I'll probably be calling it a night here sometime soonish. What was that weird teleport up? It's 3 in the morning right now. I'm also streaming late at night like this because this is the last late night chilling I can do before the university semester. As mentioned earlier. So we'll see how late I stay up. I hope you have a good rest of the night. And I do appreciate the well wishes. Let's see what's going. Oh, I could probably fast travel to that a viewpoint, or it could just be weird as it was here earlier, and not let me do that. Get down now! I'm not even up anything, you freaking psychopath. My goodness. Well, you have a clear shot, huh? All right, let's go get this thing, and maybe this will be like the new outfit that we equip. That is apparently normally locked behind a pre-order bonus. Just so dumb. So very dumb, in my opinion. Interact. Get a cutscene with it. Oh, this is the thing that we get. Pre-order bonus, by the way. Oh, and he just automatically puts it on right there. Interesting. Ha! Did we put on the new swords as well? I can't quite tell right now. I think we did. I think we did, at least. Put on the pre-order bonus swords. I think. It's kind of hard to tell. It's a little bit hard to tell at the moment. So I guess we're never coming back to Fort de Sable after this now. It's like a loose hair getting in my mouth. What the heck? That's what happens when you're a long-haired guy and stuff like this just happens. This might be my old sword still. Or it might be slightly different. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. It's kind of hard for me to tell. So this is the pre-order bonus costume thing, I guess. The whole collectible around the world. And pre-order bonus to unlock the costume. My goodness. Pre-order bonuses are so dumb. But, yeah, up we go. How do I get out of here again? Didn't I just swim before? I'll do it again. I swam before. I'll do it again. Right. Ooh, that was close. That was very close. I think I swam. I think I did. What? Let's play it one-handed briefly because I gotta scratch my shoulder. Whoops. I'm misclicking a lot of things by trying to play one-handed. Because apparently we can't fast travel around this area for whatever reason. I don't know why, but that's just the way that it is, I suppose. Man. That's the way it be. What a weird area. At least we never have to come back here again. At least this place is now just done. Let's get a good look at this thing. Huh. Interesting. Yeah, very much reminds me of armored Dark Souls look. As like a medium armored Dark Souls look. That's what this makes me think of, honestly. To be fitting with like the fact that the only other game that we have ongoing right now is Dark Souls 2. At the time of streaming this, that is. Anybody watching this on YouTube would be like, what the heck? You're uploading so many different game videos right now. No. What do you mean it's just those two? At the time of streaming this. The only two games I'm actively playing right now are this Dark Souls 2. Look at this thing. It's interesting. It's interesting. Yeah, maybe we have the same swords as before. Maybe they changed. It's hard to tell. Yeah, we don't have to go back to Fort de Sable anymore. Yeah, this place mostly 100%ed. Just that smidge over there. For now, I'll keep on doing things in River Valley. I don't know how much longer I'm going to be streaming, though. In fact, maybe that would even be a good place to call it. Maybe. Like, it is getting hella late. So we have this whole section here. We have... I'm going to need to get more metal. Maybe I'd do it off camera. Go get some more metal or something like that. Heck, maybe there'd even be one more session after the next one. Like, get the last of the collectibles. And then upgrade the ship and do the legendary ships on, like, the next session or something like that. I don't know. I don't know. Let's see. I know I can craft some things with stuff that I have. Let's see here. I'm just unavailable at this time. Never mind. Probably can't be here. Probably can't be here. So maybe for next time, we'll be at the ready to head further up the river valley. Here, I'll be able to craft when I'm here, I'm fairly certain. And we can make our way up this smidge of the river valley that we hadn't before. And be on our merry way, I suppose. Is what the way you can do. Thing for next time. For now, I might just go check the naval campaign, see what stuff I can craft, and I may wrap things up. So let's see here. Dang it, wrong pause menu again. So, yeah, we're getting there on things. We're getting there on things. Crafting. So yeah, we can go ahead and craft more rope dart. I rarely used rope darts during this playthrough, didn't I? Yeah, still a lot of missing ingredients for things. Maybe I should do, like, some hunting off camera as well. Maybe. Maybe. Get that sweet 100%. Grenades efficiency. Maybe there is 2 sessions left rather than 1 after all. I'll probably cosplay as Edward for them both anyway. But, probably don't count as upgrades, so they're probably not as important. Maybe? I see that there's like the percentage on collecting the outfits as well. Anyway. Hold on, we'll enter here. I'll buy all the other sword and pistol sets because I can probably afford them at this point. I'll buy them. Sword and dagger sets. Like, let's see here. Let's see here. Yes, I would love to purchase this item. And it automatically equips it, apparently. Yeah, let's just purchase them just so that we get that completion percentage up with that. Because, yeah, we have a lot of funds. We have the technology. We have the technology. Is the case. Hanger sword. Who knows? Maybe this will bleed me dry. Maybe it will. I'm not sure. Oop, officer's short sword. Yeah, it seems to add up. Now, these were the things that we had before. Was there a Fort de Sable one? Gibraltar's fleet mission. Templar sword made available through the Animus. Oh, this is the one that we had there. Yeah, so there is a different set of swords that come with it. With more combo, apparently. Is there any set of swords that's like nothing but better? There's Altair's sword. That's apparently nothing but better. Unlocked from a special location in the North Atlantic after completing all fleet missions. Huh, so I need to complete all the fleet stuff for that. A governor's sword. Carrying out all renovations. Yeah, so we may as well stick with this. Pistol sets. I'm gonna keep my sniper pistols. But we gotta unlock these things. Gotta unlock these things. Need that sweet, sweet percent after all. We need them all. Where was the thing that had 5 range there? Yeah, whatever. I have fleet mission. Can't do that right now. Let's see here. All forts gaining choose settlement activities. Special location River Valley after collecting all Abstergo tablets. I'm gonna have to do that in the modern day as well, which sounds painful. Let's see here. Edward pistols. And I was with those? Wasn't there another one like that that just had more stun? Yeah, that would be the best option at the end of the day. Huh. I thought I had like another thing. Well, maybe I'm losing my mind. Maybe I'm losing my mind. Did I buy all the outfits? I didn't. I can buy them, I guess. I feel like next time we might go into cosplay. That is what we might just do. After the AC4 playthrough where we went into the Edward Kenway cosplay each time. Maybe it's about that time in the playthrough where we don the Edward Kenway outfit. And don that cosplay next time, you know? Been a while since we've done that. So the things that we have left, all the native pillars, all the Templar maps, all assassin interceptions, Viking sword, all legendary battles, Malika fleet mission, and then the things that must be crafted. So yeah, Edward's robes, rided through the Animus. We'll don this, and maybe next time. Look at that, that's nostalgic right there. And then maybe next time, we'll be in full cosplay. Maybe. Because it was fun streaming AC4 and being in that, full cosplay there, honestly. It was definitely fun. Let's skip all reports. So. Wow. It looks like I checked the fleet here. Pretty close to just in time. Like, I can just wander around a little bit. Yoink the funds from here, right? Bank is empty, come back later. Yeah, yoink the funds from there. But we're Shay, we're not Edward. Not this time. Alright, so literally just in time to wrap up the naval fleet stuff here. Unlock Stockholm, 20 out of 30. Will I want to 100% the naval fleet stuff? I might do some of it off camera. Like, just while I'm not streaming, load up the game and, like, send out more missions to, like, make progress to this off camera. I could see myself maybe doing that. Oops, dang, I keep hitting B there. So maybe that's a thing that I would do. I'm treacherous. I'm gonna be leaving this, like, freaking overnight. This is gonna be where we're wrapping up the session, so I can send the slow ship. I don't care. Does not matter. Now, let's send some of our man of warships. That's what we do. see what other things that we can do. Yeah. Yeah, we'll send some thingamabobs. Is the plan. Yeah, I guess we're sending a frigate then. I guess we're sending that in that case. Savannah. I must get to Savannah. Except it was Havana. Was the actual line was being referenced. Ah, sure, 99. The game is just gonna say I am the 1%, and it's gonna freaking take me out. Something like that. I can see it happening. I can definitely see it happening. Anyway, yeah, I guess that's where we'll wrap up. This makes me feel like I'm playing Assassin's Creed 4. Except, you know, we've got an air rifle instead of a blowgun. So it's a little bit different than, whoops. A little bit different than AC4 there. That does kind of make me feel like I'm playing Assassin's Creed 4 with this, in a way. But yeah, so I guess that is where we'll wrap up this session here. So yeah, we're getting there. We're getting there. Bit by bit. Maybe we'll start out next session with a modern day, because that's going to be the most boring. I don't know. We'll figure it out when we get there. We shall see. Look at that. It's like we're basically Edward again. Let's see what our percentage is now, before we wrap things up. 82. So we went from 70 to 82%. A strim and a strim. So there might be one more strim. There might be two more. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what happens, I suppose. So with that, thanks all who stopped by and hung out. As I was saying earlier, it really does, honestly help me. So genuinely, thank you so much. And with that, I'm going to be getting some sleep here pretty soon. Getting ready for university. Good night to you as well, Garvia. And with that, take care all, and until next time, see ya.